دايما حدك.
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 Welcome, everybody, to the fundraiser that we are putting together today in support of the Lebanese Red Cross. I'm going to be your host today. My name is Nimmer, for those of you who don't know. And I would like to start off today by welcoming all of you and thanking you for joining this live stream fundraiser. You'll see right here on the screen down there, if I'm pointing in the right area, it says donation link in description. There is a donation link right now that you can click on to donate money to the Red Cross. Periodically, I'll be checking in and seeing what the dollar amount is that we've raised up at the top. Today, the event is 100% going straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. The link that you're getting is an official Lebanese Red Cross link. It is not a link for my account or anything like that. This event is in affiliation and authorized by the Lebanese Red Cross. So that's why we have this authorization seal. And we're going to have people joining us from the Red Cross in just a few minutes. But before we begin today, I just want to say a few words, kind of lay out the groundwork for what you all have to expect today. And first of all, I would like to ask you, please, to share this with everyone you know. So for everybody who's watching right now, and we are close to 1,000 people already on all the platforms. We are going live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Please share this event right now with everyone you know. Tell them, hey, what are you doing? Join us. There's a live online fundraiser for the Lebanese Red Cross. This is not going to be a political event. The Lebanese Red Cross is a neutral and 100% humanitarian cause. So out of respect to them, there will be no politics today that are spoken, and there shouldn't be. Because regardless of where you are politically in this world, we can all agree on one thing. Human tragedy is unacceptable anytime. What happened in Lebanon is known by everybody now. I'm Lebanese American. I was born in Lebanon. I went to America, and then I went back to Lebanon from 1992, and I had the privilege of living there until 2014, until I started traveling a lot more as I'm a comic. Lebanon has had a profound impact on who I am, and it's had a profound impact on everyone that's ever interacted with that country. Lebanon has been the battleground of the world in the Middle East for far too long. What happened in Lebanon recently was arguably one of the worst atrocities and biggest tragedies and humanitarian crises that have ever affected that country. I believe it's considered the largest non-nuclear explosion in the history of the world. In a second, the country was changed and most of it was eviscerated. A humanitarian crisis that, to this moment, even a couple of weeks after it happened, still affects each and every Lebanese person on a level I don't think anybody can really understand unless they're Lebanese. But what's been incredible is that Lebanon has always wanted one thing, and the Lebanese people have always wanted one thing. While we've been subjected and held hostage by foreign conflict, what the Lebanese people have always wanted, what the Lebanese youth have always wanted, those same youth you saw volunteering in the Red Cross in the video before we began, has been to not be the battleground of the world, but to be a home for the world. We've wanted to open our doors and to celebrate life the Lebanese way with all of you. And after this crisis, I want to thank all of the non-Lebanese people, all the Americans, the Europeans, the Africans, the Middle Eastern Arabs, everyone around the world who has rallied the Asians to help Lebanon, a country that is not your own. It makes me emotional, and it makes all of Lebanon know that we're not alone, and hopefully one day being able to welcome you into our country in the way we want the country to be. But at the meantime, we need to get back up. Lebanon has been a country that has been able to rise from the ashes so many times that it's become a stereotype. We're Phoenicians, and like the phoenix, the mighty phoenix, we rise from the ashes. It's not an exercise we enjoy, but it is an exercise that we will do. And if we have to do it, then so be it, we will do it. But this time, we really need all the help we can get. In return, I want everybody to know that donating today to the Lebanese Red Cross is donating to people on the front lines of the battle for the Lebanese spirit. While they tend to the wounded, while they tend to trying to help find bodies, when they even overextend themselves to try and help the now estimated 300,000 homeless families. These are volunteers, the finest of Lebanon's youth, coming together simply to help a country beleaguered by things out of its control. The explosion that happened in Lebanon, I could show you footage of it, and we could go through that harrowing experience of it, but you've seen it. I would like today's live stream to achieve two things. I want it to raise a lot of money for the Lebanese Red Cross. They need the money. But I would also like it to define the Lebanese spirit and the power of people coming together for Lebanon. Lebanese or not, all of us together are the reinforcements that Lebanon needs right now. All of you watching right now, I know how heart-wrenching it can be to be outside of the country and not able to help, but all of the solidarity means a lot because at the core of every human being is our spirit, and it is our spirit that is nurtured by love and by solidarity and by support like the support you've been showing the Lebanese people. So I want to thank you, and I want today's stream to be a turning point in the exemplary point that a human spirit can take as a countermeasure to the worst circumstances in the world. Let today be a defining moment that an incredible, incredible tragedy, an incredible human phoenix can arise. A spirit that is worldwide, crosses geographical borders, and unites all of us emotionally and spiritually. And we will have done something great today in the face of incredible, incredible darkness. And we can do that. So I want to thank you once again. Today, we're going to be bringing a lot of celebrities and people from the ground on behalf of the Lebanese Red Cross into this live stream. One after the other. I'm going to try to stick on schedule. I might make some mistakes. I would like to thank my team that's helping me behind the scenes. We're going to try to do this as seamless as possible. Bear with us. Please donate. The donation link is in the description. If you're on Twitch, scroll underneath the video. There's a panel. Tap on it. Boom. You can donate. If you're on Facebook, look in the description of the video. The link's right there. Click on it. You can donate. If you're on YouTube, do the same. Please donate to the Lebanese Red Cross because the Lebanese Red Cross is Lebanon exemplified. Before we start bringing on our guests, I want to start today by bringing on the Lebanese Red Cross with us. So I'm going to go ahead and ask for the people that are in the Lebanese Red Cross right now to call in. I know they're watching this live stream, and we have to bear for a minute because they're coming to us live from their headquarters, which has been ravaged by this entire mess. So I'm going to check in with them right now to make sure, because they should be with us, but I'm just worried that they've had internet connectivity issues. You should understand that it is very possible that they're having an electricity shortage or any other kind of issue. So, and they're coming to us live from there. And I want to show you guys very, very much what's going on the ground right there. They're coming to us live from the Gemese station. not their headquarters. I used the word headquarters. And the Gemezi station, for those who don't know, is located in an area in Lebanon called Gemezi, which was heavily impacted by the explosion that happened in Beirut, in Lebanon, on the port. As you saw, it took out the entire country almost. People felt that explosion in Cyprus, over 150 miles away, and said that they thought it exploded in their backyard. That's how big it is. Let me check in right now with the Lebanese Red Cross to see where they are on the Zoom. Are you guys okay to join us on Zoom? Let's take a look. Let's see who we got right here. Participants. I have, sorry, just 1 second here. And here they are. Let's switch over to them as soon as they come through. Just making sure that this connection goes well. To them as soon as they come through. Hello and welcome. This connection goes well.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi.
To
I'm
them
fine.
as
How
soon
are
as
you?
they come through. Hello and welcome. Okay, we're getting a bit of a loop, so if you guys can make sure to have... Okay, it's taken care of. So it says underneath your name, Nabih Jabir, but I'm pretty sure you're not a Nabih at the moment. So how about you introduce yourself to everybody and let us know where you're coming from so everybody knows. Nabih Jabir, but I'm pretty sure you're not a Nabih at the moment. So how about you introduce yourself to everybody and let us know where you're coming from so everybody knows. Nabih Jabir, but I'm
My
pretty
name
sure
is,
you're not a
Manuela
Nabih at the
Sade.
moment. So how about you
I've been,
introduce yourself to
volunteering
everybody
with the
and
Lebanese
I'm sorry, before you continue, I'm going to ask if you guys can please mute. I think you have the stream playing on the computer. Okay, I got the thumbs up there. Please go ahead.
My name is Manuela Sade. I've been a volunteer with the Lebanese Red Cross for 2 years now.
Welcome to the live stream. You guys have been through an unbelievable experience. Where are you right now? You're in the Gemezi station. What's the condition of it like right there? And if you don't mind, can you share with us what it was like for you guys being on the ground when all of that happened?
Of course, I will start from the beginning. So the 4th of August was starting out as a pretty normal day. We were just preparing ourselves for our shift. And at 5:30, we were dispatched to an emergency. So we were 4 rescuers in the ambulance. And we decided to take our patient to the AUBMC, to the American University of Beirut Hospital. We were 2 minutes out and we heard this massive sound. And the ambulance moved, and I remember I couldn't hear anything for almost a minute. So I got scared, and I started looking around me. I didn't understand what was happening. We didn't know at the moment, was it an explosion? Was it a missile? Was it right behind us? I couldn't understand anything. So we continued to the hospital. We dropped off our patient, and we contacted our operation rooms. But we couldn't get anyone on the line. The lines were jammed. We weren't understanding anything. And the next 10 minutes were chaos. The AUB suffered damages and people started coming from everywhere. And all I could remember, they were covered in blood and they were screaming for help. One scene that stood out among others was the scene that I can't stop replaying in my head. It's a mom who was holding her child. The child couldn't have been more than a year old, and the child was covered in blood, and she was screaming that, help me, my kid is gonna die. And at this moment, I got really scared, and I started stressing out because we didn't understand. We thought the explosion happened in Hamra. So when our operation room picked up, they instructed us to go down to the port, and they told us that the explosion was there. So on our way to the port, I was sitting in the back seat, and through the ambulance's window, all that I could see was destruction. Homes, houses, restaurants, everything was destructed. And I couldn't imagine the enormity of what was happening. So once I got there to the port, I opened the ambulance's door, and everything I saw was also the total destruction of Beirut. I moved away from the rest of the rescuers in the ambulance, and I started crying. I couldn't stop myself because I'm a girl who grew up in Beirut, whether it was my school, my university, my family, my friends, everything that I knew was in Beirut. And I saw my home getting destroyed. So then I pulled myself together, and I started going to people and asking them if they needed help. We didn't have a lot of resources, so we tried helping in any way possible. Then we had to move from the scene because it wasn't safe anymore, because the fire was still active behind us. So we moved away to another place, still at the port, and people started coming at us. They were so scared, and they wanted help so bad. So we tried everything to help everyone. Everyone who could walk, we told them to go straight to the hospital, and we tried everything, really, to help. Other ambulances started coming, so we had more resources. We helped more people, but we still didn't understand what was happening, and all that I could think of was my family. Is my family okay? Do they think I'm okay? I couldn't stop thinking about them, but also I couldn't stop thinking about the people who were still here in Jemaise, who were my friends, who were at our headquarters or our sector, and I couldn't stop thinking, are they okay? Maybe they need help. Maybe they need an ambulance. So it was really stressful, and we left the port at around 1:30 a.m. We headed straight here, and also it was heartbreaking to see my second home, that is my sector, the Jemaise sector, also broken. And
I can't imagine. I heard from friends that I have in the Lebanese Red Cross that the most difficult thing was the fact that you couldn't have any time to check on your own family members. You needed to immediately help complete strangers, who of course are your brothers and sisters, but I mean Lebanese, but I mean you couldn't check on you had no idea. The chaos of it, I'm living abroad. The chaos of it was the equal to you guys, because you guys were in the country and you still couldn't connect with people to find out if they were happening. So I can only imagine what that would have been like, because you're actually seeing the devastation on the ground. I mean, how is the Jemaise station doing now? I mean, where you're at right now, have you been able to rebuild it, or is it functional?
Yes, it is functional, honestly, and this is because of all the people here in this Jemaise station that gave everything for several days, day and night, working to fix our station. And now it's fully functional. And there are some damages, but we got our home back.
You got your home. That's a beautiful thing to say. If I were to ask you, we're telling people to donate today, and we're telling them to, support the Lebanese Red Cross. Some people think that if you're Lebanese right now, you're going to be hopeless. You're going to be like, there's nothing, this is the worst, I'm going to leave. You're in the thick of it. You're a young girl. You're multilingual. You would be the first person to run away and just leave. Why are you still there? What is it? And I know why. I just want to hear it from you. Why do you still stay and do your duty and volunteer to help Lebanese people when the easy way would be to just get out?
I'm staying here because it's my home, and I wouldn't leave it. And it kills me to see it destroyed. So I'm staying here for everything that I love, for my family, my friends. And Beirut was destroyed many times, and it's our job now to rebuild it.
God bless. 100%. It is our job to rebuild it. God bless you. God protect you. You have a cast on your hand. Are you okay?
Yeah, that wasn't from the explosion. I'm good.
Okay, that was something. You were like, I need an injury, so you went ahead and just. I need to match with the country. I like your fashion choices. Thank you so much for joining us. I know you have a lot of work to do. I don't want to take too much of your time. You go do your thing, and please stay safe. And thank you so much for everything you do for Lebanon. You are unbelievable. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a great one. Take care. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us from the Jamaica station for the Lebanese Red Cross. I want to make sure that you guys hear their voice today, that you guys know exactly what they're going through, and nobody's going to be able to tell you more than anyone. I just want to give a quick update. I want to thank you all so much. We have raised over $4,000 in the first 10 minutes on this live stream. Thank you so much. I hope I don't cry today. I'm trying to hold it together, but I'm very emotional about what's going on in Lebanon, as all of us are. So thank you very much for this. I don't want you to mistake my tears for hopelessness. I don't want you to mistake my tears. That's 5,200 right now. I don't want you to mistake my tears for... There is sadness, but my tears are also hopeful. When you see, I'm moved because that young girl, I don't even know how old she is, but she can't be more than 22, 23 years old. That young girl is in Lebanon right now, and she's saving lives and fighting. We're going to check in with more people from the Red Cross throughout the show today, but I mean, I am so proud to be Lebanese. I am so proud of my people, the way that they've volunteered their time, the way that they've, come together. It's so beautiful, man. I swear to God, I've had so many experiences in that country, and every time it gets so bad, you just have people come out of nowhere and do what they have to do to put the country back together. And I hear people talking about, heroes in soldiers and heroes that are people in specific positions. You have to understand, if you are Lebanese, you are a hero, and I salute each and every one of you. It is time for us to start bringing in our celebrity guests to echo these beautiful emotions that we have going on. I also want to, I accidentally kicked one of our guests out of the Zoom waiting room, Latoya. I don't know if we're going to be able to bring her back in. It gave me an error message, but I had to do it to bring in the Red Cross. Once again, I apologize if I screw things up, everybody. Our first guest joining us today is an incredible Lebanese man, somebody who has inspired millions of Lebanese around the world. His name is Michel Fadel, and I'm just waiting for him to connect. We seem to be having a bit of a connectivity issue to his camera. Michel, if you can hear me, you're going to need to connect your audio and turn on your camera. I don't think your camera is on right now. I could switch to you. It would actually be a bit funny because there you are. You're inverted, Michel. Do you see that? I'm going to switch to Michel because this is hilariously Lebanese. Let me go ahead and switch to this. Michel, can you hear me? Hello, Michel. Michel, I can't. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That's perfect. I don't know if I think we can't hear you. I don't hear anything on your end. I see you, but I don't hear you. This is going to be a fun stream today. I can tell you guys that much. Michel, you have no microphone connected. You got to select on Zoom. There's on the bottom left. You can't hear me. We can't hear you either, by the way. Everybody, what you're seeing right now is a very confused but beautiful man. Michel Fadel. I know. We can't hear you either. How do we communicate? You know what? Hold on. I have a solution. Michel Fadel. I'm going to call him. I'm going to call you on WhatsApp. Oh, yeah, it makes sense? I'm going to go get the phone. Hold on one second. Vanessa, can I get my phone, please? I'm telling you guys, this is live. We're going to make it happen. I don't care how we're going to get it. We're going to make sure that we call right now. So I'm going to bring in the audio by holding this up to the microphone. Let me call Michel Fadel right now. Let's do that right there. Michel. There you go. Boom.
I'm hearing you.
I can hear you.
Good.
It worked.
Yeah.
The timing was perfect. No, we lost your video. We lost. Oh, there you are. Vanessa, the phone's yours again. Michel, how are you?
No, Nimir, thank you, Nimir, for this. You're a hero, man.
Nah, dude, the Red Cross are the heroes. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for helping promote the event. You have a massive platform. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Allah يخلي ليك. I'm going to switch to Arabic, by the way. لأنه بدي يعرفوا الناس أول شيء بحكي عربي. تاني شيء, for all the people who don't speak a lot of Arabic, bear with us as we jump in between languages. Just know the message is love. And Michel, شو شعورك؟ شو عم بتحس? The floor is yours.
Remember, it's a disaster. عن جد أنا هديك السنة 1 year ago you were at كنا عم نضحك وأنت بلبنان ومولعين على الآخر إنه it's انا it's a حلم يعني ما يعني انا ما بصدق انا ما نزلت على بيروت ما بدي انزل على بيروت انا we are I'm little bit يمكن sensitive اكثر ما لازم بس it's حرام يعني ما يعني ريد كروس انا اذا بدي اغيرهم اسم اليوم ذا ليبانيز ريد كروس بدي اسميهم ذا ليبانيز هيروز لانه هن ما هن الابطال اليوم وكل يوم يعني من زمان كانوا ابطال. انا بندم انا ما كنت يعني بالعمر اللي كان لازم اكون فيه انا كنت بفرنسا كنت عم بدرس هنيك بس انا ماي وايف 15 سنه بالريد كروس.
Oh wow.
Yes she's 45 kilos حمله زلمه مره 90 كيلو 9 طوابق.
For those who don't understand Arabic, he's saying his wife has been with the Red Cross for 15 years and she's 45 kilos and she carried how قد كان وزنه؟
90.
She carried a guy up floors who was 85, 90 kilos. Dude, are you afraid of your wife? I'd be afraid of your wife.
Thank you نمر لك. يعني لازم كل العالم all the people have to help because the Lebanese people doesn't deserve this, don't deserve this. We love our country. يعني أنا was going to جونيا لو كنت رايح على بيروت يمكن كنت رحت. I'm lucky to be alive حتى هون بالاستوديو عندي بالاستوديو نحن قد ايه بعاد عن بيروت we are maybe 15 minutes away وتكسر الإزاز هون صور يعني it was انبليزرية ما بعرف شو بدي أقول لك يعني and we really need help for the Lebanese people.
Yeah.
It's I don't know what to tell you عن جد يعني it's عم نلقط حالنا قد ما فينا وبدنا الوقت يقطع. We want time and we need money for them.
Yeah. No, you're right. بدك الوقت يقطع لأنه بس يقطع الوقت بتعرف إنه مع مر الزمن اللبنانيين بيرجعوا بيقوموا بس
عم بيرجع بيزبط يعني
Yeah.
يعني تعمر يعني ترجع بيروت مثل ما كانت. We want the same بيروت يعني بيروت now is crying يعني كلنا عم نبكي وكلنا بنحبه لهذا البلد وكلنا رح نعمل كل شيء تنضلنا بهذا البلد قد ما بنقدر.
100%. You're sitting in front of a piano. Are you going to play something for us?
Yeah, I want to play something for you. يلا.
Please.
من قلبي ها.
Yeah.
It's from my heart يعني. للليبانيز ريد كروس.
Please. God bless you, Michel. Thank you so much. حبيب قلبي. الله يخليك الله يحميك ومنشوفك قريبا إن شاء الله ببيروت من جديد.
إن شاء الله حبيبي. Waiting for you حبيبي.
Take care. Goodbye, my brother. Thank you.
Bye bye. Bye-bye.
Michel Fadel, ladies and gentlemen, we have more guests coming up. I'm going to be bringing them up over and over and over again. I just want to update you guys. This is unbelievable. It says 8,056. We've actually reached $9,236 raised for the Lebanese Red Cross. I repeat, all donations, 100% of all your donations go straight to the Lebanese Red Cross in their most dire time of need. So please, if you can, donate. And if you can't donate, that's fine. Just stand with them spiritually and spread the word about this live stream as we go forward. Bring in more people so we can bring those donations up. I'm going to go ahead and bring in our next guest is if I'm making sure I'm on point, yes, I am. She is an incredible Lebanese woman. She has been in every Lebanese person's home for years on the nightly news, and she really stands for a lot of what Lebanon really has to offer in terms of its potential. I'm admitting her right now into the Zoom meeting, and I will be switching to her in just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the wonderful Nabila Awad. Nabila, how are you?
Hello.
Good.
Fine.
It's great to see you again. Sad to see you under these circumstances, but thank you so much for joining us to help raise funds for the Lebanese Red Cross. I leave the floor to you.
Thank you for what you are doing. I was listening to Michelle to the streaming. You want us to talk in English or in Arabic?
Arabic or English, it's up to you.
Well, both. I'm fine with both. I just want to say that what happened is really sad. And what you said about people should not mistake your tears. No one will mistake our tears because we've been crying for like 10 days. Despite that we were, personally, I was away from Beirut. My family is away from Beirut. My home is safe. My house actually is safe because I realize now that Beirut is my home. But we got affected with this. Yes, we are fine physically, but emotionally and mentally, no, we're not fine. Because Beirut is very sad and Beirut is not fine now. And as I said, I had a special episode on Friday called Ana Beirut, I'm Beirut. I said in the intro, like, when Beirut is sad, we are all sad. Lebanese are all sad. And when Beirut is happy, we are all happy. Because Beirut is our home.
Yeah.
I'm a journalist, you know, I work on the field and I'm a news presenter also. When I went to Beirut the next day, it was a disaster. Seriously, we witnessed war, we witnessed explosions, but we never saw like this. Beirut is totally يعني منكوبة يعني
devastated.
We never saw this before.
Yeah.
Not a building is safe. Nothing. The whole city. So thank you, Namer, because you are doing this. Thank you. The Lebanese Cross are heroes. It's been a very tough year for them because they were with us in the revolution. They were with us during Corona time, and now we are still facing the danger of COVID-19 in Lebanon also. With all the danger they are facing, the Lebanese Cross are heroes, and we should all be next to them because they are next to all Lebanese people.
I couldn't agree more. They really are Lebanese heroes. Thank you for saying that, Nabila. Thanks for are you okay now? I mean, how does it feel having to report this kind of news? It must be, I can't imagine.
It was a tough year. I can say it was a tough year also for journalists. I can say, I have to say that journalists also are in the front lines when reporters, mainly when they are facing like the revolution, also COVID-19, now this is our job.
Yeah.
لازم كل واحد يساعد بالطريقة اللي هو فيه يساعد فيها. على طول بقول إنه this is our job. This is what we can help with. As you said, Lebanese people showed the solidarity, and they did what the state couldn't do, what the system can't do. They are all together now in this, and hopefully بيروت راح ترجع أحلى من قبل.
Yes.
And the soonest, inshallah, because of people like you, Namar, and because of the Lebanese people, because of volunteer people. So hopefully it will get better.
And people like you, Nabila, all of us are in this together. Thank you so much.
Thank
God
you,
bless you. Allah yahmiki, Allah yahfazik. I'll see you soon in Beirut.
Thank you.
Take care.
See you soon.
Bye-bye. That was
Bye-bye.
Nabila Awad, incredible Lebanese journalist. Yeah, sure. Thank you. And I just want to double check on everything right here, guys. If you haven't really seen it, let me take a look here at where our donations are. We have crossed $11,000. We're at $11,361. As hopeless as this situation is right now, the fact that you guys are standing with the Lebanese people right now cannot be overstated. Nabila has been on the front lines. This year has been unbelievable between the coronavirus, between the revolution in Lebanon, and people need to know this. Some people might be watching this and going, why are we donating to the Lebanese Red Cross instead of bailing out Lebanon itself? That's how you bail out Lebanon. They're the ones. The only ones, them and NGOs and volunteers on the ground are the ones doing the work. There's no other way around it. How can I say this by being subtle? There are not official people from the government helping out. It's only Lebanese people. I want you to understand, when we say the Lebanese spirit is indestructible, I'm being very specific. Nobody is helping. Nobody is helping the Lebanese people, whether it's financially or actually helping them pick up rocks from fallen houses. Nobody is. It's volunteers. It's people like the Red Cross putting themselves in the line of danger just to help out. So every dollar you're contributing today is contributing to that. So thank you. I want to bring in our next guest right now. He is a incredible friend of Lebanon, incredible friend of myself as well. He's a comedian. A lot of you know him from all over the world. And his name is Maz Jobrani. And Maz, just so you know, by the way, before I bring you on, I want it because you're a comedian and I think it's perfect. You're upside down. You're flipped this way, just so you know.
Oh, okay, hold on. I thought that was the way to go.
No.
Okay.
You're looking good now, man. Thank you so much for joining us today, Maz. I know you reached out to me as soon as the explosions happened. You were texting me, you were asking me what was going on. It meant so much to me. And you being here today means so much for the Lebanese people. I'm just going to give you the floor to, express.
Well, first of all, it was so devastating. And the first video I saw of it, I thought it was a video from some war years ago. It didn't even click what was happening. And then the more videos I saw, the more heartbreaking and the more devastating it looked. And then I love Lebanon. I love the Lebanese people. I love you. And as an Iranian American, it's actually interesting to me because whenever anything happens in Iran, all my white American friends will, send me messages. Are you okay? Is everything good? I'm like, yeah, I'm in LA. What are you talking about? So I always felt weird going, should I be checking in with my friends? But then I was like, you know what? They always check in with me. Of course I should check in. So I checked in with you, and you know how it is. I'm available to help in any way. And I hope that you're able to raise some funds. Lebanon has a special place in my heart. The first time I went out there was 2007. I met you there. We were doing the Axis of Evil comedy tour. And it's amazing, not to take anything away from any of the other countries in the Middle East, but on our trip, I fell in love with Lebanon. I fell in love with Beirut to the point where now whenever people come up to me, they're like, yeah, I'm thinking of going to the Middle East. I was going to go maybe Dubai, maybe Doha, maybe. And I go, listen, whatever you're doing, make sure you work Beirut and Lebanon into your trip. Because
God bless.
The food's amazing. The people are amazing. The energy is amazing. So I've loved Lebanon since I first put foot on their soil, on your soil in 2007.
Dude, it's as much your soil as it is ours, brother. I mean, we love you too. And we've always, stand-up comedy, you were a huge contributor to the entire scene in the Middle East. You've brought so much happiness and joy, and I can only say I can't wait until Lebanon gets back from this and we can have a show there again, and the Lebanese people get to do what they do best, which is have a good time. Because, you know,
dude, it's amazing. I'm telling you, like, you guys, first of all, wherever I go in the world, Lebanese, like if it's a happening nightclub, happening restaurant, happening whatever, you go, can I see the manager? And a Lebanese guy comes up. Habibi, how are you? I'm like, of course. You guys run all the fun stuff. And it's actually kind of funny because I remember being that first trip, my mind was blown every time I would go. We just come from Beirut. You guys are very proud people, obviously. We just come from Dubai. And we were telling the promoters, we said, yeah, you know, they have skiing in Dubai. And then we went to the desert and then we did this. And the guy was like, Habibi, in Lebanon, we don't need to build a ski resort in a mall. We ski in the mountains by day. We're at the ocean, we're at the sea by night. I mean, it was like, we got everything. And I remember one night being at a club. It was like a Wednesday night. I couldn't believe it because, again, I'd never been exposed to Beirut. And I didn't realize that, like, your guys' nightlife is other level.
Yeah.
You know? And so we were at some nightclub and it was like a Wednesday night. And the place was rocking. The music was amazing. And there was like dancers and it was like crazy. Like there was, I remember turning to somebody going like, this is crazy. And the guy's like, Habibi, this is Wednesday night. Wait till you come Saturday night. I'm like, oh my God. So what a place, man.
So true. So true, brother. God bless you. Thank you for reminding us of where we got to get back to. You know what I'm saying? We'll have you back there and partying in no time, thanks to support like yours, brother. Thank you so much for standing with Lebanon right now. This means so much to me and to everybody. Thank you, brother. God bless you and your beautiful family.
Thank you, brother. And I hope people give, because I know that all the stories I'm telling you of my experiences, it's obviously right now a different time. And we need to, like you said, get back to being able to enjoy life. And we need to help people that are victimized by this. Thank you for doing what you're doing, brother. You're doing great.
Of course.
And I hope people give $1, give 5, give 10, whatever you can. Just give, and let's help Lebanon today.
God bless you, brother. You have a great one. Take care. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Maz Jobrani, ladies and gentlemen, what a guy. I'm a personal fan of his. Obviously, I want to update you guys on the fundraiser we have now raised. It says $12,226, but we've actually raised $13,873. We are sorry, there's a bit of a lag in the update, but we are close to raising $14,000. Thank you so much. We're only just starting. If you're looking for where the donate button is, if you're on Twitch, it's underneath the video. There's a panel. Click on it. It'll take you right there. If you're on Facebook, it's in the description. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. We have more guests to bring on to the show. Let me take a look here who we have next. Another Iranian, British Iranian, a very good friend of mine, and a very, very wonderful human being joining us from the United Kingdom. I'm just bringing him in to the chat right here. It's connecting with him right now. I just want to take a second while we're connecting and we're doing this, and his video comes in to say that all of our guests today, wherever they're coming in from around the world, I thank you so much for standing with Lebanon and encouraging people to donate. And I encourage all of you to do that once again. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present Omid Jalili. Omid, how are you, my friend? And you're also upside down. You gotta flip this. No. There you go. There. Perfect. That's perfect. Thank you so much for joining us today, my brother. I know this hit you hard as well, and you also checked in immediately when it all happened. So thank you for once again coming onto this live stream as well and going the distance to help us raise money for the Lebanese Red Cross.
I'm a huge fan of you. I'm a huge fan of your country. I think when we spoke on your show, we talked about how the world is so interconnected now that it's a bit like the human body. When you know that your little toe is furthest away from the brain, but when you stub that toe on a chair or a table, you feel the pain. And when I saw what happened in Beirut, it just reminded me of the fragility of humanity, that 1 second you can be filming something and then in another second, something can happen that will affect thousands of people. And I salute you for doing this. I salute comedians as well. Let no one out there say, you're a comedian, make us laugh. You're a comedian, don't do anything, don't do anything outside of your box. And I will never forget watching your rant. I've always tried to find ways of making this about me, as comedians do. Even an explosion in Beirut, trying to make it about me. And when I saw your 14-minute rant calling, we don't want to get political, but when you resign, and they did resign, I said, I've got to stay close to Nema, because if I piss him off in any way, he'll destroy me. He'll make me resign.
Is that why you're doing the fundraiser today? Because you're afraid of me? Okay, that's good to know.
Nema means tiger. Wallahi, tiger. I don't want to mess with you, man. No one should mess with you. So I know, but really seriously, I really admire and support. Not just that, but the way you speak with such passion and with such sincerity. And by the way, you hardly ah. You hardly ah. And I think that is amazing, because most comedians, we always go, I have to edit my videos and take out half an hour.
It's only because I'm Lebanese. We talk a lot. We got used to it. We're good.
But really, and by the way, if people, those people on the live stream, can I just tell your favorite story very quickly?
Sure.
I met Nema. It was this time last year in Qatar, and I'd never seen you do stand-up comedy. And if you remember, we were in that massive velodrome.
Yes.
Which was meant to be for 5,000 people, and I think there was about 120 people there. And you were on, and I went for a walk. I was looking for a rope and a chair just to end it. I was looking for something because I was so depressed. And then my friend who traveled with me goes, hey, come, this guy is really good. So I went and sat in the audience, and I saw you doing crowd work. And the crowd work was amazing, really funny. And I sat next to this guy. If you remember, the MC was this lovely guy. He's an Irish Qatari. He was like saying, I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, wallahi, to be sure. He was doing all this stuff that we would say, what the hell is this guy? And you totally changed the whole atmosphere. There's a guy sat next to me, actually. He goes, oh, Omid, you're coming on. I said, don't talk to me. This guy is saving the night. Just watch him. Omid, please give me a selfie. I said, of course, let's do a selfie. Okay. No, landscape, do this. And I said, just watch this guy. Because then you went on and did material, and your material was first class. So
thank you.
I respect you. And I think you're a wonderful human being. And I was very moved by your video, which is why I'm here. And I think people should just give it. Or if I can just be on here for a minute, just say give generously, because, by the way, people are not aware, there are many charities out there, but the charity to give to is the Lebanese Red Cross, because all the money goes directly to them.
That's 100% true. And thanks for what you said. That's the thing about being Lebanese. We've been so, every time we get subjected to a change of atmosphere, and we have to dive deep to bring it back to where we want it. So what you saw me do in that comedy show was really just me being a Lebanese dude. And it right now we have an explosion. The world's largest non-nuclear explosion devastated the entire city. And yet again, the Lebanese people have to band together to shift it back. And we could, but when people like you and the world and everybody who's donating stands with us, I mean, that's the way to do it. That's how we can get back on track the fastest and show the world what we have to offer. So thank you so much, man, for joining us today. And
I'm seriously, I know you've got other people to interview, but seriously, it's your humanity. And I think that night, what I saw in Qatar, it was your humanity that saved the night. And he actually saved my night as well. We both traveled a great distance and to just perform for nobody. You saved the night. And I think it's your seriously, I mean, I wish we had a video of that. That was one of the most extraordinary nights of our lives. But it's your humanity. And I think people forget that comedians, we feel things, and you feel things. It's not just because we're Middle Eastern, but we're very human, and to be able to digest what's happened and make sense of it, and either make jokes about things for people to make things more palatable, or to do something like you're doing, which is practically raising money. And it's like a lot of Lebanese people, a lot of people outside the country, you're doing what you can.
Yeah.
And I think that's just that shows your humanity. So what you're doing is an example that we have a unity and diversity, right? And the oneness of humanity is exactly what you're doing. So I really I can't thank you enough for even having me on here.
Brother, I can't thank you enough for your beautiful words, for standing with Lebanon. God bless you and your beautiful family, and I'll see you soon, hopefully, in Beirut.
I would say some things in Arabic, but last time I was there, I tried to buy a train ticket, and I think I said something like, "My donkeys are available, and I have a very heavy ball sack." So مش ممكن. I'm not going to speak. People said, "كيف العربي?" I said, "But مش ممكن. I'm not going to even try because I'm going to insult you." So thank you.
I love you, brother. Thank you so much, my brother. You take care of yourself.
Take care, my
brother. Bye-bye. Omid Jailili, ladies and gentlemen, and please continue to donate to the Red Cross. And just so you know, we are now at, we're almost at $20,000. Let me refresh this page. We have just crossed $18,000 raised for the Lebanese Red Cross. I am trying to make sure we're keeping everything on point here. We have so many more people that we are trying to work with. And right now, joining us on the phone right here, let me take a look here. Who are we going with next? Priscilla. Oh, that's Latoya. She came in. I kicked her out of the room. Okay, so I have another Lebanese person very close to my heart, my girlfriend Vanessa. If you hear me shouting Vanessa, she flew in to help me with this fundraiser because I couldn't do it by myself. And thank you, Vanessa. I kicked out Latoya earlier by accident because I'm an idiot, and she's coming in through Priscilla. So thank you for making sure I got that. The next guest we have is a incredible Lebanese singer. She has an unbelievable voice, and today, as we're trying to use our voice and our platform, and when I say our, I mean all of you guys. I'd be talking to myself if you guys weren't here. It's our voice. As we're using our voice to bring support and to bring money to help Lebanon, I don't think we could find a more fitting person than a singer who uses her voice professionally to help amplify that. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Latoya into the live stream. Latoya, welcome. It is so good to see you. I wish it was under different circumstances, but thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. I'm very happy to be here.
I am so sorry I kicked you out of the room earlier. It wasn't on purpose.
Don't get me on, huh? You tried your best, but trying.
Oh my goodness. I was going to say Priscilla. Sorry, Latoya.
Priscilla's my sister, by the way, and I'm using her account because, again, you did your best to not get me on here. I mean, I'm not Priscilla. I wouldn't mind being Priscilla, but I'm not.
Yeah.
And you know, I did everything. I mean, I'm using my hotspot. I have an emergency light in case the electricity cuts out. So,
yeah, I mean, that's incredible. For everybody watching, that's what you have to go through as a Lebanese person. She's using a hotspot to get internet from her phone because the Wi-Fi is probably shit. She got a backup light in case the electricity cuts out. I mean, that's how it is.
Maybe that should be our next cause.
The electricity in Lebanon. I'm down for it. I'm ready for it. Latoya, how have you been? Besides the obvious, how has this affected you? How have you been in all of this? And you know, I'll leave the floor to you.
Listen, I mean, honestly, this hasn't been easy for anybody. I consider myself very lucky to have not been directly affected by it. I was physically close to the blast when it happened, but I mean, look at me, I'm absolutely fine. I know a lot of people have been affected. I actually don't know anybody who has not been affected one way or another. You know, if it's not your brother or your sister, your neighbor, your cousin, or your friend, or, you know, absolutely everybody knows somebody who is directly affected or is directly affected himself. And honestly, it's been, I've been on the ground a couple times, and it's been absolutely touching, you know, to see how people come together. And I know it's been said before, and I know it's going to be said again, but I mean, we can't say it enough, honestly. Like, what was done, what was achieved, the cleanup, etc., was done solely by people like you and I, you know, and that is a true testament to who we are as a Lebanese people, you know, a collective society, people who lean on one another in times of trouble. And
I want to emphasize to everybody watching, what Latoya is saying is literal. And when she says you and I, she means normal people. I wasn't there. She was. People like herself, literally just civilians, took to the streets after the blast to pick up the rubble and help rescue human beings. The government did not do this. There were nothing. When I say nothing, I need to make sure that nothing, except, of course, some of the fire department who are also volunteers. A lot of people tell me, Nimr, what about the fire department? Yes, it's a governmental organization, but the fire department is also based off of Lebanese people going and sacrificing themselves. It's not an official There was no official help. So the heroes on the ground are the Lebanese Red Cross and the Lebanese people. And thank you so much, Latoya, for, going and helping out. I talked yesterday to one of the Mookie sisters, if you know Mina Mookie. And their store was completely destroyed. And she almost died. And she told me that she couldn't get past the trauma of the event until she started helping other people. And I thought that was incredibly touching that a Lebanese person is telling me the only way that I can get past this unbelievable event is to help other people. Did that also factor in for you?
It did happen to me. And I feel like, listen, we all help in our own way. You know, those who can be on the ground should be on the ground. Those who can donate money should donate money. But then also, and I feel like very, very, very importantly so, those who can do either or neither should be just sharing news, talking about Beirut, keep the conversation going, because this isn't something that's going to stop overnight. We have a long way to go, be it to fix all the damages that were done or then to move forward from, the repercussions of this later. And I feel like the conversation shouldn't end anytime soon. We should remain on the headlines for a while, and I really hope we do. And I really hope that, again, those who can't be on the ground, can't donate money, share information. And that's what I do. When I'm home and I'm unable to be there, I do my best to kind of share links or share resources or important information that I feel like people should know better.
I agree. I couldn't agree with you more.
And I think that's what will make us more powerful is getting people to talk about us and hear us out.
Yeah. Don't forget us.
Yeah, that's what I wrote on my Instagram. Like a couple of days after I wrote, I felt like I wasn't seeing enough of what I should on Instagram, and it was dying out a little bit. And I was like, no, man, please don't forget about us. Like, we need so much help. And it's thanks to people that do it, honestly. And I'm very grateful to you, as are a lot of people. Sure.
Well, I'm just trying to rise to the level of what being Lebanese means. I think, like you said, when you see so many people in the streets, it's exemplary, and nothing I do, nor you do, nor any of us do can ever measure up to the collective Lebanese spirit. So God bless you. Please stay safe, and I will see you soon in Beirut.
Absolutely. I send you all my best to keep doing what you're doing, and thank you so much.
You too, Latoya. God bless. Take care, and our best to your sister as well. Thank her for letting you use her Zoom.
No, thank God she was here to begin with.
Family, they're always there in the good times and the bad. So fantastic. Thanks so much, Latoya. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the incredible Lebanese singer Latoya. Thank you, Latoya, for joining us. We are now close to $20,000 raised. $19,200 have been raised. Please continue to donate. Every dollar is going straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. If you are on Twitch, go ahead and look at the panel underneath the video. It'll take you to the donation page. Click on it. If you are on Facebook, it's in the description. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. Every dollar counts. If you can spare even a dollar, please do, because there's a lot of us here, and all of us together can make a very huge difference. I'm going to continue bringing in more and more guests. This next guest that I'm about to bring on is a local Lebanese legend. I grew up idolizing this man. He carried Lebanon's spirit everywhere he went, and he did it on the basketball courts, which everybody who's into sports understands that when you want to feel the quickest pride that you can feel, and it reminds you and centers through all the chaos of what it means to be Lebanese, it's when somebody is literally scoring points for your country, for your team. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Fadi Al-Khatib. Fadi, welcome. أهلا وسهلا فيك حبيبي كيفك؟
حبيبي, thank you. Alhamdulillah. I'm doing well. أنت?
And we're all doing well because we're alive, but that aside, يلي صار واللي عم يقطع فيه لبنان, how do you feel? How are you doing?
أكيد أهم شيء دائما بنقول نحن الصحة. دائما بنقول إنه وليتلي بنقول إنه لما تكون بلبنان صرت كل ما تفيق الصبح تقول الحمد لله إنه فقنا الصبح. لهالدرجة وصلنا من التفكير إذا بدك النيجاتيف. لانه من وراء اللي عم بيصير ببلدنا، من وراء اللي عم بيصير، اللي عم نشوف بيروت نحن اللي كلنا عالم بنشوف حالنا فيها، وين ما نروح ما بنشوف حالنا فيها. يمكن امرار كثير ناس ما بتعرف لبنان، بتقلها بيروت بتعرفك دغري.
مزبوط.
وصلنا لمرحله انه عم نشوف احلى مدينه بالنسبه لنا بالعالم، محطمة مهدمة. الفقر والجوع عم بياكلنا من سنين. بتشوف قد ايه في ناس على الارض بتحب بلدها وبتحب لبنان وبتحب بيروت وبتحب اللايف، انه يضلوا عايشين. صرنا ما بدنا كهرباء، ما بدنا مي، ما بدنا استشفاء، ما بدنا شيء، بدنا حياة. هذا اللي عم ندعي له. بدنا نشوف اولادنا عم يكبروا، ما بدنا نشوف اولادنا مهجرين من لبنان ومن بلدنا هذا اللي نحن اذا بدك كل حياتي انا عم رفضت تكون برا لبنان، ورفضت تكون باي
مزبوط.
بلد اوروبيه، او عم بلعب باي بلد اوروبيه، لانه
مزبوط.
هالقد بحب لبنان، وهالقد ما بقدر اعيش برا لبنان، وهالقد عندي انتماء لبلدي. ف ما بدي اولادي يكونوا يوصلوا لهالمرحله، وايفنتشولي نمر we are reaching to this point. يعني لانه هن عم بيقولوا لنا فلوا نحن رح نضل، بس قد ايه رح نضلنا عم نخلي اولادنا يتكمشوا ببلدنا. هون القوه.
إيه؟
بس بقول لك انا عم شوف عزيمه وقوه وتضامن مخيف من الشعب اللبناني مع بعض. هلا عم شوف جمعيات، انا ما بسميها جمعيه ريد كروس او صليب الاحمر، ما بسميها جمعيه. هيدا دوله بحد ذاتها. هول اشخاص عم بيعرضوا حياتهم ليل نهار لنا، لا ينقذونا ولا يشيلونا. هول اشخاص انا بشوفهم بالكورتس بالملاعب، وبشوفهم على الطرقات، بشوفهم بالانفجارات، بشوفهم بالحوادث، بشوفهم بالمستشفيات، بشوفهم وشفتهم. انا مره نقلوني، انا كنت عم I had a brain concussion بجيم. I was literally out. هن اللي اسعفوني، وهن اللي شالوني، وهن اللي وصلوني. كيف اذا على انفجار بحجم اكبر من حجم لبنان واكبر منا كلنا، وقد ما نكون متضامنين ان شاء الله نقدر نعمل 10% او 5% من هذا الدمج لنقدر نصلحها. هذا انفجار بحجم بلدان كثير كبيره، والريد كروس عم ببرهنوا يوم بعد يوم قد ايه هن كريديبل، وقد ايه هن بينوثق فيهم، وقد ايه هن بينحط ايدهم بايدهم، وقد ايه بنقول لهم ليل نهار. انا كنت عم بحكي معهم من 3 ايام لانه عم بيجي دونيشنز. في كثير ناس بتحب فادي وبتعرف فادي شو بيشتغل على الارض. عم حكيت معهم دايركتلي، وعم نشتغل سوا ليروحوا الدونيشنز مثل ما انت عم تعمل، مثل ما كل شخص
مزبوط
واعي بحب بلده يعمل هيك مع هول الاشخاص، لانه هول الاشخاص هن الاقليه بلبنان اللي عندهم credibility. That's the people we need in Lebanon. This kind of people. الناس اللي عم بتشوفها عم بتلم على الطرقات، مش الناس عم تنزل تصور حالها عم بتلم على الطرقات وتساعد ناس على الطريق. Eventually نحن بدنا الناس اللي عم تنزل على الطريق حاسة بالناس، وعم بتساعد الناس على الأرض، وعم بتقول إنه عن جد نحن بدنا لبنان بكرة الأحسن. أنا دايما بيسألوني، وهذيك المرة سألوني بالكونفرنس، قالوا لي طب أنت شو يعني فيك تكون عايش برا وقاعد برا وما. قلت لهم لا خي، انا اذا ما بشم ترابي، واذا ما بنزل على سيارتي وبظهر من بنايتي وبقلب بيروت وبقلب لبنان، بموت مثل السمكه شلتها من المي. خي هالقد نحن عايشين مساكين ببلدنا. كل اللي عم نطلبه حياه، ما بقى عم نطلب كهرباء، ولا عم نطلب مي، ولا عم نطلب استشفاء، عم نطلب بس نضلنا عايشين ونعيش اولادنا. ما نقول نحن بدنا نظهر لهون يمكن نموت نحن واولادنا، لانه هيدي المناظر اللي عم نشوفها ما كان حدا بيتوقعها. اللي عم بيصور نمر من البالكوني عنده كان عم بيصور دخان طالع،
ايه حريقه
بسكندز. بسكندز هو والازاز وتليفونه وبنيته طاروا بسكندز. او اللي ماشي على الطريق عم بيصور هو وماشي بالسياره، سكندز طارت سيارته، طار الدنيا. هذا منه عارفين، هذا عارفين انه بيروت هيك رح تصير فيها. وجع كثير كبير وبين كثير كبير، ورح نضلنا على الارض، ورح نضلنا واقفين حد بعض، ورح نضلنا عم نقول كلمة الحق، لانه نحن بدنا بلد. نحن ناس لا ولا نهار كنا اصحاب سفرات، ولا نهار كنا منتميين لاي حزب، ولا نهار كنا مسيسين. نحن اشخاص كل حياتنا معروفين نحن شو هو وشو انتمائنا، هو بلدنا ولبنان. فنحن هن اللي على الارض، وكثير اشخاص مثلنا على الارض. ما بقى توجهوا البولصه انه هول سفرات. بقول لك يمكن في 5-10%
اكيد
معقول،
ايه
بس 90% موجوعين، 90% جوعانين، 90% بدهم مستقبل احسن ولاولادهم احسن
100%.
فالايد ما في حدا بيقيمنا وبيقيم البلد وبيقوم بهذه المحنه اللي نحن فيها الا اذا كنا متحدين حد بعض.
مظبوط، وفينا نقوم فيها. يعني اذا اللبنانيين بينتركوا لحتى يشتغلوا مع بعض، ابطال مثلك مثل الصليب الاحمر، مثل كل اللبنانيين اللي عم بينزلوا على الارض وعم بينقذوا هالبلد، بيقدروا ينقذوه، بس عايزين مساعده. which is why عم نعمل هيدا الشيء اللي عم نعمله اليوم. بس فادي بليز انتبه لنا على حالك.
حبيبي
بعرف انه انت بترمي حالك للشعب اللبناني both on the court and off the court.
الحمد لله.
انا بحبك كثير من قلبي وبشكرك على كل شيء بتعمله للبنان، وبنشوفك قريبا ببيروت يا رب
ان شاء الله. وانا بقى بدي اقول لك يعطيك الف عافيه على هذا العمل الخيري اللي عم تعمله، لانه يعني اللي عم تعمله انت نحن بحاجه له لكل شخص يعمله بلبنان.
مظبوط.
ثانك يو نمر، ثانك يو انه عم تعمل هالشيء للريد كروس. فول سبورت، وعن جد شو ما بتعوزوا نحن رح نكون حدكم. وانا ام بيج فان اوف يورز، ودائما بشوف وجه لبنان الحلو باشخاص مثلك.
Right back at you.
Thank you.
Right back at you. كل حياتنا. Thank you so much, Fadi. Take care. Bye bye. Fadi Al-Khatib, ladies and gentlemen, we have crossed $20,000 at the moment in donations. This is incredible. We're almost at $22,000. Please keep donating to the Lebanese Red Cross. We're going to be joined with them in a bit, by the way. We got other updates coming from them. If you're in Lebanon right now and you're watching this live stream, I'm not asking you to donate. I'm asking everybody else to. If you can spare money, go ahead. If your banks will let you even. What I want this to be is for if you're in Lebanon, or if you're a Lebanese person hurting, or if you're just a human being that's hurting with all of this, I want you to see the power and the strength of the Lebanese people coming together, and people like Fadi, like Latoya, like even Maz Jobrani, who isn't even Lebanese, like Michelle Fadel, all of us dealing with this traumatic event together. This is an example of what it is to be a human being. We're just under $22,000 right now at $21,941. I'm going to bring our next guest onto the show right now. Not a Lebanese man, just a human being. A lot of you have probably grown up knowing this man from a popular TV show called Full House. A lot of you may have seen him in movies and TV shows, and a lot of you may love him, and today he's here to spread some of that love that you've shown him to Lebanon, and I thank him for that. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Dave Coulier. Dave, thank you so much for joining us on this fundraiser today. I really appreciate it, and everybody in Lebanon does too.
I'm so happy to be able to help out. You know, this is such devastation that I just felt like I had to be here when I was asked. And I was talking to a gentleman. I'm here in Detroit. I live in Detroit, Michigan, and we have a very large population of people who are who are Lebanese. And I was talking to a gentleman the other day at a golf course, and he told me that one of his relatives was 4 miles away from the blast and received 70 stitches in his face. Now, 4 miles, you got to think about that. That's 20,000 feet. If you see an airplane in the sky, it's 20,000 feet. That airplane looks like it's really far away. So when you put it in that kind of perspective, it really tells you the immensity, of this devastation. So I'm so happy to be here spreading the good word.
I really appreciate that. There is such a large Lebanese population. I had no idea that you were even aware of that. It warms my heart to see that you have that kind of connection to those people. Today, really, like you said, in Cyprus, I know people in Cyprus, different country across the sea, who thought that there was an explosion in Cyprus, that felt it, glass shattered. It was the world's largest non-nuclear explosion in a country that is smaller than San Diego County. And it's just been unbelievable. And to see you come in to the aid of the country and to help us raise money for the Red Cross, it really means a lot, man. It really, really does.
Well, thank you. Like I said, when I was asked to be here, I jumped at the chance to be able to do whatever I can to bring some awareness to this so that we can help some people.
Thank you. Thank you so much for contributing and for helping. We won't forget this. The Lebanese people won't forget this. And I really look forward to, once we rebuild Lebanon in the very near future, because we always do that, I really hope one day that you'll accept an invitation to the country just to come and see what all the hype is, what your friends in Michigan have been hyping out.
Oh, I know. I would love to visit that part of the world. I've been doing a couple of shows here and there. So, you know, when I can get free and get over there and our world improves.
Yeah.
You know, with the craziness that's going on right now, I'd love to.
And please, thank you once again, and please stay safe. I know we're in America, but you also have to stay safe here with, you know, the coronavirus and everything going on. I wish you nothing but the best. Thank you so much. Please take care.
And I'm going to Instagram and tweet and do all that stuff to keep this going. So keep up the great work, and my love goes out to everybody there who's, you know, been affected by this horrible tragedy.
Thank you, sir, and our love goes right back at you. Thank you very much. God bless, and thanks for spreading the word. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, I'll be on it.
All right, bye-bye. Dave Coulier, ladies and gentlemen, we got more guests coming through. Let me take a look at who we're going to be having next. Let me bring them in right here. This is somebody that we find that is very, very close to us right here. Let me just fix everything going on over here. Did I switch the camera angle? I did. Let me take a look at where we are in donations, by the way. Our guest is ready to go, but let me just take a quick look. We have crossed $22,000. From the bottom of my heart, everybody, thank you so much. $22,091, even more on the $22,556. This is so heartwarming. Thank you all so much. Please keep donating. This is going all to the Lebanese Red Cross, all 100% to the people on the ground. Joining us right now, right here, and let me make sure I have this in order. I do. Thank God. We're getting things under control, people. It's working out pretty much. This next guest that we have is a truly incredible Lebanese human being. I'm a big personal fan. She's an actress. She's a blogger, and she was a former runner-up to Miss Lebanon. Please help me welcome the very beautiful Cynthia Samuel. Cynthia, thank you so much for joining us today. Let me know if you'd prefer in English or Arabic. It's totally up to you.
I don't mind either or, honestly. And thank you so much for having me. I mean, I'm so grateful that I'm able to be with you today and spreading awareness about what's going on in Lebanon on the grounds and about the entire situation and, you know, everyone post-explosion and what we're all feeling. So thank you for having me, and thank you for what you're doing.
Of course. Tell me about it. I mean, how has this affected you? What are you seeing? You know, if you were to explain to people what it's like right now to be in Lebanon, I give you the floor.
Well, I don't really know where to begin. I mean, the day of the explosion, I was actually in Beirut the entire day, in Jamaiza and in Mankhayl, where like they got really hit. These are two very famous areas that got really hit. And I was there with my mom, and I had some work to do. And I left 10 minutes before the explosion happened.
Oh my God.
I walked into my home, and the entire ground just shook. And we didn't know what it was. We were like, is it an explosion? Did we get hit? Like, did the war begin? We had no idea what we were feeling. And I've never been so terrified in my entire life. I mean, just thinking about it and reliving it, and I'm just shaking. But I'm grateful because I'm alive. My family's alive. The people that I love are alive. But I can't even begin to tell you what it was like walking down the streets of Beirut and seeing everything after the explosion. I mean, being there a day before and the day after and seeing how many people have lost their homes, how many people are still missing till today, how many people have lost their lives, lost children, family members, fathers, daughters, sons, it goes on. It is heartbreaking. And there is something called survivor's guilt, and I'm feeling it every single night. And my family's feeling it every single night. I can't sleep. I feel guilty. I wonder, I thank God I'm alive, but I question, how did I survive and others didn't? Why did this even happen in the first place? But, you know, there are so many questions that are unanswered at the moment. But all I can say is that walking through the streets of Beirut, immediately seeing how many people just were hand in hand, helping people that they don't know, strangers, rebuilding their homes, feeding them, just being there for each other, emotional support, physical support, having the Lebanese Red Cross just have stands there for anyone that needs to replace their wounds, clean their wounds, anything that was just on the ground was incredibly heartwarming. And I felt so emotional that day, and I couldn't believe my eyes that these are the Lebanese people. You know, I'm so proud to be Lebanese for that exact reason, because this is how we are. We hit rock bottom. The way we stand back up together with no discrimination is incredibly beautiful. And I urge every single person watching us today to donate to the Lebanese Red Cross, because I cannot even begin to explain how much they have contributed, not only them, but so many other NGOs, the work that they're doing on the ground, the donations that are helping so many families who have lost their homes, feeding, clothing, bathing, every single smallest thing to hygiene kits. I mean, honestly, what they're doing is beautiful. And I, being a person that has a platform, spreading awareness is the minimum that I could do.
Yeah.
Honestly. You know, and all of the people that you have going on today, we all have a platform. And if we can just spread the word for every single person watching us today, we'd be just making the biggest impact. And, you know, it's not our jobs being on the ground and cleaning. It's not.
It isn't.
It's just the kind of people that we are.
We just can't stand by.
We can't. We will not sit back and just look at our home being completely taken away from us. No, we're going to build back. We're going to rise above the ashes, because this is what we do as a community, as the Lebanese people. And I am so grateful that I call myself a Lebanese girl. And let me say one more thing. I've lived my entire life in Canada. I have a Canadian passport. I can leave anytime, but I don't want to. I don't want to leave. I came here because I wanted to be close to my family, close to the Lebanese community, the people that are strangers to me, yet I say hi to them as if they're my family. I want to stay here. This is why I want everyone to know that we are rebuilding Beirut, because we're not going to leave. No, we're going to stay. We're going to fight for our country. This is our home, and we're not giving up on it. I'm never going to give up on my home.
Go. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for Jesus Christ, woman. What are you doing to me here? This is
I'm like, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. I'm just shaking talking about it, but
I mean, God bless you. Thanks for using your platform for spreading the word. And
it is the minimum that I could possibly do. And I want to say thank you to all of the people that are watching us today. And if any of the people that are watching us are some of the people that are on the ground, thank you so much for what you're doing, because we're forever grateful. We really thank you.
Thank you. Cynthia, please stay safe. Take care. All my love to you and your beautiful family. And I'll see you in Beirut soon.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take care. That was Cynthia Samuel. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry. It's just she really moved me with her words. And holy shit. Oh my God. What? Okay, so we've crossed over $30,000. We're at $34,000. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And I know I want to bring the Lebanese Red Cross on in a bit. Let me see who we got coming up next. This guy, I'm going to need his help right now to get me out of this. This next person is a very dear friend of mine. And thank you once again for everybody donating. Please keep donating to the Lebanese Red Cross. 100% of all the money is going straight to them. And the donation links are, if you're on Twitch, it's in a panel below. If you're on Facebook, it's in the description. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. Thank you, thank you, thank you for what is now over $34,000 raised for the Lebanese Red Cross. They deserve all of it and so much more. They are true heroes. And this next guest that we have is a true hero as well of the entire Arab world. He is a dear, dear friend, and he comes from the mother of the world, from Egypt. His camera is off right now. I'm hoping it's not from my end. Oh, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the incredible Bassem Youssef. Masr Dunya. Bassem, welcome to this show, to the fundraiser. Thank you so much for joining us and for lending your voice to Lebanon today.
حبيب قلبي مصر ام الدنيا لبنان دايما في القلب. Lebanon is always in the heart. It's like I'm I have some of the best memories and some of the best friends in Lebanon. I go there like two or three times a year, and I think many of us have some of the most beautiful memories there. And I think like being part of this, being part of the fundraiser, is kind of like paying back.
Yeah.
I mean, and the thing is, like, here's the thing about Lebanon, it kind of like really fascinates me. You're in there, right? And you still see traces of the civil war. You still see the holes in the building, and you still see the destruction. But then, just like across the street, you find like a restaurant, a nightclub, a shisha, and hookah. And the Lebanese people, there's a big saying like Lebanese people are the only people in the world who know how to live, which is crazy. Which means that when they want to die, they fucking have a civil war. It's like, we're good. We're good at anything. You want us to we love life, we love love, but hey, you want us to go down to war? We gotta get it, And I think it's like a lot of people, and let me be a little bit honest about like the stereotype.
Please,
Lebanese. There's always this thing about like Lebanese being soft, or Lebanese women are beautiful,
and the Lebanese men are women.
And Lebanese men are like they're soft. They're like, you haven't seen the Civil War. You haven't seen like the way that these people lived their life for like over 15 years, and like how many times they were bombed by Israel, and how many times it's just like they have like, even if you are the softest person in the world, that should toughen you up, right?
Yeah.
So I would say like the Lebanese people are like one of the most life-loving people in the world. And the thing is, it's not just in Lebanon. It's like anywhere else.
Yeah.
And I have to say that the Lebanese customer service, anywhere in the world, they have a way to get more money out of it. It's like, حبيبي لا تكرم عينك حبيب قلبي لا براحتك خالص يا براحتك. And the thing is, when I pay the bill, it's like I want to give him more. It's like, but that's triple the bill. It's like, but I can't. He just like he completes me. I mean, I want him. It's just.
This is hilarious.
No, seriously, like they are like one of the nicest people ever, and they've been through a lot. And the thing is, like after the Civil War and after the bombing from Israel, and after now, they're being controlled with all of these, princes. Every sectarian group, they have like a leader, and they the way. I mean, I have to say that Trump has to learn from what is happening in Lebanon, because these people managed to divide people for so many years and not go outside of their sect. And in doing that, they continue to just milk money out of this amazing country.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, like the way they divide and conquer.
So true. That's why we're all saying don't give any money to the government. Just give to the Lebanese Red Cross. Give to this NGO. Give to that, because the people are doing the work. You give it to the government. It's gone.
لا بس لبنان والله العظيم في القلب. And I was really hoping that I would go back in November. Hopefully, يعني.
You and I.
Yes, يلا بقى.
That was the plan. Every time, by the way, we need to stop planning to do a show together, because every time we plan to do a show together, some terrible disaster happens. We did it, then there was coronavirus, then we're like, khalas, Lebanon, November, then the country exploded. I think I think it's a sign, Bassem.
No, it's not you, it's me.
Is that
it? No, let me explain. So when I left Egypt, I came here, Trump became president.
Oh shit.
And then, seriously, I'm not kidding.
All right.
And then when I became an American citizen, just like a few months ago, I got my passport in January. What happened? Boom, I can't go anywhere. I mean, I lived all my life with an Egyptian passport, and I have to go through these painful interviews to get the Schengen visa, to get the US visa, to get whatever visa is there. And then when you go there, they ask you about like your utility bills, your income, employment. How many times did you fart last night? How many times have you had a massage? Do you intend to stay here? For how long? How are you going to provide means for your stay? What are you going to do? It's just like, all right, it's like, it's crazy, right? And
oh
then,
my God.
I was like, yes, I have a U.S. passport. I can go anywhere, bitches. Boom, COVID. I can go anywhere. I mean, seriously. Like now, people with Egyptian passport living in Egypt have access to more countries than I have with my U.S. passport. I can't even go to fucking Canada. I mean, this wall the Trump built is in reverse. The wall built a wall around the United States.
My God.
And my fucking U.S. passport is as good as shit. Seriously, the only reason I can go and use my U.S. passport is when I go to Costco, right? This is like, I was like, can I see an ID? Yeah, here's my passport. I don't need a passport. Yeah, I need to use it.
I need to use it for something.
I need you to give it to me. Give me the fucking toilet papers for my passport. And I can't even find the toilet papers because of COVID.
I was about to say the struggle is real.
Because this fucking country doesn't know the whole thing about the shatafa, the beauty about the shatafa, the bidet. Why?
Are you a bidet? Are you a bidet person?
Oh, okay. So when I moved to my house, I installed the bidet before I put even a freaking chair in the house. The bidet has to be there before I step into the apartment. I actually get I pay extra to have one extra day in the beginning just to install my bidets, because there's no way I am going to sit there and not have a clean ass, because this is what freedom is about.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Donate to the Lebanese Red Cross and have a clean ass. Is that the message we're giving today? Is that?
And I think it's more of let's spread the awareness of a bidet. Seriously, a bidet in need is a friend indeed. I don't know.
Oh, God. Bassem, thank you for putting a smile on our face and lifting our spirits up. I knew an Egyptian would do it. I knew an Egyptian would come in here, start firing out. Thank you so much for using your platform to help us spread awareness. Thank you for standing with Lebanon, and God bless you, brother. I'll see you very soon.
I'd see you too. Bye-bye, Habib.
Bye, Habib Albi.
All beautiful people of Lebanon. Bye-bye.
Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bassem Youssef, Egyptian comedian extraordinaire. The donation button is there. We have now crossed $36,000.
Yes! Yes, that's $2,000 right in 2 minutes. Yeah, baby!
You're still there.
تكرم عينك حبيبي. تكرم عينك. Okay.
You still have to beat Cynthia Samuel. We jumped $12,000 on her. I mean, that's the power of Lebanese women. What can I say?
Well, she's very pretty. So I cannot compete with her.
That's true.
Look at that ugly ass face. Nobody can do anything. All right.
Take care, brother. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my God. Bassem Youssef, thank you, everybody, for all the donations. I keep checking the donation page, forgetting that I can literally see it on the top of my screen right there. Thank you, everybody, for all the donations you're making. We have many more guests still to come. This is going to be one hell of a stream. I don't want any of you guys to go anywhere. Our next guest is another comic legend of the Middle East, a man that I met recently and became very close with. He's a hero to everyone across the Middle East, and he's also from Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the incredible Badr Saleh. Badr, كيفك حبيبي؟ شكرا.
يا اهلا وسهلا نمر.
حبيبي
وحشه
والله بدر، انت دغري يعني اول ما حكيتك قلت لك عم نعمل هيدا الفند ريزر، يعني بلشت دغري فت معنا وعم بتقوس على السوشيال نتوركس تبعك، وانا بشكرك انك عم توقف حد لبنان بهالوقت يلي نحن محتاجين له اكثر شيء، وبشكرك على كل شيء. تفضل.
اوف كورس، اول شيء هذا يعني اقل شيء ممكن اسويه، يعني هذا اول شيء. اتمنى انه اقدر اسوي اكثر، بس فعلا انا اعلنت في كل مكان، في الانستغرام، في السناب شات على الاقل، يعني في السوشيال ميديا
طبعا،
لانه يعني لبنان تقريبا يعني لها مكانه خاصه جدا في قلبي، وصراحه جدا حزين على اللي صار له. زعلت فعلا زعلت على اللي صار له. صراحه شعب ابدا ما يستحق حاجه زي كذا. وانا اتمنى لو اقدر اساعد اكثر من كذا، يعني لو انت حتسوي كمان لايف ثاني بكره ولا بعده، وانا حطلع معك في كل اللايفات، يعني
حبيب
هذا اقل شيء اقدر اسويه يعني.
حبيب قلبي، هو هيدا اللايف اللي عم نعمله هلا اليوم، ذا فاكت انه انت رحت على السناب شات، على الانستغرام. الناس مرات بينسوا قد ايه فينا نكون فعالين اذا بنستعمل البلاتفورم تبعنا للخير. واليوم للصليب الاحمر اللبناني يعني كلنا عم نجتمع من كل انحاء العالم، وما فيني اقول لك قد ايه يعني بشكرك انه دعمتنا بهالقوه على كل البلاتفورمز تبعك. ويعني بدك ريبريزنتيشن للعرب، ما في اكثر من بدر صالح بالنسبه لإلي باللغه العربيه. عن جد بتشكرك من كل قلبي. ان شاء الله نشوفك قريبا بلبنان، ان شاء الله بدنا نستقبلك قريبا بلبنان، يعني خلينا نقول هيك.
ان شاء الله اتمنى فعلا.
بس عندنا شويه تنظيف يعني بدنا ننظف الشقه نكزه بس انه في تعرف شويه غبره وكذا وهيك.
يلا اساعدك لو تبغى.
ايه والله يا بدر
غير ما OCD يعني لو حابب.
ايه لا رح ما تعتل هم، رح نهتم بكل شيء يعني قريبا ان شاء الله. قريبا ان شاء الله بدعمك كمان اليوم. قريبا ان شاء الله بنكون زبطنا لك الوضع هونيك ونشوفك قريبا ان شاء الله بلبنان. حبيب قلبي يا بدر.
حبيبي
بتشكرك.
على فكره بيروت تقريبا هي اول مدينه اسافر لها، غير طبعا مسقط راسي اللي هي اليمن. يعني
أكيد.
كنت اروح اسافر اليمن وانا صغير كمان. مسقط راسي الاخر عشان امي الله يرحمها اندونيسيه، فرحت اندونيسيا مره واليمن 3 مرات او 4 مرات. وبعدها قعدت 12 سنه في السعوديه او في جده ما خرجت منها. بعدها كان عندي اوديشن لارب ايدول، اول موسم لارب ايدول، على اساس ان انا كنت المقدم ليها. فرحت بيروت وكان تقريبا اول مدينه يعني اروح لها بعد 12 سنه او 13 سنه من جلوس في نفس المكان. فطبعا بعدها زرتها 25 مليون مره، بس هذيك اللحظه انا ما كنت انساها. لما وصلت مطار لبنان واول مره اشوف ناس كذا غريبين، كنت overwhelmed by everything. يعني كذا لبنان فتحت لي عيوني على انه في ناس عايشين في هذه المنطقه من العالم. يعني كانت بالنسبه لي جدا، وما كنت فاهم كيف كانوا بيعيشوا. كنت بنزل في الشوارع ما كنت أعرف فين أروح، ما كنت أعرف. يعني قالوا لي روح على زيتوني بي. إن شاء الله زيتوني بي اتدمر ولا ما زال موجود؟ اتدمر للأسف. يعني كنت أتمنى، يعني أنا قد رحت أكثر مرة، بس أتمنى أزور، لأنه تقريبا أنا رحت له مشي. يعني كنت امشي، انا كنت في الحمراء كنت رايح مشي للزيتوني بي وحسبته قريب. وما وصلت للزيتوني بي، انا تعبت في النص ورجعت ثاني. بس تقريبا كان يعني كنت حاطط بالي ان انا اذا جيت بيروت المره اللي بعدها لازم اروح زيتوني.
خلص رح نظبط لك الزيتوني بي، ما تعتلم.
ارجوك والله. فيعني ايوه بيروت انا بالنسبه لي من اجمل المدن. انا كنت امشي في بيروت هذيك الايام وكنت بشوف من الحرب القديمه، كنت بشوف مباني لسه متدمره.
مزبوط.
وفي وسط والناس عايشين حوالينها طبيعي. على قد ما اشوف ان المبنى هذا قديش وحش وهو متدمر، على قد ما بشوف الحياه حلوه حواليه. فمن اجمل المناظر ومن اجمل الاشياء اللي كانت تعطيني احساس حلو للرغبه في الحياه. دائما لما اروح بيروت ارجع دائما برغبه جديده في الحياه. يعني الله يساعدهم وكل التعازي لكل الناس اللي خسروا اي شيء، سواء كان شخص عزيز عليهم ولا شيء عزيز عليهم ولا مكان يسكنوا فيه. واتمنى لو اقدر اساعد باكثر من كذا. وبس ما حقول كلام عاطفي اكثر من كذا، انا بديت اتاثر.
حبيب قلبي يا بدر، الله يخلي لنا اياك، الله يحفظك، وبنشوفك قريبا ان شاء الله ببيروت وبالزيتوني باي. بدنا نمشيها سوا، بدنا نمشيها سوا انا وياك. بتشكرك من كل قلبي يا بدر.
حبيبي
بخاطرك حبيب قلبي. باي باي.
السلامة.
الله يسلمك. That was Badr Saleh, ladies and gentlemen, right here on the what's that? Oh, perfect. Okay. So let me take a quick look right now at the, sorry, once again, off screen, trying to organize all of this. We have now crossed $39,000. I repeat, the number up there is going to be updated in a second. We have just crossed $39,000 sent to the Lebanese Red Cross. I cannot thank you all enough. I don't know what happened that we jumped $10,000 out of nowhere when we were in 20, and then I was talking to Cynthia, and then we just jumped the hell up. But whoever, if it was one person who donated, we don't know who donates. This is all true kindness. I want to thank you so much. And I want to thank everybody who's donated, whether it's $1 or it's 1,000 or whatever you've donated. I cannot thank you enough. This money is going to go straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. And I want to thank all of our guests today that have been joining us to help in rallying for the Lebanese Red Cross. Our next guest that I'm going to bring on here is somebody I grew up idolizing, and I had the recent pleasure of meeting virtually in these Corona times on my podcast. But you might know him from incredible movies, from Saturday Night Live, whether it was Night at the Roxbury's or Saturday Night Live or any of these incredible comedic works. And he's here with us us today to help us raise money for the Lebanese Red Cross. Please help me welcome the incredible Chris Kattan, ladies and gentlemen. Chris, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today, my friend. It means more than you can imagine.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me. I feel incredible.
Man, let me let me tell you. First of all, is that your dog with you?
It is. I'm blind, but she can see. It's a great effort. She is. Yes, this is my dog. Her name's Pepper.
That is absolutely adorable. Where are you? Are you in a car right now? Are you joining us via car?
I'm driving.
That
Can't
is.
you tell?
I mean,
I told you I'm incredible.
You are
I do a lot
incredible.
of amazing things.
You are absolutely incredible. Where are you driving to?
No, I'm not driving. I'm being driven as usual.
Of course.
And I'm in the middle of. I think I'm in hell. Where am I? No, I'm not. No, I'm in Colorado. I'm in Colorado on the outskirts. I'm in Colorado in some unknown area, but I'm traveling from. I did a show in Missouri, and I'm traveling to see a friend in what part of Colorado? The other part of Colorado. I'm going to Colorado. I'm on the other side of Colorado, and I'm going to the other side of Colorado.
And
that's where I'm at.
I just want to
Does that
say.
make sense?
I mean, thank you for joining us still. I mean, you're in the. This is incredible that you would take the time out of your day on the road to join us. Thank you.
Yes, well, I'm terribly busy. As you can tell.
Chris, we're raising money today for the Lebanese Red Cross following the explosion in Lebanon and everything that happened. Did you know about this? Like, did you see it happen? What happened?
Of course, it was shocking to see. It was very surreal. It was very. The only thing I could, compare it to was 9/11.
Yeah.
In a sense, because I was in Los Angeles at the time when that happened, and I didn't know what to make of it. I had no idea. And this same thing, I had no idea what to make of it. It was just it looked devastating, and it's devastating what happened.
It was insane. I mean, it's crazy because the last person we just had was talking about this area called Zaytouni Bay, which is it's like a bay area with a ton of restaurants. It's a massive, massive place, and he was asking, he's like, did it get affected? The answer is it's gone. Like entire the city is just it's gone. Like it was the world's largest non-nuclear explosion, and I don't know. I don't think anyone has been able to process it yet.
No, it is one of those things you can't process, and it did look nuclear. I mean, it looked insane. It's insane.
Yeah,
and I'm sure a lot of people are devastating, or trying to process it, especially for those that were near there or affected by it. I mean, my heart goes out to them, and anyone who can do something, give to this and help out what's going on over there would be, and
they are. I mean, and the reason we're supporting the Lebanese Red Cross today, I don't know if you're aware of this, but literally the people who are saving lives, pulling people out of the rubble, clearing debris, helping rebuilding homes happen to just be everyday Lebanese citizens. We're actually getting zero support from the Lebanese government. There is there is absolutely no boots on the ground from an official capacity. It's all just people in the street. It's unreal.
That is unreal. That sounds like something similar to this country when it comes to government help. That's awful. I mean, in a way, I'm not surprised because of what happens in this world today. But that is terrible. That's just terrible to hear.
It really is. So I just want to say, on behalf of the Lebanese Red Cross, on behalf of everyone, thank you for helping spread the word about this event. Thank you for all the support you've shown, and you stay safe on those roads on your way to Colorado.
I will. I will stay safe here. I have a dog, and as I told you, I'm driving, and there's not much you could do, and I'll be fine. I'm in Colorado.
Yes, you will. And our best to your girlfriend as well, your lovely girlfriend.
Well, thank you so much.
Take care.
Take care, my friend.
Thank you so much. That was Chris Kattan, ladies and gentlemen, helping us raise money for the Lebanese Red Cross. Let me take a look here at where we're at. We're just under $40,000. That number is going to update right now. We're at $39,383. Oh, we're pretty much there. So we're just under $40,000 raised for the Lebanese Red Cross. I'm going to go ahead and ask right now. Let me just write this out right here on the line. I want to check in with the Lebanese Red Cross in a second. Let me take a look at what we got here. So apparently they're telling me right now we have one user who donated $10,000. That's why we saw the jump of $10K. So for anybody who's a massive donor Thank you. This is Lebanese Red Cross. I got a WhatsApp group going on with them right now. This is very much a guerrilla operation right here, and they're updating me as well, which is fantastic. I'm going to tell them to coordinate the next speaker from the Red Cross with my other number. So I guess they're hearing this right now, so we can bring them in. But in the meantime, let's keep the guests coming. And thank you all once again. Please keep donating, and it is so absolutely appreciated. Let me just open up there we go. Our next guest, let me go ahead and bring them on right now, let me just go ahead and do this. I've actually kept Chris here. I'm so sorry, Chris.
No, I was looking at myself.
You take care, brother. Thank you once again.
All right, thanks, buddy. Take care.
Bye. I'm not a professional, people. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm a clown. I'm doing the best that I can. I kept him hanging on the line the entire time. This next guest that we're going to be bringing on is somebody who literally, when I was reaching out to people to try to bring on the show, you think about Lebanon, you think about, earlier Bassem was saying that there are some of the toughest people, but I always like to say this, they dress well. And a part of being Lebanese really is about projecting the confidence, projecting the look, and projecting on the outside what you have on the inside. So I thought to myself, you can't go wrong if you ask this next guest to join us. He's one of the biggest and best celebrity stylists that we have in the country. He's an incredible human being, a true beautiful soul, and a great Lebanese man I'm proud to get to know. And his name is Cedric Haddad. Please help me welcome Cedric. How are you today?
Hi, Namer.
Thank you for joining, Habibi.
Thank you for your trust, and thank you for making me part of this fundraiser online. I'm so happy first to be part of it, and I don't know you in person, but of course I'm a big fan of you.
Same.
And thank you again for your trust.
Same. No, Bilak, same. Cedric, you're in Lebanon right now, am I correct?
Yes.
How has it been? What has the experience been for you? What have you seen?
I've seen, like many people, I was in Beirut, and suddenly I see an orange flame in front of me, and as if you are in a movie, and you're not just like, what shall I do? What is this? And this flame is just being bigger and bigger, and you just it's a bit as if you're driving to this flame. I was next to Zaytuna Bay, and I wasn't realizing what was happening. I just saw that there's a fire that's being a big fire, but I didn't think that it's an explosion. And suddenly I just hear the big explosion, and literally, if there wasn't any building in front of me, I'm sure I was dead.
Wait a second. You were next to Zaytuna Bay when it went off?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I was just I heard the explosion, and I was just seeing in front of me the buildings with the glasses. They are just I can hear the glasses in front of me, but I'm not being able to know what is happening and where is the explosion exactly, because you think that the explosion is just next to you. So it was so tough. I didn't want to go into a trauma, but I will not lie. I felt that, okay, I'm still alive. What shall I do right now? I was going to one of my clients who was waiting for me to dress two clients, to just dress them up and do my job. And I was like, what the hell? What happened right now? And I was strong, thank God, and just did a U-turn and went to my clients, and we sat, I remember, for 2 hours just like this, okay, what happened? What is this? And then we realized what happened, and that's it.
Yeah, because I remember when it first went off, nobody knew. I mean, you don't imagine. I was here in Los Angeles, and I'm watching the news, and at first we thought it was a assassination attempt on a former prime minister, and then maybe it's an attack from the sky, and then the horror of finding out that it was 2.7 tons of ammonium nitrate that have been stored for 6 years in the port of our only major port in the country, being what just destroyed our own country, was, I still can't process it. I still can't imagine.
Yeah, and I thought that the explosion was exactly next to me because, as you said, the assassination of a prime minister, and I thought that it was next to Saint George because it was next to Zaytuna Bay, like before, and when it happened before. So I thought that the history is just being
repeating itself
made again, and it's repeating. So yeah, it was so hard, but I thank God for His blessings. I thank God that I'm still alive for now. For now, I don't know tomorrow, because in this country you feel insecure and you feel like you're literally living every single second. Just enjoy it and try to live for now, because it's a bit difficult to live in this country.
It is.
Definitely.
That's why I'm trying to do what we can here, and I thank you for joining us to raise money for the Lebanese Red Cross, because
I'm so happy that we're almost 30,000.
No, we're almost 40. Let me take a look at where we're at.
Wow.
We are at we're like $50 more. We're at $39,938. We're like $61.70 to get to.
I'm sure we will raise more, and I'm sure that each one of us is like doing his best just to tell all his people and all his followers just to be part of this fundraiser and to donate because we need this, and especially for the Red Cross. I want to say something that when you talked about the fashion and you talked about, thank you for this, I'm sure that Lebanon, with people who work in fashion, especially who work in fashion, and who raised Lebanon internationally, from designers to many people in this industry, I'm sure with the help of these people, we as Lebanese people and not the government, of course, I'm sure that we will rise again.
Yes.
And I'm sure everyone, each one of us is doing his best. I personally am doing a small initiative in this fashion industry. I don't want any boutique or any designer to close. So what I did, I contacted them and I took items from their stores, and I'm selling them as if the store is opened.
Oh, wow.
So just not to make these stores feel that now they are closed, and because they are
damaged
because of what happened.
Yeah.
I'm just reaching out all the people that I know, just whoever want any item, wants to buy any item, they want to support, it's time to support and to buy a lot, as if these shops are opened and are not closed. And whoever is closed now, I'm sure they will open very soon.
They will open very soon, God willing. And because of that is a brilliant initiative. Where can people, if they want to...
I didn't post it. I just, whoever, it's word of mouth from now. I started it as a word of mouth. It's, thank God, I've sold like more than 50 items in 2 days. I'm so happy for this. And I'm sure many more to come. Whoever want anything, whether it's a spring summer collection or a fall winter collection, because we're going now to a fall and winter collection, can contact me on Instagram by message, and I'm sure they will find whatever they want.
100%.
And I will be styling them for free.
And oh, you're going to be styling them for free? Okay, I'm going to go buy stuff.
Yeah.
And your Instagram is Cedric Haddad, right? I'm just making sure that's what it, yes, Cedric Haddad. So please, guys, go and contact him, DM him if you want to help out with that initiative. Dude, thank you so much for joining us, for helping us, using your incredible platform to spread the word for the Lebanese Red Cross today. I appreciate you more than you can know, and I look forward to meeting you in person soon in Beirut.
Same here. Thank you, Namer.
Take care, Habibi. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Cedric Haddad, and we have crossed $40,000. I should have shared that with him. I don't know if he's still with us. I didn't. Yeah, no, he's gone. We've just crossed $40,000 in donations. Thank you so much. The show is far from over, so it just keeps spreading the word, and you guys might be able to bring that number even way higher, all of us together, which is absolutely fantastic. Let's see right now who we got with us right here. Our next guest is going to be, let me take a look here. I am very sorry, guys. Oh, okay, fantastic. Once again, please excuse a bit of the confusion going on here, but I just want to say that this is just incredible to see the world standing with Lebanon right now is just heartwarming on a degree I don't think you guys can understand. Another incredible achievement we've done today is we've managed to not lose any of our guests due to electricity cuts, our Lebanese guests. So I'm waiting for my next Lebanese guest, who I'm wondering if we lost to an electricity cut. I'm looking right now for Miss Tamara Farra. She's going to be joining us at the moment. I just admitted her into the Zoom room, but I'm going to just wait a second to see if we can get her to connect, because it looks like we may have lost her. Let me take a look right here. In the meantime, everybody keep donating if you can. What do you think? Did we lose some? We can jump into that. Okay, we're going to jump into Rafinha. Let me see how I can do that without kicking. Let me put in waiting room. Oh, there's a button called put in waiting room. That's a good one. I don't see Rafinha. I see Ray and Saida. Is Rafinha? Well, let me take a look here who we're bringing in next. Let's bring in Saida Jabra. Okay, yeah, let's do. Should I bring in Saida? Yeah. All right, let's admit her right into the room. Right here, Saida Jabra, waiting for her to join as well. You know what's funny is that we have Lebanese guests lined up, and it's 10 p.m. right now in Lebanon, right? Or no, it's 11 p.m. So if there is an electricity cut, then it's going to affect all of our guests, which is going to be absolutely hilarious. Saida Jabra, and for a lot of people who aren't Lebanese, are saying, what do you mean by electricity cut? Is it because of the explosion? No, that's been a thing for a while now. I think we are also losing Saida Jabra. You're witnessing Lebanon. You're witnessing why we need you guys to donate right now. Lebanese Red Cross, as if their job wasn't hard enough. It's absolutely, there she is. We got her in. She's coming in. I'm going to switch the camera to her. Before I switch over, we have almost made it to $41,000 raised. Somebody in the comments said, let's make it to 50K. I think they can. It's 6 a.m. in Sydney, so we need Australia to wake up. Mark Sarian, spread the word. Everybody who's watching, spread the word to everyone you know. Tell them to tune in, and we can maybe get through this together. This next guest I have is an incredible Lebanese photographer who has shared with me pictures of what she took, the devastation in Lebanon. Please help me welcome Saida Jabra, who I had for a second. And Saida, we can't see your camera, nor can we hear you. We now just see Saida Jabra, which is quite a statement, by the way, as a photographer to just put her name. There we go. I think we got her voice back, but not her camera. Can you hear me, Saida? Oh, guys, you gotta have to bear with us. She's coming to us from Lebanon. There are going to be connectivity issues. There's no two ways around it. Let's try one more time. Saida, are you there? Can you hear me? She's probably, if I were to guess right now, she's switching from Wi-Fi to hotspot to doing things like that. I'm going to put her back into, that sounds so rude, by the way. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room, but that's what I'm going to do. Put it in the waiting room. Oh, no, she just came back. No, we're bringing her back in. We're bringing her back in. Let's go. She just appeared, and then I messed it up. Money won't fix the electricity issue. That's very true, Diane Musa, but it'll help the Lebanese Red Cross deal with the electricity issue. Hello, Saida. How are you? No, we had her for so... I mean, that's Saida Jabra right there. I can tell you she was going to say some beautiful things. Saida, I hope you can join us again. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room. Hopefully the internet connection can fix up whatever is going on from there. I'm going to bring in our next guest on the show right now. Let me just unlock my phone to see. Okay. This next gentleman that I'm going to be bringing on the phone, is it zoomed out? It's all messed up. This next gentleman that I want to bring onto the, I just lost him. This is going crazy right now. We have 4 in waiting. Let me take a look here. And I can't go to the 4th name because I can only see 3 names in Zoom at once. Can I expand this? Come on, Nimmer. The future is now. Can we do it? No, it says 3 waiting. There he is. I think I got him. All right. Our next guest is a very good friend of mine, a very wonderful human being as well. And he's going to be joining us, an incredible comedian joining us from, let me just fix this out here, from Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. I believe is where he's at right now. I just don't want to make a mistake. Rafinha Bastos, how are you, my friend?
Oh, my friend, how are you? Let me say something. Marhaba.
Hey, you did, dude. You nailed it. You nailed it.
I practiced this for like 3 weeks and I got it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, I think I helped Lebanon more than donating money.
Just by learning how to say marhaba?
Just by learning how to say marhaba. How are you, my friend? My friend, congratulations, bro. What you're doing, it's amazing. I have been watching, and 40,000, that's awesome, bro.
Thank you, man. We literally just crossed this very second $41,000. So thank you for helping us raise that money, for spreading the word on your massive, massive platforms. I really appreciate it.
I got so many messages of people asking me in DMs, how can I help? And how can I watch the whole thing? And people ask me if the whole thing is going to be available on your channel after this. Is it going to be available?
Yeah, it is. It is going to be. I mean, it'll be immediately on my YouTube, my Facebook, and my Twitch. Cool. As soon as we're done, it's going to be there so people can rewatch it and then donate and feel like they're donating in real time. We encourage that. We're fine with that.
Nice.
As long as people help. You're in Brazil right now? Am I correct?
I am, my friend. And we are having a very hard time here with the pandemic. Brazil is now the second country with the most number of cases and deaths. So I'm stuck here. I can't leave the country. We can't travel anywhere because all the borders are closed. I can't go back to New York. I'm paying rent in New York for nothing. And so it's
crazy what the world is going through right now. It's just all over the place. That's why if you're in Brazil, I really wanted to thank you for joining us. I mean, you have your own fair share of problems to deal with. I follow you on Instagram. I see how much you're active and you stand up for your country. And the fact that you were checking in on Lebanon when this all happened, it meant a lot to me.
It's crazy. I think me and you, it's kind of difficult for us because I feel this way. Like I work with comedy, and sometimes I'm divided between, do I entertain my people? Do I inform my people? If I inform them too much, are they expecting this for me? But I think it's our duty to be involved somehow and help other people, even if they expecting something different from us. People expect, every time they see my face, they expect that I will make them laugh. And now it's time for me to make them think. And you're doing the same. And this is awesome, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. And thank you for lending your voice specifically to the Lebanese Red Cross. I mean, I know you're in Brazil. There's a lot of Lebanese people. Do you have any Lebanese friends in the country?
I have some people. They're Lebanese people, like almost like fourth and fifth generation. So people are here for like a long time. São Paulo has a huge community. So everybody, it's so crazy because now I think now we are looking Lebanon in a different way. We are actually paying more attention to Lebanon, which is kind of crazy because this is not a problem that was like born 2 or 3 months ago. It has been happening for a long time. So it's crazy because now the world is paying attention. It's good. But at the same time, it's time for people to take action.
It is. And I wish the world, I mean, I'm so happy the world was paying attention, is paying attention. I wish it wasn't under these fucking circumstances, you know, it is, but we'll take what we can get, you know what I'm saying? And
let me ask you something, Nemer. Do you, kind of the impression that we have outside of Lebanon is that the eyes kind of target in Lebanon after the big explosion. Am I right or not? Was that like a almost is that happening all over the world? Like people are paying attention because of that image that kind of shocked all of us?
It was. I don't think if you had like a pandemic in Lebanon that caused as much death as this explosion, I don't think anyone would have noticed. I think the fact that the explosion was so visually horrifying, that it went viral, and people couldn't imagine. I think it just, at least I can tell you from the people that I've met here that are American, they were like, literally every message was, I just saw the explosion. Is that real? Because it doesn't look real. And I think because you're filming in high definition, you know, you have people on balconies filming in like ultra HD and it looks so good. I don't think we've ever seen something that devastating filmed so nicely. And I think that's a big reason why everybody's noticing.
It's crazy how technology now allows us to have more information and more details.
Yeah.
Because 9/11, when 9/11 happened, I don't think we have that many images of 9/11 like we have now in this.
No. In Lebanon, we have angles from everywhere, from within cars, from within thing. In 9/11, it was mainly news crews and somebody who may have had a handy cam then uploaded the footage online. But in Lebanon, literally, there were people who, I mean, when I was here, and my girlfriend's in Beirut. The place where she's working has exploded. People around her full of blood, craziness. She's talking to me on WhatsApp. At this moment, we don't know what happened. We don't know. We just know there's been a huge explosion. Then a friend of mine is contacting me from an area miles away saying that he's on his way to the hospital because he's all bloodied up. And you start to think to yourself, how the fuck are there? What? And it started to realize. And then on WhatsApp, we start getting, footage. And I'm like, is this edited? Like, is this a computer? There's no way this is actually real. And it was within 5 minutes, the information had been disseminated. It went from it's a political attack in 5 minutes to it's an explosion on the port. Like everybody knew, we had footage. It's been, I think it's a case study in how trauma can proliferate so quickly. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to be able to process this maybe in a year, but it was horrifying.
And the problem is much deeper than the explosion. That's the thing.
The explosion was just, before the explosion, the country was on the brink of disaster and craziness. And then this just, right now, it's like, literally, this is how I would define it. There is no Lebanon. There is only Lebanese people left. That's how I would say it. That's the bottom line.
It's crazy because here in Brazil, we have a deep crisis, economic crisis, and even social. We have social issues now. The country is being run by, if you think that Trump is a right-wing guy, we have...
I know, your guy's pretty exciting.
Yeah. Our guy is always surprising us. He always gives a little sweets here and there. And the guy is completely crazy. And our economy now sucks. But at the same time, all the marketing is making the guy grow and grow. And we'll probably have a second turn. And I don't know where this country is going to end. Yeah. And we don't have, fortunately, we don't have an explosion to show the world. So we keep dying and we keep, the hunger is growing. And this is something that we cannot show. Like we don't have one image.
Yeah, you don't have something that can capture an entire situation. I hope you never do, but I hope the world pays attention.
Yes.
And from myself and all the Lebanese people, just know that our hearts really do go out to you. And we thank you so much for taking time out of all the crises you're going through to support us. I mean, it's beautiful. I love you. Thank you.
How do I say I love you in Lebanese?
Pebkon.
Pebkon, my friend.
Take care, my brother. Thank you so much.
Brother.
The wonderful Rafinha Bastos, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us from Brazil. We have crossed $41,000. I am so happy with this. Guys, the donation button is right there. Go ahead and donate if you can. If you have any money to spare, it is going straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. 100% of it is going straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. Our next guest that I'm admitting right now into the room, hopefully the internet cooperates with us, is a very famous Lebanese blogger, a content creator, an incredible human being who's joining us from the thick of it right now. Please help me welcome the wonderful Tamara Farra. Tamara, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for organizing this live fundraising.
I'm going to stop you for a second. I think you have your finger over the microphone. There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Perfect.
Where are you right now? Are you joining us?
I'm actually in Dubai. In Dubai.
All right. How has this whole experience been for you?
Honestly, I think I'm not allowed to complain. I'm not allowed to say anything because I can only imagine the comparison to anyone who was actually physically in Beirut, in Lebanon. I mean, if I feel this way, I don't even know how people there felt, and still feel.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
I mean, I speak to family members, to friends in Beirut on the phone, and I don't even know what to say. I just pause. I'm like, I don't know what to say.
What do you say? What do you say to someone? It's okay. Really? You'll be fine. I mean, what do you say?
You can't. I'm sorry. Like there's nothing to say, I mean, I can't say. There's nothing to say, really. And this is even what happened with me when it comes to social media. I didn't even know what to say to anyone. It just took me like so long to even process everything.
I still don't think we've processed anything.
No.
We're doing this event today for the Lebanese Red Cross, of course.
Yes.
I think you'd agree with me that they really represent Lebanon right now.
Excellent job also. They've been doing a great job on the ground and online as well. I've been really looking at what they're doing online, offline, and I think they're doing a great job. So thank you also for them, because they are able to help us expats and people abroad and who want to be able to help but are not able to do it physically. We're able at least, to help by any means necessary, by donating. So I think the Lebanese Cross were able and are still able to give us this, opportunity. Trustworthy website, which is hard to find nowadays.
That's the most, a lot of people contact me. They're like, Nimr, I want to help Lebanon. I'm just afraid. I don't know this organization. I don't know if my money's going in the right place, which is valid. Also, I've mentioned to people there are amazing people on the ground, but sometimes they're not as efficient with the money that they're using because they're a brand new organization, because they didn't know 2 weeks ago that they needed to be helping save lives and rehouse families. So the Red Cross, and what a lot of people might not know is the Red Cross is also helping rehouse and feed and take care of families. They're going beyond their mandate.
Exactly. Beyond their expected job, if you want, what they had in mind of doing, I mean, who could have foreseen anyways something like this,
Nobody.
So
nobody could have. So thank you so much for lending us your platform and for supporting the Lebanese Red Cross. I know you did it in a heartbeat. It's still appreciated. It really is.
No need to thank me. It's more of something I want to do, more than anything. So
God bless. I hope you and your family stay safe, and everybody you love and know in Lebanon is able to stay safe. And thank you so much for joining us, Tamara.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Tamara Farah, ladies and gentlemen, we have now approached $42,000. So if you guys keep donating, I think we're going to get there. Let me take a look here at the page. Yep, there we are. $41,766. It's not. I thought we would be stopping by now. Thank you guys. If you are looking for the donation link, it is on Twitch. Underneath the video, there's a panel. Click on it. You'll go straight there. If you're on Facebook, it's in the description. If you're in YouTube, it's in the description. Click on it. It goes 100% of all the money goes straight to the Lebanese Cross. Absolutely no dollar exchanges hands anywhere. It goes straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. Let me see who else we're going to be bringing in right now into the, this is a very, very great comic, a very good friend of mine personally that I've had the pleasure of meeting recently. A lot of you know him. I'm surprised at how many Lebanese people know him and how many Lebanese people he knows, because he lives in an area with a lot of Lebanese people. Please help me welcome the incredible, we just lost his camera. There he is, Chris DiStefano. You're back, baby. How's it going, Chris? Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you. I'm here. I'm walking around the streets of Bay Ridge. Yes, we do have a huge Lebanese population. Shout out to Lebanese. I actually, I have a piece of baklava in my ass as we speak, and it feels fantastic.
Where did you get the baklava from?
There's a Lebanese bakery on 5th Avenue in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. My girl already knows what to do. She leaves one piece of baklava out for this hole and another one for the second hole, and we're having a good day here, babies.
Chris, when I contacted you about this, I told you we're doing a fundraiser. You called me back. You were doing a show and you called me back and you said, do you need anything? I was like, actually, yeah, we need a fundraiser. You sounded like you had heard about everything going on in Lebanon, and you actually contacted me. I just remembered now the day it happened.
Yes. As soon as I saw that, you're the first person that I thought of. When I saw it happen, I said, I hope that you're okay. So I gave you a call, made sure you and your family were okay. And then, yeah, as soon as you asked me to do this, I was like, whatever I can do to help, because to be honest, I didn't really know which way to help, another way to help other than doing this. So I'm happy to be helping out the Lebanese Red Cross. I've told you this before, and you're on my podcast. I love Lebanese people. I actually went on 2 dates. I dated 2 Lebanese girls, and I didn't make it past either one of their fathers, but it was a nice couple of dates before I met their pops. Then I was not welcome back.
You can't blame them. You can't blame them, Chris. They got to give you something to overcome to see if you could survive an explosion in Lebanon, on an emotional level. They try to toughen you up. That's what they're going for.
Yeah, dude, I tried, but listen, great people, great culture. But yeah, I didn't make it past the fathers. But I don't know, man. How are you? How are you guys? How is everybody?
We're doing good. We have raised over $41,000 since this live stream began for the Lebanese Red. We just crossed $42,000. So that baklava you have, as you said, up your ass has helped us cross the 42K threshold.
Dude, that is a lot of baklava. And 42,000. That's big time. Oh, sorry about that. I'm just walking to my apartment building, yelling at baklava in my ass, and we'll see what the other shareholders in the building think of that, but what can you do? I'm now safely inside. Dude, I was watching. I mean, yeah, you're just one of those guys, man. Like, you just put it together. I mean, you said you saw a tragedy happening in your country, and then you went full-blown Jerry Lewis, and you made a telethon, and you went old school, and I'm proud to be your friend, man.
Oh, dude, thank you, man. I'm right back at you, brother. If you weren't supporting...
And remember, I am one of the good white people. You know this. I'm one of the good whites, okay? I know I look like a bad white.
No,
I'm a good white. I have that look, that evil white look, and I'm telling you, I'm a good white, okay?
No, you're as good as they come, bro. You're a great white. Is that a thing? Can I say that? Yeah. You're a great white, or am I sounding racist right now?
I'm a great white. I'm a mixed bag. Listen, I look like a cop, but I have the heart of a protester. You know, I got a Republican haircut, a Democratic brain. You can't pin me down. I'm a mixed bag, babe. And, I just appreciate you accepting me for who I am.
Brother, you make it very easy to accept you for who you are because you're a beautiful, beautiful soul. Thank you so much for lending your platform and your voice to the Lebanese Red Cross, man. I thank you, and everybody in Lebanon thanks you.
Absolutely, man. And I've donated myself, and anybody else, please go out there and donate. And I hope everybody is okay, and we find out what really happened there.
We do. And thank you so much for donating, brother. Take care. Thank you.
All right, thanks, bro. Bye-bye.
All right, everybody. That was Chris DiStefano joining us from Bay Ridge, where he knows a lot of people from Beirut. I mean, I think that's poetic. We just crossed $42,000 with him on the phone. Let's keep it going. It is old school the way we're doing this. I mean, it's a virtual telethon. We're raising money for the Lebanese Red Cross online as we're going around by using a virtual platform. In the times of coronavirus, there's nothing better that you can do. We just took the phone calls out. So please, if you can spare any money, it goes 100% to the Lebanese Red Cross. The donation link is in the description on Facebook and YouTube and on Twitch. It's underneath the video in the panel. Let me take a look right here, and we just went up to $42,096. We got so many more guests coming this way. This next gentleman that I'm going to be admitting right now onto the I say admitting because it's on Zoom, but this next gentleman that we're bringing on to the show right now is an incredible, incredible Lebanese comedian. And he's also he's in the thick of it. He's there. He's in Lebanon. I'm waiting for his camera to catch up. I think this is a thing. We might lose Lebanese people, though he's right there. I'm a big fan of his. And a lot of you might know him as Farid. And a lot of you might know him as Farid's Tube online. Farid, brother. Hello, Sahla. How are you, my friend?
Hi, brother.
Are you doing all right? Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, I guess we're doing all right. We're surviving. And I just want to start by saying thank you for this amazing initiative.
Thank you for making it an amazing initiative.
This is the least we can do. You always do those beautiful initiatives, really, and it's all well planned, and really, I just salute you.
And I salute you right back, brother. I really couldn't do it without you. I thank you so much. You're always answering. You're like, I'm ready. Tell me what to do. Tell me what. And it's people like you, me, and everybody we've had on the show, and the people watching right now, commenting and on the chat and spreading the word that I think really make me proud to be Lebanese. It really is.
Yeah.
And of course, the Lebanese Red Cross. I mean, how has it been? Where were you when the explosion happened? Describe that to us.
I was at home. I live a bit far from Beirut, but I have a house there in Jemaisi, so the house is completely torn down, which is it's fine compared to the amount of damage other people have. So I'm not going to talk about this. But my family also, they live there. My aunt, my uncle, their children. So they were all hospitalized. And the problem, you know,
Wait, were they in the house? In
yeah, and in their houses. And the problem is, you know, like the first half an hour of the explosion, you need to act as an influencer and try to help as many people as you can. At the same time, you are also damaged and family wise, and so you know, I don't know how I got the energy to work on both. So I had to go to the hospital to take some people, and at the same time to post a lot of the missing people. And it was like I can't talk about it a lot.
Yeah.
It's okay now. 10 days, I think 12 days.
Is that a thing? Can we ask? Can we be expected to? It's been 12 days. We should be over it, but I don't think we'll ever.
No, we will never be over.
No,
we'll never be over. Even you know, like my house, I didn't even go and check it. You know, I can't go inside. I really can't.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a bit of time. But yeah, we'll never forget, and this is something that we all should know, that we will not forget. It's not like anything else that happened in Lebanon. We will not forget this for sure.
I was talking to my father who was in Lebanon when it happened, and I told him it was incredible that, you know, in a second you look at Lebanon, it looks worse than 30 years of civil war. I couldn't imagine it. I don't know what to tell you besides I'm so sorry that you went through there. I do feel terrible that I wasn't there.
It's fine. Again, I'm telling you, it's like really like when I see the amount of what other people got, or you know, the messages I receive from people who really got hurt. I didn't even mention it to anyone. It's the first time I maybe I mentioned it, that I have a house there or that my family is there, because
it pales in comparison.
It's fine, thank God, but you know, a lot of people really got hit really hard.
They did. And that's why, once again, I'm happy we're fundraising for the Lebanese Red Cross. We'll be talking to them in a bit, and they'll explain more of it. I don't know if you're aware, but they're also helping rehouse families, feed family. I mean, we have a whole level of crisis. Because if you weren't killed by the bomb, then you lost your home to the bomb. If you didn't lose your home to the bomb, then you have family members who have, and you can't make ends meet. You can't get food. It's such a devastating crisis. So I really just want to say thank you for supporting, for lending your voice and your platform to help us. I know you're going through a very difficult time, and I just really appreciate you using what energy you have to still fight the good fight and help people like the Lebanese Red Cross.
Thank you. Just one thing I need to mention.
Please.
If you can mention it later to the Red Cross. We need to act very fast. You know, people on ground are starting to lose hope. You know, they can see on the news that a lot of funds are coming to Lebanon, a lot of donations, but they still don't feel that it's happening. You know, they still don't. Maybe they're getting food, but no one is actually starting to build anything or to help them physically.
They're just cleaning.
Yes, exactly. So we really need to act very fast. And if you need any help with that as well, or the Red Cross, definitely.
I will definitely reach out to you on that. And in any normal situation, because you'd basically send aid to the government and the government will activate this stuff. But we don't have that. So it's like this time, you know, for all the people who are feeling hopeless, I do believe personally that we will soon start to see the result of that funding as these new organizations and the Red Cross and other ones are figuring out how to fill in the much needed role of rebuilding.
Yeah, I agree.
Listen, God bless you, brother. Please stay safe, and God bless your family, and I send you all my love.
Thank you. Thanks.
Take care, brother. That was Fareeq's Tube, otherwise known as Fareed Hbeish, and he was joining us from Lebanon. Obviously very distraught, very affected. This is incredible, and I just want to highlight how he's saying, I lost a house, my grandmother, my family all went to the hospital, but I don't even mention it. I never mentioned that before because it's nothing. How is that a thing that you can say it's nothing when something this devastating happens? That tells you about what is demanded of the Lebanese people. The level of resoluteness that we have to have spiritually is just, it's just not fair. And I really appreciate everybody who's donating today, because of your donations, we are being able to give that much needed urgent support. As he said, it is so needed right now. And what I love about the Lebanese Red Cross is the money goes straight to them. It goes absolutely straight to them. and nowhere else. So I have to figure out how to, I think I figured out how to get everybody. Is this how it works? Am I doing a good job? Am I bringing this in? I don't think so. Let me close that back in. I have just screwed up Zoom right now. So give me a second while I try to figure out how to get the participants back. There they are. Okay, so let's bring in some more guests right now. Joining us, I'm trying to figure out how to admit guests. The thing is, I just want to explain to everybody why this confusion keeps happening. We have 7 people waiting in the waiting room, and I have no ability to see more than 3 names. And the only thing that I think I can do is to admit everyone at the same time. And I don't know if maybe that's a good idea. Let me ask my better half. Vanessa, should I just admit everyone into one weird group call? I can't do it one by one. I have only 3 people that I can choose. I got Saidi, Gino, and Saidi. 2 Saidis. Gino it is. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome a Lebanese hero, a man who has been on the ground in dangerous situations far too often, and a very, very close friend of mine, and a man who really tries to stand for a better Lebanon. He is going to be joining us from what looks like a jungle. Let everybody please welcome the incredible and the unmatchable Gino Raidi. Gino, how are you, given, with everything aside, are you okay? How are you, my friend?
Nimer, it's good to see you first.
Same here.
And
I lost Gino. We lost your audio. Something happened. It just went and cut out. No audio. There, it's back. No, it's gone.
Okay.
Now it's back.
I'm saying that I can't complain because I left Beirut a couple of weeks before the blast, and I'm supposed to come back really soon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna talk about how I feel, but one thing I'm really proud of you for, Namer, is doing this for the Lebanese Red Cross, because for all the people watching this from all over the world who aren't familiar with what the Lebanese Red Cross does in Lebanon, we don't have an ambulance service in Lebanon that's public or like the hospital ones. These volunteer young men and women, volunteer paramedics, they do everything. They're the ones that pick us up when we have an accident. They're the ones that take our old people when they need to go to the hospital. These are the ones that pick us out from the rubble and all the natural and man-made disasters we go through. So I know everyone loves the Red Cross all around the world, but the Lebanese Red Cross specifically does fantastic work that I've never seen anything similar like that. So they literally do everything with nothing in return. When you're talking about how they expanded even more from not just search and rescue and relief, but also finding temporary shelter and then rebuilding whatever was destroyed is so important, Namer. Thank you for that.
Dude, of course. I mean, thank me for what? I mean, I'm not doing anything. Neither of us are. I know exactly what you're saying. Like, I'm not even going to talk about how I feel because
you have people to at least come together, show support and show support with their bank accounts, which I wonder if people from around the world watching this know that this massive catastrophic blast happened at the worst possible time in history for a country like Lebanon. Like everything that could go wrong had already gone wrong and past that. And then this blast came and leveled most of the Beirut we know and love and grew up in, and where our memories are, where we lived, where our friends were fished out onto the rubble, at least the lucky ones. Really, like, this couldn't be at a worse time, and Lebanon needs all the help it can get. And we need to make sure that like Farid just said before me, gets there really quick and gets there to people that we trust.
You're 100% right. And like the Lebanese Red Cross, who we know every dollar goes straight to them. It immediately gets utilized, immediately gets put into effect. And for those who are watching and are unaware of exactly what Gino is talking about, Gino, feel free to step in if I miss something, but the Lebanese currency became worthless. This is before the explosion, just so everybody understands. The country was ravaged by the coronavirus like the rest of the world. Before the coronavirus, the country was in the midst of a revolution that had been lasting for months and months on end, that was always on the brink of violence, but due to the incredible spirit of the Lebanese people on the ground, incredible people like Gino and others who were trying to keep their influence positive, it maintained civility and was never turned into a civil war or exploited and stayed strong. After that, we had to deal with the coronavirus. After that, after that, during that time, the entire economy collapsed. The banking sector collapsed. If you have $100,000 in a Lebanese bank, you are limited to withdrawing dollars a week. If you have a credit card and you want to purchase online, your limits are $25 a week. If you want to be able to withdraw money from your own bank account, it has been limited to only Lebanese pounds, which devalues between the time you withdraw it and the time you spend it by percentage points that are unfathomable. Did I forget anything, Gino?
Well, I'd like to add to that we keep talking about people who really need help now, but it's not a specific type of people. Even if you do have the money in the bank to rebuild your house,
you can't
access it. So Lebanon, every single citizen out of the 300,000 people directly affected and the up to 800,000 indirectly affected need all the support they can get. So for everyone watching this and donating, thank you so much for what you're doing. For Lebanese people, the diaspora, we're like 3-4 times more than the people back home. So our responsibility is a million times bigger. They're there on the ground, but it's up to us to make sure that we lobby for them. We make sure no one forgets what's happening. We make sure the money gets there quickly, honestly, and to the people that really need it the most.
And that is definitely the Lebanese Red Cross, because there's short-term goals and there's long-term goals. And in a catastrophe like this, you don't think long-term right now. You deal with what has to happen now, saving lives, rehousing homeless people who've lost their homes, feeding people.
We still have missing people, even after all this time. So we still have people we did not find yet. So this is not, we're definitely not in the rebuilding phase yet. We're still in the search and rescue phase. And I don't think of any other organization that is doing better work than the Lebanese Red Cross, and has been doing this fantastic work forever. It's not like after the blast.
Yeah. They've always been there. It's not new.
So everything, they've always been the one constant that's something you can be proud of in Lebanon and feel relieved. The only people when you see, you're relieved. No one else, when you see them in uniform in Lebanon, you're happy or relieved. The only people in uniform that people respect and love and appreciate and feel happy about when they see them is the Lebanese Cross. And that's been true since 1975 till today. And it's rare to see an organization a uniformed organization that actually brings joy and comfort to people that really need it the most, when that's not the case, unfortunately, most of the time.
100%. I couldn't echo what you said more, brother. God bless you, man. Thanks for all you do for Lebanon. You're one of my biggest heroes, and I'm so proud that I'm also your friend and I get to enjoy your friendship. Please stay safe.
Thank you, Namir, for everything you're doing.
Habibi, you too. Take care of yourself. That was Gino Naidi, ladies and gentlemen, joining us from outside of Lebanon right now. I'm taking a look at where we are donation-wise. We have crossed $43,000 has been crossed for the Lebanese Red Cross. Thank you for donating, everybody. We're going to keep bringing people in. We're going to keep bringing guests in. I'm taking a look here, trying to bring it in as much as we can. This next person is an old friend of mine, a Lebanese young woman who has a family who you've seen her online, you've seen her share her life with you and her love for Lebanon with you, and she's a recent mother as well, so I can only imagine how this is affecting her, and I'm very happy that she's joining us. Please help me welcome Rita Dahdah, otherwise known as Riri Dada. And Rita, thank you for standing in solidarity with the older men on this show by also flipping your camera in the wrong orientation so that they don't feel...
Sorry about that.
No, that's fine. I just thought that now they feel a lot better. Let's just put it that way.
I think it's stuck. I'm watching
No, you look
the
great.
live stream on TV.
You look great right now. This is perfect.
First of all,
how are you? Tell me.
I want to thank you. I want to thank you so much for this great initiative. I want to thank you for having us on board.
Of course.
And I want to I just want to get all the thanks out of the way. I want to thank the Lebanese people who are on the ground.
Yes.
People who lost everything have been on the ground day and night, nonstop, working, doing the work that our government should be doing. And it couldn't make me more proud to be Lebanese. My heart is so big watching what everyone is doing. And I feel like no matter how much we are able to do, it will never match all of their efforts, especially during this hardest of times. They just instilled the biggest sense of Lebanese pride in each and every one of us. And they are the reason why Lebanon still has hope.
Yes.
So as long as they're still in the country and on the ground and fighting for this country, I know that there will be a country for me to give my son, you know. So this is something I constantly worry about. And I always used to tell my friends in Lebanon, like, lead by example, but how can you surpass this? Like, this is leading by example to the next level.
Yes.
And the last thing I want to say before like we enter our conversation is the Red Cross, the Lebanese Red Cross. For me, I have a personal story with them. They saved my sister's life. We were in a terrible car crash in 2003, and she was in a coma. We could have all died. There were 4 of the passengers were in critical condition for days. I miraculously made it without a scratch. I still believe I have some very divine guardian angel protecting me. They went as far as collecting our bags, our phones, and made sure that we had nothing left in terms of personal possessions in the car crash. They were amazing. And ever since then, every time I see anything related to the Red Cross in Lebanon, like anything that I can donate, any way I can help, I do that. And I urge everyone to keep doing that, not only in times of crisis, but at all times, because they're doing an impeccable job 24/7, every day, in good times and in bad times. So this was definitely much needed.
It really was. And I didn't know that, actually, Rita. That came as a surprise to me to hear. That's a beautiful story. And I'm glad you shared that, because they also, for those of you who are donating, you might notice that there's one-time donations and there's actually subscription-based donations. So if you can afford to give a donation on a monthly basis, forevermore, of even $1 or $10, know that it's going to literally the best that we have to offer when it comes to Lebanese people.
Definitely the best. Definitely the best.
Rita, you and Tufi and your son Brandon, and what is the conversation now like?
I'm just angry 24/7. I'm livid. Like, I never discuss certain matters. I'm not going to say I don't want to discuss politics at all. I never discussed politics. This is all I've been discussing recently. All I've been discussing is, like, I've been on the phone 24/7 with people who I know can help. We've been trying to organize drives, donations. I've been in contact with hotels, trying to get, linens and pillows and duvets and towels, because we're like trying to fund for donations that we personally ship out, not affiliated with the embassy, the Lebanese embassy whatsoever. I feel ashamed to say that, but I do have my personal reasons to say that, because I need to make sure that the right NGOs,
yes,
get a hold of these donations. The vibe at home hasn't been so nice. I won't lie to you. Like, I haven't had the correct patience to be the mother that I want to be, because I feel like there are mothers grieving. There are mothers who are mourning losses. There are mothers who are seeing scarred children. And I'm feeling sick to my stomach. I just keep thinking of ways of how we can help them. And this is not me putting up an act. I think every expat, I can't speak for the people in Lebanon right now, because I can never in 1,000 years know what they're feeling. I did live through the 2006 war. I was at the port in Jounieh when they bombed it.
Yeah.
And I remember this tidal wave coming at us. And I remember running to the car screaming in tears. We didn't even wear our clothes. We were still in our swimsuits. We left our money, our phones, and I was stuttering for days after that. And that was nothing. I can't believe I actually say that was nothing. It's the same concept. Like, when I talk to my friends in Beirut, and they're like close friends of mine who literally lost their house, everything. And you know how it is in Beirut. People work their whole lives just to buy a piece of property, and they lost everything.
Yeah.
And they say, but it's not that bad. It's okay, because we didn't die.
Isn't that crazy?
And I'm like, how? Like, this is nuts. This is insane. So I can't ever feel or understand what they're feeling. But here I feel hopeless and helpless. And I feel this extreme guilt, because we booked and canceled our tickets 3 times to go to Beirut. And I kept telling my husband, I have the worst feeling, and I just don't want to be there when this happens. And I kept telling my friends something bad's going to happen. مثل النحس, in a sense, like I don't know if it was an instinct. I don't know if it was just the things, the inconceivable things that the Lebanese people were living through. to lead to this point. But I think everyone kind of felt something bad was going to happen, but not to this extent.
I remember everybody was like, we feel something's going to happen this week because there were so many political things happening. And then when this happened, it was like, whoa, what?
Who could have, I was cooking in the kitchen when I heard the news. My husband walks in and he's shaking. And I remember I was chopping 1 onion. I ended up chopping 8 and then like 10 tomatoes. And I was like, what am I doing? It was like midnight and I'm still chopping. I couldn't, like, my brain
can't digest,
process what was going on. And then the next day I was just on the phone with everyone. Like, how can we help? How can we do this? And we're still trying to like do something quick right now. And at the same time, look for long-term
solutions,
ways to continue helping, because winter's coming. And I know for a fact with the way things are in Lebanon, everything's going to progress a bit slower than anticipated. And I don't think anyone should be sleeping in the cold without.
I mean, there's sleeping in the cold. There's homelessness in the second wave of the coronavirus. There's so much that Lebanese people are going to have to deal with that, help is needed. And
it's inhumane. It's inhumane. I don't think any Lebanese person anywhere in the world, even if we're putting on a brave face and trying to like say, okay, we need to continue living, something inside us died.
Yes.
All of us.
Yes. Our hearts pretty much broke beyond
repair. Beyond repair. But I just want to tell every Lebanese person, and I know it's not to be compared, but I went through a great loss in November. When I lost my father, and I thought I would never be able to move on ever again in my life. And time is a very bizarre thing, and it heals. It heals the biggest of wounds, and you learn and you grow and you become stronger. You don't get used to it. You just learn how to cope, and you learn how to live with it in a way where you just grow from it. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that you're ever going to be the same or be as happy as you were before. I don't think that people in Lebanon have been happy for a very long time. Yeah. I think it's the utmost cruelty, like the way that they were living. But I do believe that time is a healer, and especially with these amazing people that I'm so proud to share a passport with. I'm so proud to say I'm Lebanese at a time like this, honestly. And I also want to thank people from all around the world for thinking of Lebanon at this time. Honestly, like, it's been so humbling. Even your friends, the people that you hosted here, mm-hmm. Not everyone is Lebanese, and the way that they genuinely care and the way that they're genuinely concerned, it's very heartwarming.
It is.
So I just want to thank everyone.
And thank you for being one of the friends that got that message across.
Thank you.
Rita, I love you. I love your husband. I love your entire family. We wish you nothing but the best. God bless you.
We love you more.
Take care of yourself, and I'll see you in Beirut soon, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
All right, everybody, keep donating to the Lebanese Red Cross. We have crossed $43,000. That was Rita Dahdah. Thank you, Rita, for joining us. $43,000 has been crossed. And it's just, it keeps getting better. So please keep donating. I want to bring in our next guest onto the live stream. He is a beautiful Lebanese soul. A lot of you guys know him as Tufi Luke is his name. Online, a lot of you know him as Tufi. He's a beautiful person. I'm actually currently looking at his screen, and I'm wondering if he's, I think it's frozen. So I may have to actually, I did a bit of an intro for him, but I may have to tell him to, as they say in Lebanon, there's a word, it's galops, which, there he is. Okay, he's back. Let me bring him on the screen. Tufi Luke, I thought we lost you to the internet for a second there. How are you?
Hi! Hey! I'm so sorry. It's just that I am, by the way, I'm seeing you're using French or English. My English sucks. My Arabic sucks. I speak French. What can you do?
Nothing. You can go ahead. You can go ahead and speak French, and I will reply in French, and it'll be the worst train disaster. Like, it'll be a train wreck, but I'm down for it. If that's what you want to do, si tu parles français, whatever you're supposed to say.
Because I felt offended in a minute. I was like, why is he using English and Arabic? I'm Frenchy. I'm a proud Frenchy. This is so offensive on so many levels. No, I'm kidding.
I know. You're you're hilarious. You've always made us laugh, and we need people like you more than ever right now in Lebanon. I just want to start you off, and whether it's in French or in English or in Arabic, please share with everybody how this has affected you, how you feel, and what you feel about the Lebanese Red Cross.
I can hear you well. I lost you.
We are, and you are breaking up as well on your end. Can you hear me now? I love the frame it froze on. That's Lebanon right there.
It's frozen. Are you speaking? Are you hearing me?
I'm speaking now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great.
I'm sorry,
and we got you back. You went for a second. You had this very confused look, and I was like, "Look at that frame. That's Lebanon right now." People are like, "What the fuck is this shit we have to deal with?" Tufi. Oh shit! I think we lost him again. Can you hear me?
Oh wow.
I think.
Oh, wow. I can't hear you well.
Yeah.
It's just that I'm like this. I'm like, it's bugging. It's bugging so much. I'm like, what's happening? Okay, I'm hearing your voice in like
Talk.
2 dimensions.
We got you now. We can hear you now. Go ahead. Speak your mind.
Okay. So, okay, I saw you were asking we were asking actually questions to people. You asked me something.
How are you doing? How has this affected you? And what do you think of the Lebanese Red Cross? I mean, that's really
Nemer, first of all, I didn't even have the chance to thank you so much for what you're doing.
No.
You are an amazing soul. And I want to thank myself for being here as well, because I'm an amazing soul. Thank you. No, I'm kidding. I'm trying as much as I can to be positive.
Yes.
I am literally far away from Lebanon. I'm in London, and people don't understand how much us, as being far away from our home, having still our family in the ground in Lebanon. My family is literally in Ash-Shafi. We lost huge, like our house got destroyed, and a lot of houses around us, the neighbors, a lot of friends and family got their house destroyed. Thank God we are all safe. And a lot of people, they don't understand that us being away is not a privilege. I'm gonna say I don't want to quote it like this. They don't understand that being away actually and seeing what's happening in Lebanon and being like helpless, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It is. It's its own flavor of disaster.
It's just that we're just sitting here calling our parents every 10 minutes and asking, how are you? How are you feeling? How is everything? What are you doing? Do you need anything? Do you need help? And as much as I can, I've been using my platform to spread awareness of what's happening. I use all of my friends to actually donate to the Lebanese Red Cross, because I believe that it is the only NGO, it is the only institution that was untouched by the corruption in Lebanon. And I have an experience with them, because 3 years ago when I was in Badaro, I actually literally fainted away. I had my saturation of oxygen. I lost 60% of my oxygen, and I fainted away in the middle of the road in Badaro. And who helped me? Obviously,
the Red Cross.
Who came and picked me up, who took me to the hospital. They are life saviors. Without the Lebanese Red Cross, which is not a governmental institution, I could have been lost. I could have been lost forever. They came in the right moment to save me and take me to the hospital. And I care a lot about them. And I have been, like, honestly, for whoever is listening to me, I believe that donating to the Lebanese Red Cross is the best thing you can do, because I know they will use the money wisely and they will distribute it wisely, and they are amazing. And I have so many friends that are participating in the Lebanese Red Cross, and those are amazing souls as well.
So true. We're trying to bring them in on the show, and we're having connectivity issues with them. It's been like 20-30 minutes. The things they have to deal with is just unbelievable. And everybody who's donating right now to the LRC, the Lebanese Red Cross, know that your money is, as Tufi said, used wisely. I mean, they've been in 75 years of this job. They have it down to a formula that cannot be matched in how effective they can be. Every dollar you give to the Lebanese Red Cross goes way further than that dollar amount. So be confident in knowing that when you donate to the Lebanese Red Cross, you're really making a massive, massive impact. Tufi, your family was safe? I mean, relatively physically, everybody was okay? I think we lost him again.
I'm sorry, it just bugged for a minute.
I'm
Now
just saying, is everybody safe back home? Your family and everyone?
everybody is safe, thank God, thank God. But you know, it's not about only the physical damages.
It's the emotional.
It's the emotional, and it is مثل ما بنقول المشاكل النفسية that you get after this. It's just unbelievable knowing that my sister was walking on the street and she saw tremendous amount of glass being shattered into herself while she was coming from the supermarket. A normal day, a normal 15 years old girl should be watching a movie in ABC Shafi, or I don't know, playing tarnib in the house with her friends. This is what a normal teenager is supposed to do, not
survive a freaking largest non-nuclear explosion in the history of the world. Tufi, you know what? God bless you. God bless your family. I think all of us using our platforms together is what's going to make a very big difference. So I thank you for lending your platform again. You've done it so many times, and lending it again to the Lebanese Red Cross this time. So thank you very much for joining us today, brother. Stay safe.
Thank you so much. I love you guys. I love you, Nemir. You are an amazing person, as I said. And donate, guys, because your donation will actually make a change. And this is what is important.
100%. Thank you so much, brother. You take care of yourself.
Big hugs and kisses.
It's right back at you. Please donate, everybody, to the Lebanese Red Cross. We've crossed $45,000. I would love it if we could get to 50K. They're going to use every single dollar that they can. Okay, and I'm getting word that the Lebanese Red Cross are actually ready to join us. So I'm trying to see if we can figure that one out and see how we can get in. This Zoom thing is really killing me here, where I have to choose only from 3 people that are online. So I don't know if we're going to end up just admitting everybody into the room, or if we're going to see other participants in the waiting room. Scroll with the mouse. No, oh my God. Are you kidding me? That's how you do it? Okay. Everything changes, baby. Cherokee Bill, thank you very much for hitting me with that tip right there. It turns out that you can do it just by using the scroll button on a mouse. So, I mean, talk about having a problem that could be solved easily. And you know what? I wish Lebanon's problems were this easily solvable. Let's go and bring in the Lebanese Red Cross. Long overdue. I'm admitting them right now into the room. So let's give them a second for that to happen. And once again, in the meantime, we have crossed $45,000 raised for the Lebanese Red Cross. Please keep those donations coming. If you're on Twitch, it's in the panel below. Just click on it. It'll donate. YouTube and Facebook, the link is in the description. Joining us right now from the Lebanese Red Cross in Jemaizi. Who am I talking to?
بونسوار.
بونسوارين. كيفك؟
كيفك منيح؟
أنا تمام. أنت كيف؟ عرفنا عن حالك بليز. مع مين عم نحكي؟
اوكي، اسمي وديع نصيف. أنا رئيس مركز الجميزة بالشفافية. صار لي 8 سنين مسحف بالمركز.
أهلا وسهلا. أنت هلأ بالمركز، كيف شغلكم عم بيكون كل يوم؟ شو عم بيصير؟ يعني أنا صار لي عم بحكي قبل كذا مرة على إنه الصليب الأحمر عم بيطلع فوق يعني عم بيعمل أكتر من مفروض يتطلب منه. فيك تفسر لنا شو عم بيصير مع الصليب الأحمر؟ لوين عم تتجهوا؟ شو عم تعملوا للمشاهدين؟
اوكي انا شوي رح كمل على الحكي اللي حكيته من شوي زميلتي مانيو. دونك نحن ما وقفنا الشغل تبعنا. يعني اذا بدك مثل ما كنت عم تحكي، نحن مركزنا اكثر شيء تضرر بالانفجار اللي صار، لانه تقريبا البار بيجي بوجهنا دغري.
مزبوط.
المنطقه كانت منكوبه اذا بدك عنا، الشارع كله مكسر و ديزاستر، كان مصيبه يعني. نحن ما وقفنا من اول ثانيه يعني. هلا اذا بدنا نحكي شوي اذا بدك بالتفاصيل كيف صارت ليلتها، ما بعرف عن جد كيف قدرنا عملنا هالشغل، وهذا كله بفضل المسعفين يعني. الحمد لله يعني كلهم كانوا قد الحمل، مع انه الضربه كانت كثير كبيره يعني، ما كان حدا متوقع على قد تكون هيوج.
مزبوط. ايه لا شيء ما بيتصدق يعني صراحه، بعد لهلا ما بيتصدق
ابدا يعني. ولا ثانيه وقفنا شغلنا، حتى نحن ومكسرين والمركز كله واقع على راسنا. كتر خير الله يعني. خليني بلش اقول انه ولا مسعف عندي انصاب، وما بعرف كيف صراحه.
كتر خير الله.
البنايات حدنا كلها هابطه، المركز تبعنا كله تشقف. ولا خدش عند ولا مسعف. بلكي هيدي دعوات العالم لنا بالعاده يعني. نحن دائما بنفوت على المركز كانوا يقولوا لنا انه رح تخسروا كل شيء بحياتكم، اصحابكم، اهلكم، تصلوا يمكن بالجامعه اوقات، بس كرمال كلمتين اللي هن تسمعوهم من المرضى اللي بتساعدون، انه الله يخليك اهلك، الله يحميك. وبلكي اليوم فينا نقول عن جد انه انا قلت لهم اياها للمسعفين قبل، بس كنا عم نحكي انه ولا مسعف انصاب وحتى للضرر، لانه 3/4 المسعفين هن اولاد الاشرفيه، اولاد المنطقه اللي غلطها. في مسعفين هبطت بيوتهم على راسهم هن واهلهم. الحمد لله ما حدا انصاب بشيء، يعني في عنا كم اصابه صغيره مع الاهل، بس بلكي هون دعوات العالم هي اللي حميتنا بهالظرف الكبير. فكتر خير الله كلنا سيف وما وقفنا شغلنا نحن وبالانفجار وبعده وقبله بعدنا قادرين
مستمرين
من دون اي توقف.
وعم بتناموا انه سوري عم بسأل يمكن سؤال تافه، بس انه عم بتلحقوا انه في كتير شغل، كيف الجو عم بيكون؟
ليك اول جمعتين كانوا كتير صعبين، يعني اليوم عم نحكي صار له الانفجار تقريبا شي جمعتين تقريبا صاير. اول جمعتين كانوا كتير صعبين، يعني رح نحكي اول ليله نحن عاملين تقريبا بس المركز تبعنا اسعافيا عامل شي 300 اصابه مع شي 5 نقل. عنا 300 وشوي هول اللي ايدناهم على الورقه اللي لحقناهم، يعني لانه اذا بتشوف الشارع تبع الجميزه ما بتفهم شيء. مزبوط، عاطبه على الارض، امبولانسات مكسره، طرقات مسكره، ردم وين ما كان، ازاز وين ما كان، المركز ما في كهرباء، الشارع كله ما في كهرباء. يعني كانك اكل اللي ما بعرف عن جد، ما حدا مستوعب شو صار فعليا وكيف قدرنا عملنا الاوبريشن تبعيتنا نحن واكلين الصدمه. في عندنا مسعفين كانوا على البالكون طاروا صاروا بنص المركز على قوه الضغط، وهن ذاتهم فكروا في قصف لانه ما اشعروا شيء، كانت الخطيطه وين ما كان بالمركز وسواد وكذا. فنحن عاملين ايفاكيويشن بلان تنسحب على نقط اذا بدك سيف، فانسحبوا على مستشفى الروم، راحوا ركض على مستشفى الروم. في عندي مسعفه كانت بالكلسات، يعني مش لابسه باجرها، ما في جرح باجرها فات، مع انه راكضه من المركز على المستشفى حافيه. وصلوا على مستشفى روم فاكرينها سيف، طلعت المستشفى اكلتها هابطه، فتحوا البوست هونيك وهن عملوا الايفاكيويشن تبع مستشفى الروم. وثاني سياره مثل ما حكيت مشوي مانيو كمان كانت على بي اتش، كملت على البار. والمركز اللي اجوا يعني هون عم نحكي كل المسعفين ما وصلوا على المركز، يعني في ناس راكضه من الكارانتينا صفت سيارتها هونيك وركضت على المركز وعشوائي، يعني على قد ما قالت مانيو يعني برجع بعيد وقول انه ما فكرنا باهلنا، فكرنا كيف بدنا نساعد. يعني 3/4 الشباب من الاشرفيه وساكنين الاشرفيه وهبطت بيوتهم كان هدفهم الاول والاخير يوصلوا على المركز، لو راكضين من مدري وين يعني. وكان في عنا شارع الجميزه مثل ما قلت اللي هو قدرنا قد ما فينا يعني جربنا نساعد اكيد. يعني اليوم طرقات مسكره ومش فاهمين شو صاير وبنايات هابطه، يعني حتى مش مستعجل تفوت على بنايه يمكن تقشط على راسك لانه 100% تراثيه وقديمه. فالشباب عن جد عملوا شغل كتير كبير، نوينج انه اللي عم بيشوفوه مش معودين يشوفوه. وهون عم نحكي يعني العالم يمكن بتعرف، بس المسعفين في عندي ناس عمرها 17 وفي ناس عمرها 30 و40 و20، ف
من كل الاعمار
انه شيء هين يعني على المسعفين، بس قدروا عملوه. اكيد هون عم نحكي الصليب الاحمر هون اكيد كله تجيش لهالموضوع، يعني اكيد في كتير مراكز طبت وساعدت، ولو ما صار فيها هالتنسيق وهالكوميونيكيشن قدرنا خلقناها سوا، مع انه يمكن مش معودين نشتغل على هالقد سكيل كبير بهيك سيستم. يعني كلنا مدربين، بس مدربين على شيء واول مره بنعيش هيك اكسبيرينس.
بس طلعتوا قد الحمله صراحه، يعني ما في حدا ما لاحظ الشغل اللي اشتغلتوه على الارض كان هو الشغل اللي كان عايزه لبنان، وما حدا قدر يوصل هالشغل غيركم. ما بعرف شو بدي اقول لك غير عن جد شكرا، بس انه يعني ما فينا نشكركم، يعني ما في شكر. there's no way يعني that we could repay شو عملتوا انتوا وشو عم تكملوا تعملوا للبنان هلا. واهلك منيح، عائلتك منيحه يعني صحيا على قليله؟
ليك خليني اقول اليوم انه ان شاء الله نكون عن جد قدرنا قد ما فينا ساعدنا، لانه اليوم المطلوب كان كتير كبير وقد ما فينا نحن لبينا. ان شاء الله قد ما فينا نكون قدرنا ساعدنا عالم، واللي يمكن ما قدرنا ساعدنا ليلتها ان شاء الله يكون اذا بدك هيك سامحنا على القصه. بس الامباكت كان كتير كبير، ويعني نحن مركزنا نزلنا كل الديبو تبعنا على الارض، كل الماتريال تبعنا استعملناه، امبولانساتنا شيء مكسر مش قدرنا بقى نمشي فيه، شيء بطلنا نقدر نطلع منه للشارع. يعني عن جد عملنا الماكسيموم اللي فينا نعمله، وان شاء الله عن جد ما نكون قصرنا مع المريض. هلا نفسيا اكيد في امباكت كبير، يعني في عالم بقول لك كانوا على البالكون طاروا المركز هون، بطل في باب بطل في شباك، يعني تشقف كله على راسنا. بس يعني اكيد في امباكت اذا بدك نفسي على المسعفين،
تراما ايه
100%. ونحن الحمد لله من اول نهار ودائما هيك بنكون، دائما نحن سبورت سيستم لبعض. يعني ان كان المؤسسه من خلال البروجرامات اللي عندها اياها كبير سبورت تقدر تدعم المسعفين، وان كان المسعفين نحن بين بعضنا نحن عائله، ولو ما نحن عائله ما بنقدر نستمر، وما بنقدر اذا بدك نعمل واجبنا نحن ومتكاتفين مع بعضنا. يعني نحن 4 الصبح تقريبا قدرنا خلصنا ليلتها، في مسعفين قدامى كانوا بالمركز نزلوا على المركز، نحن عم نشتغل، هن عم بيجابوا يشيلونا الخشب والازاز من تحت اجرينا بس نقدر نمشي بالمركز، لانه المركز مش معروف كيف شكله بقى يعني. ولما اذا بدك متكاتفين على بعضنا ونحن دعم لبعض ما بنقدر نكمل. يعني 4 الصبح بلشنا نكنس ونمسح المركز بس نقدر ننام فيه، لانه ما بنقدر نمنا بلا شبابيك بلا بواب. بعدنا هلا اليوم زبطنا صار اكثر فانكشنال، بس ستيل يعني اكيد بعد في اشياء عم نرممها مع الوقت. بس المهم هو الحجر مثل ما بيقولوا بيروح وبيجي. بس
مزبوط.
كتر خير الله انه ما حدا منا مسته شوكه، لانه هونيك كانت
عن جد الحمد لله على السلامه
كثير يعني. وهيدي هي كتر خير الله عن جد انه قدرنا ما ننصاب. اول شغله هيدي كله من وراء الحمايه اللي اجتنا من عند الله، يعني كتر خيره. وثاني شغله انه بقينا كل وقت متكاتفين، واليوم المسعفين يعني قد ما فيهم اذا بدك بيعطوا، بس كرمال يضلوا قد ما فيهم يساعدوا هالمجتمع اللي هو انجرح بالصميم اذا بدك.
يعني بتشكرك على كلامك، بتشكرك على ما بعرف كيف اقولها بالعربي the inside behind the scenes look على شو عم بتمروا فيه انتو وراء الكواليس، لانه ما بعتقد حدا فيه يختبر او يعيش شو عم تعيشوا انتو ولا يعرف شو عم تعيشوا بدون ما تفسروا لنا. وصراحه بعد there's no way. so من قلبي ومن كل الناس اللي معنا اليوم نتشكركم، الله يقويكم، الله يحميكم، ومنقولها ليل نهار عن جد الله يخلي لنا اياكم.
نحن بنقول لك يعني انا كمان هيدي مني بقول لك اياها ميرسي، لانه لبناني عن جد بعده ببرهن انه من وين ما كان هو دائما سبورت سيستم لبعضه من برا ومن جوا. دائما في النخوه اللي عنده اياها اللبناني اللي بلكي بتميزه كثير، انه دائما بيوقف حد خيه اللبناني لو شو ما كان.
نعم.
وانا بدي هيك استغل الفرصه واقول انه ميرسي لكل مسعف، لانه اليوم هو اللي ضحى بحاله اذا بدك، ضحى بوقته باعصابه. ميرسي لاهل المسعفين اللي هن
مزبوط.
كمان كانوا حدهم، لانه اليوم منا هين تشوف ابنك رايح على محل في خطر وتضلك بالي على القصه. هيدول اللي اذا بدك نرفع لهم
السلام
بقولوا، ولو ما هن يمكن على الارض
اوف غير بلد. ايه لو ما نكون على الارض عن جد كانت غير قصه. هلا عن جد ثانك يو فيري ماتش، وان شاء الله بنشوفك ببيروت قريبا يا رب.
اهلا وسهلا فيك.
باي ثانك يو عن جد ثانك يو. Another hero from the Lebanese Red Cross. I mean, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. Everything we're doing here today, all of us, we are so privileged. We are so lucky to be where we're at right now and not there. Everything we're doing pales in comparison to the nth degree. It is unbelievable what these young men and women are having to go through because there's nobody else. What they have to go through, what their family has to go through. So thank you for donating, because it's the least we can do. They need support. And really the only support that we can give them, short of actually going into the trenches ourselves and doing their work, is money. So thank you for donating, because we have crossed $46,000. It looks like we're well on our way to make that 50,000 mark. And I really hope we can get to it, because I know that it might be a number, but it is a significant number, and we need to give hope and we need to drive forward. So thank you to everyone who's sharing this event. And we have more guests to bring on, and we're going to bring more people from the Lebanese Red Cross later on as well. Let me take a look at who we're going to be bringing in next. And I want to apologize to all of our guests who I've kept in a waiting room maybe for too long. I really do apologize for that. This next guest that we're going to be bringing on right now is a very good friend of mine, a truly upstanding Lebanese citizen, a man who took Lebanon and took it to highs that we had never seen before, going to Paris, to France, and singing for the country and joining The Voice. Lebanese people are just full of examples of people who take the country, carry it on their shoulders, and run with it. And this man joining us from Lebanon right now is absolutely no different. Please welcome my good friend, Anthony Touma. Anthony, my friend, my heart goes out to you. I know you're in Lebanon. How are you? How are you feeling?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for everything that you've been doing. Even before the explosion, you always have Lebanon in your heart and on your mind. And I'm really proud of you for that. And I'm always supportive of all these initiatives that you come up with. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Big thank you to the Lebanese Red Cross. Like everybody said already, they're amazing. They were amazing before the blast. They're amazing now. I think they'll always be that way.
Yeah.
They're the true heroes. And even when during the revolution, I was very involved and on the ground. They were always there to protect us, to be there for us when we need them. And they have very hard rules that they have to follow. They cannot share their opinions, even personally, individually. They cannot talk politics. They cannot even take pictures with us. I wanted to take a picture and post something nice about them. They don't even allow it because they have to stay neutral, and they have to stay neutral and not be opinionated. So I think that's very difficult, and I'm really proud of them and thankful that they're here for us.
That is, I'm so glad you said that. Even this event that we're doing right now, it was a process with them because they want to make sure that they are always for all of Lebanon. And it takes so much sacrifice to put your own personal feelings aside with so much devastation happening to answer the call for any Lebanese citizen. I couldn't agree more.
Exactly. And like everybody said, the situation here is really terrifying. It's traumatizing for a lot of people. Personally, I was very far from the explosion, but the trauma is real. Emotionally, everybody, I think Bibi Dada said something earlier that a piece of us died, and you can really feel that everywhere here. I've been going to the streets almost every day since the explosion with my fiancée Jessica. We just move around looking for people to help and support. Get them medication, get them lights, because there's no electricity right now in Jemaise. We closed some windows. We tried to help as much as we can. But no matter how much we were talking about it today on the way back, no matter how much we help, how much we put effort, we always feel like we're not doing enough, and we always feel guilty for... It's a horrible thing to say, but we feel guilty for being safe, and we feel guilty for not being as affected as the other people. And it's a horrible feeling that we just don't know how to process that. We don't know what to do with that feeling. We want to help, we want to do something, but how much can we do without a country supporting you? How much can the people do? Can we do the job of a state, of a country, of a government? Can we actually put it off? I think we're putting it off, but are we supposed to do that? Are we supposed to go through that emotionally? Are we supposed to say, it's okay, we didn't die, it's okay, we're still alive? I'm not okay with that. And anybody who's in Lebanon right now hearing everything and witnessing and experience this, it's okay not to be okay first, and it's okay to ask for help emotionally. Physically, we have people doing that, but emotionally, I think people are not paying attention to... I saw this man today, his two daughters were in the house, 11-month-old, she got like 28 stitches in her head or something like that, 11-month-old. And he's telling me she keeps screaming now. Her toy falls down on the ground. She screams and she's afraid. She's always on the edge. And when I told him about you should take her to see someone, he's like, I can't afford a psychologist. I'm like, a lot of people are offering to help for free. So I really think right now people need to take care of their mental health and take care of each other, because we really need to be there for each other. We cannot withstand any more pain, basically.
It's Lebanon's gone from a country geographically to like a spiritual kind of thing, because you don't have a government, you just have people on the ground, organizations like the Lebanese Red Cross, which are just volunteers, Lebanese people. And your words are so true. When you're dealing with a country that's defined by its spirit, take care of your spirit. You need, this is the most traumatic, This is an unprecedented level of trauma. You need to process it. Seek help, seek help, seek help. There's a lot of people volunteering out there. And it's so true. It's so good that you highlighted that right now.
Remember, you cannot imagine it's like a mass psychological thing. Like, you can feel it. Everybody you talk to is feeling exactly the same. People are torn. Do we have to leave? Can we stay here? How can we help? Am I helping enough? Am I doing everything that I can do to support the situation? How am I supposed to feel? We don't know how we're supposed to feel, and I think that's the hardest part. And it's really beautiful to see the people on the ground all together,
doing what needs to be done.
Nobody cares where you come from. People are coming from all over the country, all religions, all tawa'if, everybody is on the ground supporting, helping, which is something that's beautiful to see. The world, unfortunately for the wrong reasons, but the world is paying attention to us now. People are coming. There's international support. There's an international attention that is good for us on the short term, because it's going to help relieve the pain. But we need a long-term solution on all fronts, even construction-wise. We need. Farid was saying that we need people to start closing the windows before the winter. Heat, electricity. We need basic needs. Basically, we just need the basic needs to survive, and
it's not a long-term. It's not asking for too. We're not asking for too much. We're just asking. Just leave us alone and give us the basic, the minimum, and we'll thrive. We will thrive. The fact that we're still here and we're doing all of this with all of this against us tells you how powerful the Lebanese people are. If you would just take off the ankle weights and the vest weights and everything you've been weighing them down with, if you just let them be. It's so frustrating to see. I feel I echo your scream, brother. I really do.
Thank you, brother.
I really do.
I'm really frustrated. I don't want to be negative and I don't want to bring people down, but it's just how I'm feeling, and I'm just frustrated. I just really wish things would change for once, and people would just not use this I don't want to say opportunity, but use this horrible experience to push things forward and to really push for a drastic change, because we really need it.
We have to. Anthony, brother, I love you. I love you so much. My love to you and your fiance and your beautiful family. Please stay safe, brother, and I'll see you soon in Beirut.
You too. Kisses to everyone. Thank you for donating. Please keep donating. I really want to reach the 50K mark.
Let me tell you where we're at right now, just so you know, because I think we got a lot closer to it. We just crossed $47,000 donated, so we're getting really close to that 50K. So thank you for pleading with us, Anthony. I love you, brother.
Thank you, Nimmer, for everything. Love you so much, and hope to see you in Beirut soon.
You will. Bye-bye.
Take care, everybody.
Bye. That was Anthony Tuma, ladies and gentlemen. He's right. It's a desperate situation. But he has another good point. He doesn't want people to think he's complaining. He doesn't want people to feel dejected or negative. There's a lot to be hopeful for. There's a lot of great stuff happening, because you take a look at the ground and you see Lebanese people putting their trauma to the side, putting their personal interests to the side to bring the country back from the brink of losing itself. And Lebanese people do this time and time again. The question is, are we going to get to a point where we don't have to do this ever again? And we pray that we will, and we need your help to get there. It seems bigger than life. It seems undoable. It seems impossible. But I promise you, every journey begins with the first step. Isn't that the cliche saying? That really is what it is. Right now, helping the Lebanese Red Cross is that first crucial step to us being able to dust ourselves off, get back up, and fight the good fight for a country that we all want. Lebanon should no longer be the country that we have to leave to be able to come back to. We don't want to leave, goddammit. We just want to stay and make it the country we know it deserves to be. I want to thank everybody who's been donating. Please keep donating. We are so close to 50K at right now. Sorry, press the button twice. Just past $47,000. We're going to bring in our next guest right now. Joining us, another non-Lebanese person who I truly appreciate for joining us and using his platform as well to bring attention to what's going on in Lebanon right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Gaffigan is with us, an incredible comedian, incredible humanitarian as well. Jim, thank you so much for joining us today.
How are you?
I'm all right.
You know, it's heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Heavy stuff, but we gotta, I don't know what we can do. You know what I mean? But I guess it's you know, people that are in crisis, it just means something to acknowledge that you're acknowledging that they're going through something, right? Hopefully that helps.
It does.
And also, I'm Lebanese. I look like I'm Lebanese, don't I? With this hat, I look like I came from I was fishing, and now I'm in a steakhouse.
We need to give you a Lebanese name, Jim Gaffigan. I don't know what. I looked to the comment section. If you guys, what do you think Jim Gaffigan's Lebanese name is? He seems so. Jimmy is a Lebanese. There are people called Jimmy in Lebanon, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
And your last name Gaffigan would be Fijan, which means very hungry, which goes with your comedy, by the way. So
that's perfect.
Jimmy Fijan, thank you for for joining Lebanon.
Which would I be a Lebanese Christian, a Lebanese Muslim, or what's the Druze, or
you would, the way you look, you know, you're saying, I have a friend of mine who's a Lebanese Muslim who looks exactly like you, and it's been a joke that so you could be
poor
any
guy.
No, he's a good-looking man. He's a good-looking man. He does well in his defeat. Not at all. Not at all. How are you? How's your family? We're dealing with our own issues here in America. How are you doing? How are you holding up?
You know, look, I'm all right. I just feel as though the world is coming undone. Right? It's just, you know, I want to go back to where the news is boring.
Right.
You know, don't you want to not want to watch the news? Do you want to be like, this is filler? I want to just go back to like that. Yeah.
The weather.
You know, I look at my kids. I've got a 14-year-old son. He couldn't care what's going on in the world. And I want to return to that point where, you know, but like once you're conscious of the human consequences of some of this stuff, you can't blow it off.
No. And it just like what happened in Lebanon was, you know, for 6 years, the government just left 2.7 tons of ammonium nitrate completely stored incorrectly, giving every circumstance possible to make it flammable. And there's a weird kind of sense when you start to realize that the thing that impacted you the most happened to come from from your own. I think it would be easier to deal with this if it was like a foreign attack. You know, you were in a war and then this happened. But the fact that it was just in a second, it happened. And we've been talking about it throughout the show, how like the Lebanese Red Cross, and I thank you once again for supporting this cause, have been, you know, we don't have a government helping us on the ground. They're not there. We don't have anyone lifting any rubble. Right after the explosion happened, nothing. I can't emphasize that amount. It was Lebanese civilians and the Lebanese Red Cross just going and saving people from rubble, collapsed buildings. It's been unreal, and there are very real consequences to these problems. We wish we could go back to like your son. I really wish we could do that.
Yeah, and you know, there is a certain, you know, it's this whole situation highlights what I think we are dealing with in the world, which is we're dealing with the consequences of government's not important.
Yeah.
This whole kind of detachment. They're just all bureaucratic. They don't do, you know, it's like, it's really important to have smart,
leadership,
caring people in these positions.
Yes.
You know, it's not, it's, you know, and some of it is, I mean, I don't know. I think as you know, as an adult, it's like, is it our generation? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I think people point a lot of fingers at millennials and, you know, boomers and stuff like that. And it's like, it's us. We have to have an assertiveness and a responsibility. We're all responsible for everything.
We are.
And it's terrifying because it's not just, obviously this disaster happened in Lebanon, but this is a worldwide problem where I think there is this general malaise or, you know, the government. And when it's a really important thing, you know.
It is. It really is. I mean, it caused an explosion, and bad government is not helping clean it up or rebuild. And, you know, we international aid, we have Lebanese citizens begging countries, please don't give any money to the government. Please give the money to NGOs, because if you give it to the government, we're never going to see it. I mean, how can this reality is just, it's a nightmare. It's been a nightmare, but I really do thank you, because you've made a bigger impact than you can imagine, because raising money for the Lebanese Red Cross puts that money right in the hands of people on the ground, saving lives, putting food in. We have now 300,000 homeless families just in a blink of an eye. They're feeding them. They're helping as much as they can. Of course, they're limited to feed them, to try to rehouse them. And it's a monumental effort. So thank you for helping out today, Jim.
Of course. And, people should know that, like, helping out other people, and I'm not, presenting myself as an expert on this, but it's like, it's the only way to deal with the powerlessness that we exist in, is just a small effort in helping someone. It's good for the endorphins.
It is. So help out everybody and feel better.
Yeah.
100%.
Is there a text number for the Lebanese Red Cross?
It's it's a link. You can just Google Lebanese Red Cross, donate straight to them, or any of the link under the live stream that we have. As long as that goes to them, it's online. So if you could spread their link, that would be absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thanks so much, Jim. Sure. Thank you for taking time out of your day, and as always, all our love to you and your lovely family.
Thanks. Best to you, and thank you for doing this.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for joining. Jim Gaffigan, ladies and gentlemen, joining us from the U.S., and we are continuing to get more and more donations coming into the, let me take a look at where we're at right now. Do I have it on the screen? 48,000. We have crossed $48,512. We are just at the cusp of $50,000. Thank you. Let's keep bringing our different guests in from all over the world. This next person is a very good friend of mine, another Lebanese strong and powerful spirit, a man who has stood for his country and made the country laugh many, many times, a man I'm proud to call my friend, and a man who is currently trying to connect via Lebanon's internet. Some of you know him as Ghaid Shammas, others know him as El Ama. I'm just waiting for him to connect right now. And while that is there he is. He has just joined us. Let me switch to that. Ghaid, brother, can you hear me? I don't know if he can hear me or not. Can you hear me, Ghaid? Do we have anyone? He's pressing things. We're watching the confused look of a Lebanese man right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a beautiful moment. Ghaid, can you hear me? He's pressing stuff. It says Ghaid is connecting to audio, so this is good. Ghaid did not connect to audio. That thing right there was Ghaid did not connect to audio. I love his lips. Reading his lips right now. This is fantastic. It says Ghaid is connecting to audio. Let's see what happens. If it connects or not. Well, I think we lost him. It seems like his whole frame froze. So I'm going to give him another second. There it is. His frame is back, but he's not connecting to the audio yet. Let me call him on WhatsApp. I think I can call him. I don't know if I have his number here, though, on this phone. Shit. Can you hear me? Oh, there it is. He connected. We can hear you.
For fuck's sake.
It worked.
Yes, it did.
It worked. It's a conspiracy, Ghaid. Zoom is out to stop us.
Everything is a conspiracy in this world.
Yeah, that is. Ghaid, thank you, brother, for joining us. Thank you for always standing up for Lebanon and everything you do. And today we're standing together for the Lebanese Red Cross. I want to give you the floor. Share with me, how has this impacted you? What do you feel about the Red Cross? Why should people donate? Let me know.
Well, first of all, thank you for bringing for doing this platform. I mean, just like on a side note, all those, I mean, it's auto-translating and everything is super professional. And I feel like أنا وقفت التكنولوجيا تبعي على أيام الوالكمانز. So I never knew how to use anything. يعني الآيباد ضاعت. iPad. And then you're here with your tools and super mics and for like you have an assistant.
Oh my God, no, that's just my girlfriend. She's helping because she loves me. Thank God, or else I'd be screwed over. I wish I had an assistant though.
احتراما لك ما بدي اقول جيرل فريند لانه ما بنحب نعارض العالم للخطر. عارف we're getting lots of threats. يعني انا on a daily basis بالتنكه عم بيجيني كيف تصرف سيارتك بالتنكه قديش غيري بيصرف threats بالتنكه.
And yeah, just so everybody knows, he's serious about that. We are getting threats. Imagine being in a world where trying to help your country out gets you death threats, but it's what we deal with. It is what we deal with. But yeah, dude, how's this been? How's everything been for you?
يا اخي it's depressive انه عم بتضحك هلا ما بعرف.
What else can you do? What else can you? It's already a disastrous situation. You might as well laugh. I mean, there's no. Don't add to it.
I'm trying to mix some humor in this disaster so that people can just take a breather. You know.
Yeah.
I need a breather myself, so I went climbing today. But I mean, what's lovely about this country is that everyone said this before. I don't want to like repeat it. It's quite obvious that without the Red Cross, we're in deep shit.
Very deep shit.
That's so. If anyone has to donate, it has to be through the Red Cross. لأنه it's legit. It's يعني ما في غيرها من يعني في قليل كتير جمعيات بلبنان بنآمن فيهم بس إنه الريد كروس هي من يعني أشرف المنظومة بلبنان لازم حدا يتبرع عليهم. فيهم. Sorry. لأنه without them it's a big disaster. He was there now من جميزة and I heard him and it's a huge disaster. ما بعرف كيف قدروا يخلصوا هالقد عالم. It's heroic, honestly.
It's unbelievable. It's movie worthy. I can't imagine what they did, how they pulled this off. I can't. The logistics, it makes no sense.
بس man عن جد يعني if you come to think about it, you know, the people behind the Red Cross and the people behind other small organizations and small NGOs and the NGOs يلي مش NGOs like the small groups that were created now to help cleaning the houses, to gather food, to gather money, to fix houses. There are small funds as small as $4,000 and $3,000 and $1,000 of fresh money. حدا بيكون جاي من مطار بيروت على لبنان جايب معه $2,000 بالدولار كاش عم بيروحوا يا to donate لريد كروس يشتروا فيهم مصاري and I think this is insane.
It is.
I love it. ونحن لو ما نزلنا نظفنا لو ما عملنا awareness على السوشيال ميديا لو ما نظفنا لو ما اهتمينا بالالدرلي لو ما اهتمينا بالعالم اللي خسرت بيوتها لو مش عم ننزل لعندهم نقول لهم ما تبيعوا بيوتكم لانه بيوتكم مش للبيع which is a very important topic. People are buying houses now عم بيحرقوا اسعارهم divided by 4 something that is worth a couple of $1,000,000 عم بيجوا يدفعوا لهم $200,000 cash so that they do another solidaire.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So without this community putting everything together in a base camp in train station Maram Khail, it could have been a huge mess. I didn't see anyone interfering officially to clean the country and to clean the mess. I don't want to go into those details. I'm off topic, but it's an important point to.
No, it's not a political issue. It's a fact on the ground. There was no government on the ground cleaning up and saving lives.
Well, they were eating chicken وعم بينمروا على الصبايا, but I'll stop here. I'm sorry, I had to.
Sorry,
I can't.
They were on the ground. I meant. God damn it.
Yeah. شو يا قشطة مع ساندويش الدجاج بتمه برو. سوري بس انه خلص we have ما فينا نسكت على هيك قصص man. We can't, you know, like انه العالم حاملين مكانس بيجوا بينزلوا جروب بيحملون 4-5 مكانس وبلشوا ينظفوا بياخذوا صورة انه hey there we are we've cleaned. No, you haven't. And guess what, Nimr? I wanna move on to something a bit more delicate. I don't feel like adapting anymore. Okay, tell me when I'm out of time. I don't feel like adapting. Adapting is
accepting
what our parents it is our parents' mistake. Being resilient now, we've been resilient يعني for years.
Yes.
خلاص بقى being we don't have to anymore, bro.
No, we don't. We don't deserve to. We have to reject 100%. 100%.
انت سافرت وانا سافرت ورجعت كرمال لبنان وهلا مصرياتي بالبنك ما فيني اسحب $1 منهم. My blood, sweat and tears, bro. My house was destroyed. هيدي فرشتي هون man. Here.
That's your bed
sleeping in
now.
my studio because my room is destroyed and وكلف مدري كم $1000 البيت. Everything is completely fucked up. ممنوع نحكي على السوشيال ميديا، ممنوع نحكي عن حدا، ممنوع وبلس كسروا لنا بيوتنا وبلس عم بيقتلونا وبلس they don't want to take credit for it and I should be sorry. I don't want to be resilient, bro.
No.
We paid thousands of dollars لحتى نتعلم. عنا CV مرتب، عنا مخ، عنا ambition، عنا will power، عنا مليون شغلة. We don't deserve this.
No, we don't. We don't have to. I hate the fact that we have to. I love that we're doing it. I'm not against it. I'm just saying it's like.
Humanitarian.
Yeah, it's humanitarian, but what kind of fucking world do we live in where we have to be the people who rescue the country? We're the ones supposed to be rescued. I mean, we're the country, goddammit.
And then what, Nimr? Yani, we did this, great, but after that, I'm out, man.
Yeah.
I am out. I'm done being resilient. Every man for himself. مش عجبني رح فل. I have to. I'm doing my best to stay here, but هيدا البلد ما بده يكون إلنا منه إلنا. We're fighting for it لآخر نفس, and you know that.
Yep.
I'm doing that from the hand.
Yeah.
I'm doing that from the hand. We all are. Everyone is, and what's beautiful is that everyone is sharing. Everyone is using his platform in the most.
No, we lost him. I know what he's gonna say. They're using it in the most positive way possible, but damn it. I mean, there's Lebanon trying to silence the good people. You know what I'm saying? Red, can you hear me? I guess he had an electricity cut. That was Red Shamas, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to say thank you to him for joining us, for using his massive platform for this. He's speaking the truth. That's all I can tell you guys. He is speaking the truth. We have crossed $49,000. Thank you all. We are just at the cusp of $50,000 raised for the Lebanese Red Cross. Please, please, please keep sharing, keep amplifying this message because we're about to get there. I'm going to keep bringing our guests in. I love Red, otherwise known as Lama. He's such a beautiful, beautiful soul. Let me bring in our next guest right now. Let me just click on everything here. What's happening? Where am I? There I am. Let's see who we got coming through right now. There he is. This next guest has been bleeding and singing and screaming Lebanon every single chance that he gets. He is not in Lebanon at the moment, but I don't know. I mean, if there was a Lebanon embassy in the world, I would choose this man to personify it. Please help me in welcoming a great Lebanese artist, an incredible Lebanese man, and a man I'm personally a fan of musically. Carl Wolf, thank you for joining us today, my brother. Thank you so much.
Hey, buddy. How are you, Habibi?
I'm doing as good as can be. I mean, I, like you, we're not in Lebanon. Alhamdulillah, we are privileged enough to survive this, but also suffering, as I'm sure you are, and I see on your platform, you're suffering. How has this been for you?
I mean, it's been crazy. My grandmother in Ashrafi lost half her home. Most of my cousins and friends lost their homes as well. Some were injured. So, you know, it's another one of those things that we always hear every year these days. We've been hearing something about Lebanon, and we're, you know, that's how I discovered you as well. You know, it's through your voice, as you know, you're a voice for us, man. At the end of the day, you're so knowledgeable, and I applaud you for doing what you're doing, man.
You're very kind. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're here today. And let me say, I've also been following because you always carry Lebanon on your shoulders. I think any member of the Lebanese diaspora who continues to carry their country on their shoulders is somebody who's we need. Like at this moment, that's our weapon. That's our secret weapon right there, is the Lebanese outside of the country. As a Lebanese man outside of the country yourself today, you're coming to our rallying cry to help out, to raise money for the Lebanese Red Cross. How does it make you feel to see Lebanese people through these ashes? They always say we rise like the phoenix, literally walking through the ashes and rebuilding with their own hands. How do you describe that?
You know what? I feel in a way we're blessed that we're outside of Lebanon and able to help in this way. And I urge every Lebanese around the world who's ever watching, you know, it takes a little bit from all of us and we can rebuild Lebanon. I mean, we've got such talented people. We've got such smart people. I mean, it shows, you know what I mean? We're such a beautiful, incredible people. You know, maybe like yourself, I was born in Lebanon, but I left when I was 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So I only knew Lebanon from every summer. I would go there every summer and visit my grandmother and visit my family. My parents, however, went through all that everyone else has gone through. So Anna, my pain comes from them as well. I wrote a song called Summer Days in Beirut. This was like 15 years ago. And I can't believe that that song was written for my dad. And today I feel that song. Those lyrics are mine. So it seems like a repeating thing, but I'm just glad that we're able to help, you know, especially someone like myself, like yourself, with a platform and hundreds of thousands and millions of people, you know, listening to us. We can find a way to make, you know, raise some at least the awareness and the funds, hopefully with the Lebanese Red Cross. For those who, you know, are Canadian, whoever's watching, they can go on my link in bio and you can click the Canadian Red Cross, which has an arm, and they're sending the money to the Lebanese Red Cross as well. So just for people to know.
Yeah, and they're matching it, as I heard as well.
Absolutely.
Which is in
the government of Canada has put up to $30 million so far.
So every dollar that's raised and sent to the Canadian Red Cross is being matched by the Canadian government up to $30 million. So
I think so. I'm not sure of the Lebanese Red Cross per se, but they are matching. They're definitely matching something for. I don't know if it's Lebanese Red Cross.
I've heard they're doing something like that for the Lebanese Red Cross. That's why I was echoing it. But yeah, definitely everybody do your research. But they are. And that's absolutely incredible. Do you think there's going to be an influence for your music going forward?
Absolutely. I mean, you know, everything in my life, especially as the older I get, I feel like I get close. You know, the further I get from
we lost. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, there you go. We had lost your video for a second.
You know what happens? People start to call me. That's what happens.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You know, the more that I'm outside of Lebanon, I feel like we belong there even more. I don't know if you feel the same way.
I do.
You know, it's amazing. It's like it's something that I told you. You know, when we spoke, you and I told you I don't know too much of what's going on in terms of I'm not someone to speak on behalf of the political side of what's going on. For me, my job as a musician, as a humanitarian, is to raise funds, raise awareness, and just bring love. You know, and maybe even bridge the gap between East and West. That was always my goal from day one, being a musician. That's why I wrote songs like Yalla Habibi, Summer Days in Beirut. I mean, you name it, Lebanon is Mine, the new one just recently.
Yes.
So I'm proud of doing that. This is my way of giving back and being proud of being Lebanese. But one day I want to go back to Lebanon and have a home there and you know, and have my family prosper there and generations prosper there. So that's why I'm part of this. This is what it meant so much to me that you were behind, even, you know, just, you know, sharing your voice and sharing your platform and you know, and just inspiring people like myself, you know, to be more involved.
Thank you. That means a lot to me that you said that. You inspired me and a lot of Lebanese as well. Trust me, it's fully reciprocal. I take everything you said, send it right back at you for the fact that you haven't lived in Lebanon since you were 3 years old, as in lived in it, and you give so much of your heart to it is why I am so proud to be a Lebanese man. So thank you, brother, for lending your platform to the Red Cross today.
Habibi, thank you, Nimar.
Take care of yourself and stay safe. Bye-bye. That was the incredible Carl Wolf, ladies and gentlemen. We got more guests coming your way. Let me take a look here. And where are we with the money right now? Let me take a look at how our donations are going. We have crossed $50,000. Now, if that's not something to feel good about, I don't know what is. We just crossed $50,000. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. On behalf of everyone, the Red Cross, everyone who's there, thank you so much. And they're still coming in. We're now at $50,302. I really thank you all for your contributions. Please keep donating if you can. Keep spreading the word if you can't donate. Whatever you can do goes a long way, whether it's in spreading awareness or collecting money. If you know anyone, tell them. And after this live stream is over, please keep donating to the Lebanese Red Cross. We have with us the next guest that I'm going to be bringing in right now. He's a fellow Lebanese man, lives very close to me. I'm a massive fan of his, and I've had him on my podcast before, and because of Corona, we have yet to meet in person, but I feel like he's become a very close friend virtually. Please help me welcome none other than the YouTuber himself, who's been using the word Habibi in his YouTube videos and giving it to American fans all over the world, Rudy Ayoub. Rudy, how are you, my friend?
Hi. How are you?
I am doing
Hello, everyone.
Very good. First of all, brother, we and you had a conversation yesterday about how difficult this all is, about how I remember you told me, like, I don't even know, like, what do you say during something like this? And I mean, I just want to ask you, like, how do you feel about the country right now? What is your relationship with Lebanon after this event? How does it go for you?
Like, it's like, it's not like what I feel, it's what I imagine I would feel if I was in the shoes of the people that are there. Because we're not there, bro. Like, we're safe in a way.
Yeah.
But emotionally, we're not safe.
No.
You know, every Lebanese who's not in Lebanon is emotionally unsafe. It's always been this way. That's why we left. That's why we try to find other, like music, like, filmmaking. We try to make stuff as a way to express our emotions, because we are unsafe emotionally. But like, I'm fine. We're fine. I'm so lucky to not have family near the blast. Nothing of that sort, or property damage. I can't say the same, man, for a lot of people.
Right.
And yeah, it kind of sucks that we have to be in this stream under these circumstances. There's so many other things we can be doing. Thank you, first of all. This is amazing. Like, what you're doing.
Thank you
like,
for
I
helping.
love when people use. Sorry, bro. I love when people use their platforms for things like this. And people say, "Oh man, like, thank you for going out of your way to do this." But it's like, we're not one-dimensional people. Like, everyone has their background, their future, what they're working on, what they want to work on, what they love. We can't just focus on one thing. Like, oh, I make comedy, I'm just gonna make comedy videos. Okay, bro. Like, what if you break your leg? You're gonna make comedy videos, not talk about your leg? Well, this is another outlet. I don't know, man. I'm just.
No, you're right. And I do want to also mention that you put out a video. You have a massive YouTube following. You put out a video to raise money for the fire department in the zoo, if I'm not mistaken. Am I correct? That's where it was.
Yeah, I went to school in Terminal. Actually, no, Premiere. I was one of my best friends. We sat next to each other. He started volunteering back then, and it was like he was so into it, man. Like, it's crazy. And he's still volunteering until now. That's why I hit him up. I was like, bro, I want to help you. And he's like, we both agreed to set up a fundraiser that I can promote.
And you did. And you used your platform to promote it, and you did it beautifully. The words you said about Lebanon. I mean, just the difference between me and you, first of all, you're smarter, funnier, and better looking. But besides that as well, is that your audience skews a lot Western. You have a massive following Middle Eastern, but a massive following Western, and you using your platform the way you did, putting out, I think it was like a 10-minute, 15-minute video explaining what's happening in Lebanon, made me so proud to call you my friend, man. I want to bring awareness to the fact that you also stood up and used your platform. You are not a one-dimensional person. I hope you never have to break your leg to demonstrate just how not one-dimensional you are. But thank you, brother. Thank you for keeping Lebanon in your heart, even though you're not there physically.
Bro, thank you. Like, it's the least I can do as a Lebanese person who wasn't harmed.
Yeah.
I can't just sit around and be like, it's very easy to just watch a video, press like, share it, show your support. You have to, if I do have the ability to reach more people, I'm going to do it for the greater good,
Yeah.
But also, like, the fact that my audience is mostly 90% non-Lebanese is why I wanted to do this more than anything. Because Lebanese people know what's happening.
Yeah.
But a lot of the comments I noticed, they're like, dude, I had no idea this even happened.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's all over the news, but some people don't like watching the news. They don't go online. I don't blame them, man. But their outlet is my channel. And from my channel, they learned this. And this is the whole point of social media, like, in the end.
It is. It's a shame that we have to take up that role, that we are in a world where a person who makes jokes online and funny videos to make people laugh is also feels a calling and a necessity to fill in that void, but you did it and we're better for it. So thank you. And thank you for supporting the Lebanese Red Cross today, brother.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know how much time I still have left, but I want to say that when I was young and I asked my mom, like, what is this? The ambulance. She was like, this is the Red Cross. And I had just learned about, jobs and stuff. It's like, Mom, how much did they make? Like, how much money did they make? This is such a hard job. She's like, they volunteer.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, like, this is like, for me to do something this hard and not get
paid,
rewarded for it, like, to basically financially. I was like, what the hell? Like, these people are basically heroes.
They are.
And now seeing how the Lebanese people came together with their homes destroyed to fix the rubble and find their friends, like, it's insane, man. Like, such a strong community that we have. I didn't really notice how good it was until it's my fault, man. It sucks that we had to go through this, and I was like, oh man, Lebanese people don't suck, Everyone goes through this, man. They're like, I hate Lebanon, I don't want to go back. People suck, I can't relate to them. But yeah, man, we can relate to them. We're all human, man. We all want a community.
That is so true.
I just hope that we can just rebuild from this. Like, I know Al-Amma said, like, that he's fed up, and I understand, man. But coming from someone who got fed up and left, I really want this to become something.
It will.
Yeah.
It
You know
will.
what I'm saying?
It will. As long as people like me, yourself, Lama, everybody just does everything they can, you win. It's persistent. It's over time. People ask me, do you still feel hopeful about Lebanon? And I say, take a look at the country that got demolished to the ground in a second and see all of its citizens, regardless of religion, regardless of wherever their background is, helping save one another in the absence of a government. And you will know that I am more hopeful now that finally the world can see what I've known about Lebanon, that it is some of the greatest people in the world, brother. Thank you so much, man. I hate you because you're funnier, smarter, and better looking than me, but I love you because of who you are, dude. Obviously.
I can give you lessons in the future.
Let's be honest. I'm not going to learn. You're too good. But still, thank you very much. Brother, stay safe. God bless you and your family, my man. Take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye. That was Rudy Ayoub, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderful, wonderful human being. A wonderful, wonderful Lebanese man. We have crossed $51,000 raised. We're almost at 52. It's 51,777. It'll update on the screen in just a second. We still have more guests to bring on to the show. Everybody who's tuning in and spreading the word, thank you so much for doing that. Our next guest that I'm going to bring in, I want to thank all my guests for we've gone way over time. I knew that was going to happen. I want to thank everybody who's being patient and staying with us. This next guest is a phenomenal Lebanese comedian, a woman who's made me and many Lebanese people laugh around the world. She's an incredible tour de force, and she's in Lebanon during the thick of this, and I'm just very happy that she's with us here, both on the show and with us, and wasn't harmed by the explosion. Please help me welcome Amal Talib. Amal, how are you today? And if you can flip your if you can flip your phone.
I can flip.
Perfect. Kifik, Amal.
Hi.
I'm
fine.
I'm very good. يا ريت. I wish you.
بدي احكي انجلش بس الساعة 12 بلازمي.
بدك انجليزي ولا عربي؟ انا ما عندي مشكله.
No, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
أول شيء بدي أقول عن جد يعطيكم العافية you and Vanessa for having this live streaming without having any break. عن جد bravo.
Thank you.
يعطيكم العافية. Thank you for having me.
Amal, أول شيء, I just want to take a moment to thank. This is going to be weird, but this is just coming to me right now. I want to thank Mia Khalifa for rating the Twitch channel with over 1,500 people watching us right now. Mia, thank you. I know you're doing so much for Lebanon, and with your auction and with everything. I mean, Amal, we're here today for the Lebanese Red Cross. Yeah. Everybody's coming together for the Lebanese Red Cross from all backgrounds, whether you're singers, comedians, whatever you are, to help this country. How does that make you feel?
To be honest, when we meet the Red Cross people on the streets, we say على طول إن شاء الله ما بنعوزكم. وهيدي السنة طلعنا الفرق يعني. هيدي السنة ما عم نعوز حدا غير. عن جد ألف عافية من أول يعني من وقت الحريق لهلا مش عم يهدوا.
Yeah.
Super proud to have friends among those volunteers. And عن جد nothing but the best وياخذوا هيك بريك بقى يعني ترجع الامور مزبوطه ونشوفهم هيك بس واقفين standing باي بمباراه باسكت مثلا او بافتتاح شيء public park او شيء لانه لانه تعبوا كثير. I'm not sure if they can اذا عم بيلحقوا يغسلوا ثيابهم الجماعه امهاتكم عن جد على راسنا والله يعطيكم الف
ايه
عافيه.
والله ايه والله
وان شاء الله يكون اليوم
معك حق 100%.
ان شاء الله يكون اليوم هيك يعني، بس لتشوفوا قديش نحن بنحبكم، بس انه يعني شعور بسيط منا لكم. hopefully يعني يكون وصل هذا الشعور
ان شاء الله صراحه. وقطعنا هلا let me take a look at the fundraising. We've crossed 51. We're almost at $52,000, $51,977, all going to the Red Cross. بدي اشكرك امل لانه يعني استعملت البلاتفورم تبعك لتساعدينا نوصل لهون. And thank you. I messaged you دغري جاوبتيني دغري you were ready. يعني الله يخلي لنا اياكي و thank you for supporting the Lebanese Red Cross and for making Lebanon laugh.
Thank you. I want to tell you something. In the past couple of days, I was walking in Mar Mikhail, trying to feel better and to be next to the people. And when, of course, you park far and you walk. And while walking, everyone was telling me, "شو تغديتي? Please, do you want to have water?" And I'm putting my face mask, and they don't even know me. And they are هيك. مع كورونا شغل بيت, so you walk and you feel all the positive vibes and you feel like we deserve better. عن جد we deserve to make plans. We deserve to make plans مش بس للساعتين الجايين أو لليومين الجايين. We deserve to make plans للشهر الجاي وللسنة الجاي, ويكون عنا ambition ويكون عنا أحلام عم تتحقق. we deserve to smile بلا ما نحس بالذنب إنه you're smiling فوق كل شيء صاير. إنه we deserve to smile. We deserve نعيش بقى. يعني شعب عن جد بحق لنا نعيش. I hope إنه تكون هيدا الماكسيموم اللي وصلنا له من وقتها خلاص.
sorry ما نسول بس إنه كسختها إيه إن شاء الله يكون هيدا الماكسيموم. عن جد sorry والله عيب وحياة الله. I really apologize to everyone بس طلعت مني. I'm sorry.
You've been live from.
We've been live for a minute. We've been live for a minute. We're gonna still keep going. We have so many more guests, but I want to thank you so much. عن جد أمل. Please اهتمي.
Thank you, Nimr.
Take care.
Thank you, Vanessa. Thanks everyone who's
helping, donating 100%. Thank you so much, Amal. Stay safe. Allah يحميكي.
You too.
Bye bye.
Good night.
I want to thank once again Mia Khalifa for rating the Twitch and bringing everybody. Mia, you are very kind. You are an incredible Lebanese woman. What you've done for the country and how you've stood by Lebanon has been absolutely exemplary. And I just want to say my personal opinion on this. When Mia Khalifa first became well known, she was attacked by a lot of people who don't represent our country. A vast minority. A lot of Lebanese stood with her, but a lot of people attacked her. And the fact that she still rallies for a country that many people would say it's fine. She, I understand where she's coming from. She's been, attacked by this country, and the fact that she still puts so much effort into defending her country, representing it well, and standing for Lebanon is another reason why I'm so proud to be Lebanese. So, thank you, Mia. I really appreciate it. I wish I could bring her on the show, but I have no idea how to orchestrate that now. I don't know if there's any way she could join our Discord and maybe DM one of the mods, and then we could kind of put that together. I would love to bring her on this show if that's doable. Honestly, I didn't even think she would, react to me reaching out to her because, it's Mia Khalifa, but I don't know her personally. I know all of these other people personally. So the fact that she came in and had this stream on her radar really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mia. And for everybody who's with us, we are just under $52,000. 100% of all the money that you are donating today, and the donation links are right there, okay? All the donation links are right here. You see them if you're on Twitch. It's in a panel underneath the video. Just scroll down, click on it. It goes straight to the Lebanese Red Cross. No money goes through me or any third party. If you're on YouTube or Facebook watching this, the donation link is in the description. So please, please, please donate to the Lebanese Red Cross. They need this money more than ever. We have more guests coming up right here. Let me take a look at my list right here. Let's take a look who's going in next. Let me bring this I'm sorry. I'm doing this all here on my own. Once again, thank you to all the mods helping me behind the scenes, the incredible Nimmer Comedy mods. Thank you guys. To everybody. There's too many to name. And let me go ahead and bring in a good friend of mine, a very famous Lebanese rock artist, a musician, a guitarist, and somebody I've grown up my whole life looking up to. And he's been very much affected by all of this. We've been having many conversations. Please help me welcome Jay Wood. Jay, hello, brother. How are you? Oh, we don't hear you for a second.
Hey, brother. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother. The loop back came through.
I turned off. I was watching you on Twitch. That's
why.
why.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Just so you know, we just crossed $52,000. So as they say in Arabic, wijak khair.
Amazing, man. Amazing. I've been watching it since it started.
Oh, wow.
And it's really awesome. Like everyone donating and helping Lebanon. This is truly amazing. Thank you so much, Nimmer, for, doing everything for Lebanon. You've always been the voice for many people that live abroad. And I'm so proud to call you my friend. A big thank you to the Lebanese Red Cross and for all the volunteers that helped Lebanon during this tough time. So yeah, thank you for having me as well.
Dude, I wanted to talk to you. Like as soon as this thing happened, we couldn't believe it. You were in Dubai, I'm here in Los Angeles, and we just couldn't believe what the fuck was going on. How do you feel? I mean, in fact, yesterday we had an interesting conversation where, both you and I stream on Twitch, both you and I entertain, and neither you nor I could fathom how the fuck are we supposed to do this during this time. And then we ended up basically talking about the fact that we kind of have a responsibility to. How do you feel?
I don't know. Like I think what happened was a tragedy, and it's a massive tragedy.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about the politics because really the focus now is on the humanitarian crisis and how we can help people rebuild and overcome this tragic times. And what happened to our city. Like it's insane. Like I still can't digest it, and I'm not living there, and it hurts, honestly. Like I'm not able to help. I remember when it first happened, like I was texting my parents. My brother told me like there's an explosion. I ran onto Twitter to check because there was nothing on the news, and they're like saying like fireworks. I'm like, what the hell is happening? And then I get this video, and you look at the video, and I thought somebody was pranking me. Honestly, I sent you the video. You're like, what the hell?
No,
is
you
this?
sent me. So that's how I'm on the phone. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. You send me the video that I get that shows me what's happening. I watched that video maybe 7 or 8 times, and I'm like, this is 3D. There's no way this just happened in my country. I'm getting a voice note from my girlfriend, and there's chaos around her telling me, I just want you to know that I'm okay. There's been a explosion. I don't know what's going on. My father, we're okay. We don't know what's happening. We think we're under attack. It's just all over the country. And I'm like, how are people talking to me from Beirut, from Adma, from Tripoli? What is this? What is going on? I can't, dude, it was, and then you sent me that video and I was like, get the fuck out.
Yeah, it's too much, man. Like,
they don't deserve it.
They really don't deserve it. But honestly, like the second day when I saw the people volunteering and helping each other, I'm like, these are the Lebanese people that I care about,
Yes. These are the Lebanese people that we fight for, the Lebanese people we know.
100%, man.
Also, the Lebanese people that they don't want people to know these Lebanese people. These are the Lebanese people. When you take a look at the fighters, and when I mean fighters, I don't mean people who pick up guns. I mean fighters, people who pick up like the Red Cross, going in, picking up bodies, picking up people, and taking them for free. They don't get paid.
And they're risking their lives as well.
Any moment a building they're in can collapse, and it's happened. Any moment, they could be saving out one life, and then somebody that they love needs help, and they can't get to them in time. The amount of sacrifice and heroism from the Lebanese Red Cross has been unbelievable, man. I love the fact that I also love that I'm your friend, because it helps so much during these times to have somebody so like-minded who's already immediately you were like, what can we do? How do we? But I mean, we're doing all we can. It's just I want people to remember out there, If you do all you can and you keep doing all you can, you will overcome any evil. And we're on our way to doing it.
Hope so, brother. Hope so. To every person watching us who's living abroad, to every Lebanese, to everyone that can play a small part by donating to the Lebanese Red Cross, please do so, because you are taking great initiative to help support those who really need our help right now. So please do help, and thank you so much.
God bless you, brother. Stay safe. My love to your wife, to your family, to everybody. You take care, man, and I'll see you live on stream. Lebanese people need you, bro. Don't go.
Habibi khayi. Take care, man.
Habib Albi, bro. Bye-bye. That was the incredible Jay Wood joining us to help us raise awareness and raise funds, and we have crossed $52,000. We are now at $52,282. Please continue to donate. The more money that we can raise, the better off that we're going to be. Let me take a look at bringing in our next guest. Nobody has seen me and this other man together before. I believe that it has been highly requested by a lot of people. What's interesting is I've been a fan of this guy and subscribed to his YouTube channel for several years. I was shocked to find out that he was a fan of mine. He reached out to me when I put out a video saying that I want to do something for Lebanon. If you're interested, reach out to me. He reached out to me. He put out all of the messaging on his platforms, and I'm very, very happy that he did that. A lot of you know him and you've seen him online. His name is Mark Hashem. So everybody, please help me in welcoming Mark to the show, although I think he froze. I do think he froze right now. I gave him a great intro, though. I do want to say that. Mark, you're frozen. I don't know if you can hear me. This is, you know, Zoom has a habit of freezing the frame at the absolute worst of any person. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, it never freezes in a flattering way. Mark, you're a beautiful man. I can't hear you, though. Let's see what's happening. We got him back. Mark, can you hear us? Mark, we're losing you, even though you're in Canada right now. We're losing you. I'm gonna
I hear something.
Now we hear you. The video is not working. Mark, do you think you could, I think your internet is a bit weak. Maybe you move closer to the Wi-Fi connection or something? I have no idea.
Do we have a connection?
We have the voice. Okay, I'm gonna. Mark, you're back in the waiting room. If you can fix your connection, I really want to bring you on the show. I love this guy, and he represents Lebanon so well. So everybody, stay tuned. We're going to be bringing back Mark Hashem. I know he has a lot of fans out there that are waiting to see him, and I can't wait to have him. So help me out now. I'm going to welcome our next guest, who I am so happy he is with us right now, because he was the first person I called, and then I got overwhelmed with everything going on, and I wasn't able to coordinate with him to bring him on the show. But he's somebody I've been a fan of for many, many years. And then just about a couple years ago, we connected online, and I met him in person several times, and I call him a very close personal friend. He has a beautiful, beautiful soul. He's not Lebanese. A lot of you will know him by his YouTube name, Boogie2988. Please help me in welcoming him. Boogie, thank you so much, brother, for overcoming all the technical hurdles. I saw your text message when we went live, and I was like, shit. And I told my girl, I was like, please, if you can like coordinate with Boogie. And I'm so happy to see you here in the waiting room.
No worries.
Thank you.
I'm just glad to be able to help, man. You know, it's really interesting because we've been friends a couple of years now.
Yeah.
And the very first time we met, you put the Lebanese people on my radar. As you know, just a deep Southern American man, like I wasn't very aware of Lebanese people. And the more I have learned about these people, the more I've learned about that culture, the more and especially at moments like this, what an incredible culture, an incredible group of people. Like sitting here listening to the stream all day and seeing all of these Lebanese people just rising to this challenge, and not just rising to it, but just kicking its ass, man. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I popped over to Mia Khalifa stream for a little bit, and I think she was raising money. I can't believe you're over $52,000.
Yeah, man.
Now?
Yeah, I think Mia Khalifa raised well over 100,000, like way over 100. I think she sold her glasses just for 100,000. We just crossed 53,000. So, you know, it's just like everybody's doing everything they can, and it's been. I mean, I wish this wasn't inspiring. I wish we could be inspired elsewhere in another way, but to see what the Lebanese people have done in the Lebanese Red Cross, namely, which is why we're all here today, has been I mean, I was crying earlier, and I don't cry. I'm a man's man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, it has moved me in beautiful ways and unlocked emotions in me that I didn't even think were there.
You know, it's so fascinating is on the day of the explosion, we heard about it, you know, the whole world heard about it, but then just within the 24-hour news cycle, it just disappeared. And thank God for you and the other Lebanese people who live abroad, who have platforms, who've been able to raise this money. And Lord knows what it would be like without you guys. I genuinely cannot imagine. You are saving lives today. You're always been one of the best people I've ever known, but this takes the cake, man.
Oh, dude, if you think I'm a good person, and I've told you this many times, I've always wanted to take you to Beirut. Every time I plan to take you to Beirut, something blows up. But if you think I'm a good person, wait till I show you the people on the ground in Lebanon right now, because anything that I do in this life literally is always measured to their standard. I'm always trying to reach it, and they're way beyond. I mean, the most beautiful, powerful, I can't tell you. I mean, after all of this is said and done, when the trauma moves on to an acceptable level, the stories that are going to come out of this, the heroism is going to be unreal, like nothing else.
I can only imagine. Because, like I said, I've been getting at the beginning of the year when you're on the ground during revolution, and just like seeing what was going on then, and now seeing what's happening on the ground now, just it's so different.
Yeah.
But it still has that same spirit.
Yeah.
That just, we will not be broken spirit. It's phenomenal. It really is something I don't think you see anywhere else in the world.
That means so much to me, brother, dude. And thank you for using your massive platform to support this. It means a lot.
I appreciate it. Of course, anything I can do for you, man.
It means a lot. You're the best. I can't wait to see you in person once we deal with the coronavirus here. That's a whole other issue. It's in America.
I know.
But yeah,
I look forward to leaving the house again one day.
One day, cool. Many years from now.
Many years from now.
Boogie, God bless you, brother. You're the best. You really are.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me on, and thanks for letting me help, my friend.
Thank you for supporting Lebanon Lebanese Red Cross. Take care.
Thank you.
Boogie 2988, everybody. Please keep donating to the Lebanese Red Cross. Thank you, Boogie, for your support. What a world we live in. Everybody coming in from all over the world, whether you're Lebanese or you just met some weird Lebanese comedian, it doesn't matter. This explosion that happened in Lebanon has been so devastating that you can't but take notice. And you guys have no idea how powerful what you're doing is right now. You really don't. Whether you're donating money or you're spreading awareness, I thank you. And on behalf of the Lebanese Red Cross, I thank you as well. We have more guests coming in to the show. Let me bring in our next guest right here. Let me take a look at, there we go. This next guest we were trying to bring in earlier to the show, but we had connectivity issues. So hopefully this changes right now. Yes, I can see her moving around. She's an incredible Lebanese photographer. She was in the thick of it when everything happened. Please help me welcome properly this time the wonderful Saidi Jabra. Saidi, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. I'm fine, thank God. I sound like my parents now. I keep saying Katar khair Allah, aktar min ma bnistahal. I used to make fun of my parents for that, but it feels like it. You were in Lebanon. You sent me harrowing pictures that you took after the explosion. I want to give you the floor. Can you please describe to everybody watching how you are and what you saw?
How am I? Actually, it's a big question with no answer. But actually, I was in Ashrafiyeh during the explosion, and I was in ABC Ashrafiyeh actually, and the glass of a glass shop collapsed on me. So I found myself on the floor, covered with blood. And I went to the car and drove all the way to the hospital. What I saw on the way in the hospital everywhere was crazy. So I'm not gonna repeat the same scenario again, what everybody saw. The next day was a trauma for me. I couldn't move from bed. And the next day I said to myself, I have a mission to do. So I took my camera. I was injured, so I had stitches all over my face, my hands, my foot. But I said, I have a mission. I have to capture whatever I see around me. So I went to Marmkhaï and Jemaizeh, and I went into every house, damaged house. There was nobody inside. but I try to capture the little things, like the little details in every house has a story. And I even captured there was two from the Lebanese cross crossing the street. They were helping people, and I was saying to myself, like, how those, like, the young people can still, like, wake up the second day and even continue to do their mission.
Unbelievable.
Like, they were helping everyone during the trauma, and then the next day they were on the floor and helping the people again and again. They were this was crazy for me.
It really is.
I just want to tell them, like, I don't know, like, bravo. I don't know what to say. You are just heroes.
They are. Like heroes. Not
heroes. Not
yeah.
just during the explosion, but even when the revolution started, they were all the time, everywhere, helping us all the time in every little thing. They're always there for us, like, without anything in return.
Nothing.
Like, nothing. Like, they're just giving everything, their life, only to be there for all of us.
And none of the money that we're raising today goes to them either. It goes to the equipment. It goes to the infrastructure.
Yeah.
They don't. It's not like we're raising money to give them money. I mean, and they deserve.
Exactly.
They deserve it. They really. I wouldn't mind.
They deserve it because they are there for us, and no one is.
No one is.
They are the only people who came and took the injured to the hospital, the victims, and even the army maybe didn't stand next to the people. No one was there for us.
No.
Just those heroes were there to support everyone.
It really is. It really is a testament to what it means to be Lebanese. It really is.
Yeah, but we can't say anymore we have resilience. I don't think we still have it. I don't know, like.
I mean, listen, if we still have to be resilient to something worse than this, I mean, I'm done. I mean, at that point, as Lebanese people, we're like, you know what? Take it. We're good. We're good.
We don't care. Like,
this is fine.
Do whatever, but we can't take it anymore.
It is the limit.
Really hard.
It is the limit, and I feel that we need to fight, all of us, you included, me included. We're all doing that right now. And the people on the ground
we still believe, after everything that happened, we still believe this country will rise again. We still believe. It's unbelievable how much we have faith in this country and its people. Like, they're still there and they're cleaning the houses. Man, it's crazy. I don't know where this, in any country in the world, where you can see that the people are there every day and fighting for each other. This is amazing.
It really is. It really is. And Saidi, thank you for jumping in and documenting and taking pictures, because some people might forget that the ability for people to really understand what's going is to see it and to remember
I
it.
wanted people to see it, and I couldn't, because my finger, like, I have so many stitches on it, and I made a point that I'm gonna go and take pictures, and I was crying while walking and capturing everything around me. But I said to myself, I need the world to see what Beirut is going through.
God bless you. Thank you for doing that. For those who want to see those
Thanks
pictures,
to you,
go
Namer.
and check her out on Instagram, Saidi Jabra Photography. She's not here to promote herself, but you really need to see those pictures. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Saidi, God bless you. Please stay safe, and I will see you soon, inshallah, in Beirut.
Inshallah.
Thank you for helping.
Thank you, Namer, for everything you're doing. This is amazing.
Thank
And
you.
God bless you too.
Thank you. God bless. Bye-bye.
Take care.
That was Saidi Jabra, ladies and gentlemen, joining us. We are well into the $53,000. Dude, I can't believe. I thought we weren't going to make it to 50. I'm going to be honest. I'm refreshing the page. We're now at 53,762. So that even that number is moving right there. There it is. Boom. Just like magic. Thank you so much for everything you're doing for the Lebanese Red Cross. We still have a few more guests, and they're great. So do not go anywhere. The next guest we have right now, another person who isn't Lebanese, another man who's a hero of mine, a comedic legend who everybody has loved for many years. I'm waiting for him to connect, for his connection to go through. I'm looking at the Zoom call right now. And we're going to bring him on in a second. Also coming up right after that, I got Mark Hashim, who's going to be joining us. But for now, please help me in welcoming a dear friend who visited Beirut with me. And not only in Beirut, but we ended up going to Saudi Arabia. And he was just the greatest, such a gentleman, such a beautiful soul. Please help me in welcoming the wonderful comedian, Reggie Watts. Reggie, hello, my friend. Can you hear me?
Hello. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry we kept you, I think, waiting for a bit too long. I really appreciate you joining us, man.
Oh, no problems at all.
I appreciate you, dude. We're here today. I messaged you. I asked you if you would be willing. You jumped on with incredible enthusiasm. What are your thoughts on everything going on? I know you've been to Beirut with me. How do you feel right now?
Man, I mean, you know, I had an amazing experience there. You know, going there with you, and you know, I have several friends that are also
Lebanese.
Have a lot of family in Lebanon.
Yeah.
So, you know, I definitely. I mean, I just can't imagine what that's. I mean, something like that happening. It's so life-changing in such a huge, profound way, and it also, you know, I mean, it's done a lot. It exposes a lot about, like, you know, government's you know, response to things and the state of things in the country right now, and people's dissatisfaction, and but also just the loss of life and the tragedy itself. It's you know, and then how neighbors are responding, all of that's, you know, in France and so forth. It's a really, it's intense, and I'm really sorry that it happened, but you know, how it's being handled is the important thing.
That means a lot, man. We've been spending most of the show. Thank you, really, for your words. We've been spending most of the show trying to just bring awareness to the fact that there is no help on the ground from a governmental institution, or, you know, there is no rescue effort happening from any governmental institution. It's just literally Lebanese citizens and the Lebanese Red Cross just banding together and picking people out of the dirt and trying to find houses. I mean, right after the explosion happened, I remember on social media, I'm trying to, you know, stop fake news from spreading and telling people, you know, avoid the air here because, you know, you shouldn't be breathing it. And I'm seeing other people posting their phone numbers and saying, if you need a house, call me. Like, this is my number. If you're displaced. And it moved me to tears to see, like, I've always said, Lebanese people, the best comes out, and you see it in the worst circumstances. I just wish it wasn't like this, but I mean, at least we have that. And so really, the fact that you're lending your platform to raising money for the Lebanese Red Cross really helps us do that greatness.
Yeah, man. Well, of course. I mean, it's the least I can do.
I appreciate you, dude. I really, really do. How are you doing in the madness we're having here in America?
You know, it's you know, so it's one day at a time. But you know, I think that I have some hope for the future. You know, I think that this country is pretty resilient. You know, there's the forefathers, whatever you thought of them, their design was actually pretty good, government-wise. So hopefully it can take some pretty big hits, and we can kind of regain control, but with responsible, you know, responsible leadership, as opposed to like another pendulum swing into another extreme. It's like that's not what we need. We need a government that's going to work for as many people as possible.
It's universal. I can tell you from Lebanon, you're 100% right. You do need a government that works for as many people as possible, man. I'm here with you in the U.S. and I'm praying for us as much as here as we are in Lebanon. 100%, dude. 100%.
Yeah, totally, man. I mean, you know, it's like we're all humans, and we're all like learning to evolve beyond our stupid, dumb ways. You know, so this is an important time for humanity.
It is, man. I want to thank you again, Reggie, for taking the time and waiting so patiently, and for also supporting the cause and the Lebanese Red Cross. Thank you.
Of course, my absolute pleasure, man. Seriously, and peace and healing to your family.
God bless, brother. Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Reggie Watts, ladies and gentlemen, the incredible Reggie Watts, and we are now close to $54,000. It's $53,792, dude. Every dollar you guys are giving, they add up, and he's such a good man. Reggie Watts is such a good man. Let's see if we can bring in Mark Hashem back again. So I'm going to try to make that happen. Please keep donating if you can. Let me take a look here. I'm going over the guest list. He is there. He's with us. Let me switch over to Mark Hashem right there. Mark, how are you, my friend?
Ahlan, how are you, man?
Ahlan, habibi.
Finally, great to meet you.
It is so great to meet. I wish we met under any other circumstance, but I will take the silver lining that we finally at least got to meet, and I like that we're doing it to help the country we love so much. I have no doubt you adore because of your content and everything you do. How are you doing? Is all your family back home safe? Please tell me about you.
Yeah. I'm doing great. I'm in Canada, so I can't complain. I discovered this I mean, quite a shock. As you know, I have family there who, the first way I discovered was, a voice note from my aunt on WhatsApp crying, saying like, I can't find my daughter, and they were under a building at work, but 30 minutes later, everything was fine. Things were crumbling around, So that was quite a shock, but thankfully we're good. And what's amazing too is people still find a way to keep going.
Yeah.
That's something that's always amazed me by Lebanon. And my last experience in Lebanon was in 2015. Had obviously an amazing time, but as I was leaving is when the garbage crisis began.
Oh my God. What a manageable problem compared to what we have now, but at the time, isn't that crazy?
It's already a huge crisis in itself that I feel people have now considered as a joke.
Yeah.
Understandably, but like it just keeps going downhill from there.
Yeah.
But I feel like the people I admire the most now, as you mentioned, are the people, and especially for me, the youth.
Yes.
Like they're the ones who are in the streets cleaning. They're the ones who are caring as much about the country as the generation before. And I think we can only rely on the youth and on the people.
Yes.
Both in Lebanon and everybody around.
I think,
because, as you said, you can't rely on the government.
No.
It's just us.
It's literally
We're
just
Lebanon.
us. And the youth, Lebanese youth, I think the youth in worldwide, this is the best generation, not my generation, your generation, the even younger generation. We're all right. We're not bad. But I mean, the next ones are just the best. But Lebanese youth have been the most inspiring, heroic people. And when I was showing the video earlier for the Lebanese Red Cross, it's a bunch of kids.
Exactly.
I'm
glad to see that.
I am too. I am too. It's a shame though that our government is throwing our kids at this problem.
This is why we have to stop waiting for the government and expect anything from them.
And I'm
not to be overly political, but
No.
It's who is the country in the end? It's the people.
It is the people, and
whoever's in power is supposed to be representing. But my cousin sent me a message saying after she saw my video, she was like, I know you're sad about what's happening, but I just want to tell you that I promise you that we're going to be in the streets and we're going to rebuild this country. And it's my cousin. She's still a teenager. So that's the hero there. That's the hero speech,
That is it.
Yeah. And I'm sure you said you had family there. Is everybody okay now?
Yeah, I was so lucky that my family lives further away. So It's just like, I have family. I have friends who were, it's weird. You're like, oh, they lost their house and one guy broke his leg and then the other, but they're fine. Is unbelievable. But
they just keep going. That's why we're the Phoenix.
But even the Phoenix as a bird right now is kind of like, guys, how many times do we have to do this dance? Okay, I'm getting up again. Fine, okay. My man.
I don't know. There's something about Lebanon that just keeps making us rise. I don't know if it's like our destiny to just keep rising above ourselves.
I think it is. It has brought out the best in us, and I wonder to myself if the fact that for us to get to what we deserve, if we have to go through this kind of circular process to be able to overcome so much adversity. I sometimes I wonder if we have such a great evil to fight. And when I say evil, I don't mean specifically just people, but a cultural evil, a racist evil, all of that. We have so much of that to fight that the only way to become strong enough to obliterate it is through this insane process. I do have this feeling. I really do.
It's a major wake-up call.
I really do, that this is the moment where Lebanon, this is the moment where it's known as before and after. It's the moment. I really do.
Yeah, I agree. There's no clearer line at this point.
There isn't.
It's now or never.
It's now or never. And I think people are so Lebanese people, when you fight them, like if you push a Lebanese person and they get angry, so it's kind of like we just got that push and just all the Lebanese people are like, you motherfucker, like people are angry. Exactly. They're ready to go. And I think we reached that level where we can finally crush this evil. And I really mean this. I think to be able to be this strong, we need to always reinforce people like the Lebanese Red Cross because they're the best of us.
Absolutely. I want to say thank you to everyone who's watching and to the Lebanese Red Cross. How much have we raised so far?
Let me take a look. I love refreshing this. This has been so much.
It's amazing.
Dude,
to see.
We are now at $54,142.
Amazing.
54,000.
Thank you for what you're doing, man.
Yeah, I'm not
Thank you
doing. I'm not doing anything. I mean,
well,
I'm doing what I'm doing the
platform.
least. Yeah. It's you do the same. We all do the same. I mean, look at you. You reached out to me, dude, out of nowhere. You were like, yeah. You WhatsApped me.
It was a calling. Yeah, exactly.
And then I look at the picture. I'm like, is that Mark Hashem? How cool is that?
Yeah, that was a happy surprise. I was like, oh,
no, dude, cool. Yeah. My best friend George Clooney, he was the first one to show me your videos years ago. He's like, dude, look at this Lebanese guy. He speaks all these languages in Japanese, and I'm like, what? And I look and I'm like, he has the chest hair of a glorious Lebanese man. I can get behind this man.
Exactly.
That's
it.
Yes, sir.
Always trust the hair.
Mark, brother, thank you so much for joining us today, lending your platform to this cause, posting on your YouTube, doing all of that stuff. You've been a big, big help. And I look forward to meeting you in person, and hopefully we meet in person in Beirut soon.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I look forward, man.
You take care of yourself. Thank you once again.
You too, man.
Mark Hashem, thank you, brother. Mark Hashem, ladies and gentlemen. And we have so many people joining us, donating money, and I thank you for that. I have one more person I want to bring up, and she's been waiting patiently. We've had her drop out, drop in, but she's here right now. She's an incredible, incredible voice for the Lebanese people. Literally an incredible, incredible voice for the Lebanese people. A lot of you might know about a song that she made that really, really changed the perception of what you could do musically with Arabic music and singing. And she's here with us today, joining us very late at night where she's from. Please help me welcoming in the great Maysa Kara. Maysa, welcome.
Thank you, Nimer.
Thank you for staying up so late. It's been insanity just putting this whole thing together, and I really appreciate you.
No problem. It's really worth it. It's really wonderful to see all the great work you're doing. Thank you so much on behalf of all.
Of course. No, thank you. We couldn't have done this. This is a team effort. We're coming towards the end of the fundraiser, but this is all of us together amplifying this live stream, telling people to share. This isn't me. This isn't you. This is Lebanon right here, and people get to witness it virtually. I couldn't be more proud. How have, as an artist, as a singer, how has this affected you? What are your feelings on this?
Well, it was mentioned before, and as you know, I was born and raised in Lebanon, and I left Lebanon around 14 years ago. But after leaving, and I'm sure you relate to this, Nimad, you get more attached to the country, and you feel like there's a responsibility you suddenly have to kind of spread more awareness about it, to learn more about it, to even talk to people who don't know much about the region and probably have negative assumptions about it. We kind of constantly have this like, I call it a cassette running to talk about the beautiful heritage and everything, all the beauty that we know about Lebanon.
Yeah.
Then we get this, and I was really this whole thing shook me, and I'll tell you because I was actually in Lebanon during the incident. But then I took a step back and I started thinking that Lebanon is much more than that. Lebanon is in its people. Lebanon is Fayrouz. Lebanon is Wadi al-Safi. Lebanon is Khalil Gibran. And no one can take that away from us. Bridges can be rebuilt, houses can be rebuilt, but the soul of the greatest people will always remain. And this is who we are. And this is why we can even dare to dream about a better tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I want to repeat what you just said, that we can even dare to dream, because at this moment, it does feel like that, right? Like, how dare you dream of a better future? But we can dare to dream because of that legacy.
Absolutely. And because of the shock, it takes time for us to just even realize it. I was actually outside, and I didn't even think I'd be able to go to Lebanon because of the pandemic. And I had just arrived a week before the incident. And I was in Beirut. I'm going to share my story, even though it's nowhere close to what other people have lived. But my father had a meeting just in Karantina a few minutes before the explosion, and the meeting was supposed to last around an hour. They miraculously wrapped up in 10 minutes. Like, have you heard of a meeting
A Lebanese meeting that wraps up in 10 minutes? Never happened before. And Karantina, for those who don't know, was devastated by your father. God bless and thank God, probably would not have made it.
Thank goodness. Yeah, I can't even imagine what I would be like right now if anything had happened to him. But the building is completely destroyed, and a lot of the engineers he met with got injured. Even my grandmother's home got destroyed, and it's great. Maybe call me crazy, but is it insane that I have some sort of consolation that she passed away 2 months ago peacefully, and somehow I'm actually glad that she wasn't at home watching her house being completely destroyed in front of her eyes. So thank God no one on my end really people got hurt, but not anything really major. So we are hurt, of course, on emotionally and mentally, and it's going to take some time to recover. Every time somebody moves there, I jump out of my seat, and I think that something else is going on. But we will recover. It's with this beautiful spirit that all the Lebanese people have, and it's by spreading the word and by all the great work such as the work that you're doing that we will get through it and hopefully be able to once again dream about a better tomorrow. Thank you so much.
We will. Mesa, what you said was just the most beautiful. I mean, it is. I have nothing to add because that is exactly what it is right there. And I'm so sorry for the loss of your grandmother, by the way, as well. But like you said, I mean, you can take solace in the fact that she didn't have to witness this country go down like that. But we will rise. We will get up, and we'll do it together. Thank you, Mesa. Thank you for supporting the Lebanese Red Cross today and lending your platform.
It's a great pleasure. It's the least I can do.
Take care. Bye-bye. The incredible Mesa Kara. Now, for everybody wondering, Nimr, what's next? I don't want you to go anywhere because the Lebanese Red Cross are next. I want to end the live stream today with the final word from the Lebanese Red Cross. I'm bringing them into the room, and I beg you all to stay for this because it's very, very important. We're at $54,522, 502 right there raised. Please, if you still have any ability to donate, if you know anyone, share, and please help me welcome for the last time the Lebanese Red Cross to give us a final update, and let's talk about everything going on because they are the true heroes here, and all of us, all of our fame, everything we have, nothing is big enough to measure up to the Lebanese Red Cross. Hello, brother.
Hi.
How are you?
Great, and thank you, Nimr, for everything that you're doing to help us and to get the message across.
Nabih, I'm sorry, I didn't introduce you. We have with us Nabih Jabir. Nabih, can you tell the people what you do at the Red Cross?
Well, I've been in the Red Cross for 21 years. I started out as a volunteer. I fell in love with the organization, and I've been here ever since. And I hope for a long time I'll stay there. I'm currently in charge of communications and fundraising. I'm Under Secretary General of the Lebanese Red Cross.
I want to thank you for all the help. I mean, you're a bit busy right now. And you've been incredibly helpful throughout the week to set this thing up. We couldn't have done it without you, which is incredible. We can't get the country up without you. We can't even help you without you, which I think is really funny. How are you? Give us a recap. What is the Lebanese Red Cross dealing with? What is the Lebanese Red Cross doing?
Okay, so just a few hours before the explosion, we were discussing in January 2021 which services we would have to stop because of the problem in funding. The government cannot contribute anymore. International aid was decreasing. So we were seriously looking at which services we would have to decrease and how we were going to communicate about it with the people who count on the Lebanese Red Cross. Because in Lebanon now we have 4 overlapping crises. We have, don't forget, we're still the country with the highest per capita rate of refugees in the world.
Yes.
So it seems like old news, but it's still very relevant today. We have an economic crisis. We have a political crisis. We have the COVID-19 crisis, which is increasing now every day, more than 400 cases today. And now we have this. So it's a lot to deal with. Now, what the Lebanese Red Cross is doing, and the first move, you've heard testimonials from from my colleagues in the ambulance services. What happened, the scale of what happened is never seen before. So we have never had to mobilize that number of ambulances at the same time ever, even during war.
Yeah.
Because war, it's one area is bombed, then another, then another. So here we had to mobilize about 100 ambulances, but also
don't forget that there are regular emergencies that are going on. There are still people in the north, in the south, in the Bekaa that still have their regular cardiac problems and respiratory problems and road accidents and so on. So that was going on in parallel. Our ambulance services helped around 2,000 people that night.
Jesus.
But also we collected, and this was heroic on the part of our blood transfusion services and the donors who rushed in to help, more than 1,200 blood units in 24 hours.
Wow. Is that like the highest ever?
In a 24-hour period, yes, ever. I think we've never seen that.
That is incredible. That is incredible.
Yeah, the call for donations was huge, and we hope that these blood donors will keep donating, because sometimes we have problems with blood in Lebanon. We hope they will register with us as regular blood donors, because it's an artificial problem in Lebanon, the problem of blood.
Okay.
What people don't know much about, there are other services that the Lebanese Red Cross does and has been doing for years. Primary health care is the first thing that the Lebanese Red Cross started doing. So today we have 3 mobile medical units that are deployed around the blast area.
Okay.
So that people who need medicine, who need consultations can get it very quickly, very easily. We have 4 fixed centers that have been operating for years that are ready to receive people and provide medicine and consultations for free. We have mental health services, so psychosocial support, basic mental health services. And we also have our disaster management teams, along with our youth volunteers, who have done till tonight, 4,700 assessments. So door to door, going door to door and checking what the needs are, putting them on a database using an application to be able to know how we're going to help in the weeks to come, because we want the help that we give to be relevant, not to just give away stuff that people don't really need.
Wow.
We want to give them exactly what they need. And we have teams, the same teams that have been giving out ready meals or food kits, food parcels or hygiene kits for these families. We have also put up many shelters, but they are not really needed. We had low level of occupancy, less than 10%.
Excellent.
Of the shelters were used because Lebanese people came together to help each other.
To help and put people in their homes. And that's unbelievable. That is unbelievable.
Yeah. So there has been a huge amount of solidarity from all over the world. We have never seen that. Lebanese people and non-Lebanese people. The outpouring of support has been amazing. And, you know, these types of incidents show the worst in humanity, like how could something like this happen? But it also shows the best in humanity, like the response of the regular people, the thousands of volunteers who came in, not just Red Cross, and all of the NGOs doing work on the ground. So this solidarity from all over the world has been amazing.
Yes, sir.
And honestly, it puts a lot of pressure on the Lebanese Red Cross, this trust that people have shown in supporting the Lebanese Red Cross. We understand that this is not money coming for the Lebanese Red Cross, most of it. It's money that is transiting via the Lebanese Red Cross to get to the people who need it the most.
Yeah.
And now we are, because, you know, we have 2 things in the Lebanese Red Cross only, two strengths: our reputation and our volunteers. Without that, we are nothing. We have nothing.
That is very true.
So that's the Lebanese Red Cross. So we have to be, we are very wary now that there's a very heavy load that is placed on the shoulders of the Lebanese Red Cross. And we want to be very transparent and accountable in making sure that the support goes to the people who need it the most and the right support gets there. So we're gearing up to provide in-cash assistance, so financial assistance to the most affected families, up 10,000 at the very least in the first period, more if it's needed, in direct cash assistance, so that we let the people, the affected families, decide for themselves what they need, and we stop harming the local economy with if there is long-term in-kind support, it kills the local economy, and we don't want to do that.
Very true. Very true.
The longer term, we're providing health services, we're providing basic assistance if it's needed, food and other, if it's needed. If it's not needed, no. But what we're going to do at scale is direct cash support, and this will cost about $5 million a month.
Oh my God!
With very little overhead.
Oh my God!
when you provide direct cash assistance, the logistical cost is very low compared to other forms of
Which
aid.
means you can get more of the money to the people and have a better economic impact and a direct impact on the people. Incredible.
Absolutely.
Incredible.
Absolutely.
This live stream is almost over. However, you guys are going to need support forevermore. What is the best way for people to continue to support the Red Cross, whether it's financially, awareness-wise? If you could direct people who, I think a lot of people right now are they're feeling pride again to be human just because of what you guys are doing. They're gonna want to support. What is the best way to do that?
The best way to support us is through the link that you have provided.
Mm-hmm.
Even all donations given on a monthly basis are the most sustainable way of helping the Lebanese.
Yeah, because it's not like just one large cash injection. It'll allow you to actually set up operations. So I just want to reiterate, I'm going to let you keep talking, but I want to make sure that people understand that what he's saying is, if you can, please donate on a monthly basis. So you can set up like a subscription where it takes every month, every amount counts. Doesn't have to be huge. If it is, great, all the power to you. But if if they get a monthly amount secured, it really enables them to do more than just a one-time cash injection. Please continue.
I also want to ask people to be there's so much support coming in from all over the world, so many initiatives. Most of them are very well, have very good intentions, but we also have to be wary of the misuse of the name of the Lebanese Red Cross. So please, for this, we did things in a certain way. We have a certificate of authenticity.
Yes.
So please, if you want to raise funds for the Lebanese Red Cross, get in touch with us to do it properly. If you want to donate to the Lebanese Red Cross, make sure that whoever is raising funds has the authorization of the Lebanese Red Cross, and the funds are going to the Lebanese Red Cross to support the most affected families.
I couldn't agree more. So if anybody wants to help and do it like we did it, which was, I got in touch with you guys, how should they get in touch with you? What's the best way to make sure that they're not only raising money, but doing it the right way and raising awareness, and the money's getting to where it needs to go?
Well, there's an email on the description on the link, supportlrc.com. It's fundraising@redcross.org.lb, and this is where we can answer people. You can also reach out via all our social media channels. We have teams working full time on this, responding very quickly to the thousands of requests that you are getting.
Somebody is asking in the comment sections for me to ask you if the donate the change that Lebanese banks are doing are actually given to you or not.
Yes, so the Lebanese banks, of course, we have formal agreements with the banks that are doing that, and we receive them.
Okay, so for anybody who's worried that it's not getting to you, it is getting to you.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So I guess that helps everybody, and yeah, there's people tagging you at Red Cross Lebanon if you go on Twitter. And we've raised a total today of $54,869. I'm going to keep the stream going for just a bit. Maybe we can clear 55K just as a symbolic number. But I do want to ask you, are you married? I don't mean to get personal. I have a reason that I'm asking you. Do you have a family?
I'm married and I have 3 children.
First of all, God bless you and your family. And are they aware that their father is you have the coolest nerves of steel? You're dealing with one of the craziest crises I've ever imagined. You're so calm. Do you win every argument with your wife as a result? Because I'm very impressed.
My wife is listening to this, and I guess she'll have a point of view on after 21 years in the Lebanese Red Cross, mainly in ambulance services. You learn that panic doesn't help. So whatever happens, the best way to take it is to be calm and rational and systematic, and we have to be that way to be able to live up to the responsibility that people have placed in us, and to show people, the Lebanese Red Cross, beyond the humanitarian mission, is Lebanon has a reputation of where public services don't work.
Yeah.
But what the Lebanese Red Cross does, ambulance services, blood transfusion services among them, are public services.
Yes.
And work. And we have pride in delivering these services with good quality and doing a good job and serving the people well. So this concept of public service, which is week in Lebanon, there is hope. We believe there is hope with that because there is the Lebanese Red Cross and some other NGOs that do great work. And it's a possible model for a better functioning state in Lebanon in the future. So at least we show that it's possible to do that. It's not impossible.
Yeah, because you're dealing with very high level organization. I think it was Fadil Khatib. I can't remember who said it. I might be mistaken that it wasn't him that said Lebanese Red Cross is like a country. It's like it's an organization. Like you feel safe with them. They have things under control. So I couldn't agree more with your assessment of that. I wanted to ask you, you're in the thick of it right now. Are you hopeful for Lebanon's future?
Listen, I'm always hopeful, or else I wouldn't be here. And you can't be in the Lebanese Red Cross and not be hopeful. Because, True. I mean, the Red Cross, the international movement of the Red Cross and Red Crescent is a message of hope.
Yes.
It was born out of a message of hope, and it's a message of hope. I cannot not be hopeful when I see these hundreds of volunteers who, if you think of it rationally, why would they still be here? As I was waiting for you watching the stream, I was watching them go out on COVID-19 missions, still motivated despite everything that happened, ready to help people, providing support round the clock. And I don't think I have the right to be demotivated or not hopeful when I see these young people still doing all that and still working so hard.
That is so beautiful. I couldn't agree more with you, dude. I don't know what else to say besides thank you. I know nothing I can say can do enough. I mean, I hope you guys felt the love from everybody today. You have done incredible work for 75 years, and it shows. It really does. God bless you, brother, and everything you guys do at Allah Awikum.
Thank you. Thank you, Nimr, for everything and for all the support. This kind of support also gives us a lot of hope. So every volunteer in the Lebanese Red Cross is aware of the amount of support that we have received.
Excellent.
And they feel not alone, having seen the Lebanese diaspora, the Lebanese people here in Lebanon, but also the people who have no link to Lebanon, who decide to support, has given a lot of hope. Thank you to who has contributed and helped.
Thank God, man. And I just, before you go, let's see if we cross 55K. We're at 56,149. So I think that's not too shabby. That's all right for an online fundraiser. I wish it was way more, but I hope that helps.
That helps. That helps us replace an ambulance that has an ambulance that is destroyed.
Okay, that's amazing. Thank you. Take care and God bless. Bye-bye. That was Nabih Jabir from the Lebanese Red Cross. Guys, I just want to say thank you all. I'm going to end the stream with their video. I want that to be the last thing that you guys see. And I want to thank you all, to all the people. 1,000, I don't even know, to all the people. I'm on Twitch right now, trying to just see how many people are still with us. On all of platforms combined, we're over 1,000 people watching still to this moment. I want to thank all of you for sticking through the entire live stream, for spreading the word, and for helping us achieve that number up there. It is infantile. That number, they need $5 million a month just to help 10,000 families. We have over 300,000 families affected in Lebanon. The humanitarian crisis in Lebanon right now is devastating to incredible proportions that cannot be overstated. So I am begging you, please, if you took anything away from this live stream today, it's that the resilience and the power of the human spirit is exemplified best in the Lebanese people. And if there's anybody worth supporting right now, and you can support, please support the Lebanese people, because they will not disappoint you and they will not fail you. And every dollar that you give will be used to build something that all of the human race can enjoy. Thank you from me, Nimr, from everybody here that helps me behind the scenes, and from every Lebanese citizen in the country. We thank you all for standing with Lebanon and when we needed you the most. We'll never forget it, and we can't wait to give it back 1,000 times fold. Not the money. We don't want you to charge us interest. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about, like, good times. We're going to give you good times. Discounts. We'll give you discounts. We'll do it the Lebanese way. I'm just messing around. I want you all to keep smiling if you can. And if you can't, hit me up and I'll try to help out. I'm going to get back to my regular schedule of entertaining people while also raising funds as much as I can. More causes to come. God bless you all. And thank you so much for all the money you helped us raise today. I'm going to leave you right now with the video from the Lebanese Red Cross. God bless you all your families. I love you. Thank you.
دايما حدك.
دايما حدك. دايما حدك.
دايما حدك.
دايما حدك.
دايما حدك.
دايما حدك.